hit me uninvited. Just hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back your heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say you've been messing with greatness. Space to stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in the rain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. Take back your heart. Yeah, yeah. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. Gotta eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep our head up and yeah, we going up, up. But don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up. But don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Chipped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big time status and it's us for the taking. We eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up. But don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up. But don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. Ooh la la. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going. nothing rough. Foot on the gas, so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning, cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with wave, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what, it's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Come, let's have it, bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it, bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it, it's time to get wild. Come, let's have it, bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it, bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it, it's time to get wild. Main attraction, pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what is action? Chemical reaction.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops, they play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. If you're from Indonesia, well, we've got a field day because you're gonna have to watch the entirety of Stream A all the way through. Stay tuned to find out why.
Let the weak melt away. Killing spree.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6 APAC Challenge Season Recap. Over the past week, 16 elite teams from Southeast Asia competed fiercely for a spot in the prestigious Challenge Finals. Notably, several of these teams have showcased exceptional prowess, including their performances in the M6 World Championship. Let's take a closer look at the teams who emerged victorious in the challenge season. In Group A, Onyx Philippines displayed their dominance, achieving a flawless 4-0 game record and securing a direct spot in the challenge finals. Blacklist International, finishing second, advanced to the last chance qualifier. Unfortunately, EVOS Glory and Lazy eSports were eliminated. RRQ Hoshi reigned supreme in Group B, clinching the top spot with their aggressive gameplay and earning their place in the finals. Alter Ego battled valiantly to move forward to the last chance qualifier, whilst Team Liquid Philippines and RSG Singapore bowed out of the tournament. In Group C, despite being a team in the Tier 2 league, EVOS Holy stood out as the front-runner, earning a direct ticket to the finals with a 2-0 match record. Team Liquid ID showcased resilience to claim second place and advance to the last chance qualifier. Team Flash KH and Homeboys, despite their efforts, were eliminated. Bigatron Alpha led the way in Group D, securing their spot in the finals with consistent and calculated plays. Aurora Gaming clinched second place and progressed to the last chance qualifier. Meanwhile, Todak and AI eSports exited the competition. In a high-stakes battle, Aurora Gaming and Team Liquid ID triumphed to secure their positions in the challenge finals. Blacklist International and Alter Ego, despite impressive performances, fell just short. The 6 qualified teams, Onyx Philippines, RRQ Hoshi, EVOS Holy, Bigatron Alpha, Aurora Gaming, and Team Liquid ID have proven their mettle and are ready for the ultimate challenge. But the journey isn't over yet. These 6 teams will now face 6 regional powerhouse teams that were directly invited to the challenge finals. Onyx Indonesia, Flash Singapore, Falcon Esports from Myanmar, Selangor Red Giants from Malaysia, See You Soon from Cambodia, Team Falcons from the Philippines. The stage is set for a collision of the best talent in Southeast Asia. Stay tuned for more exhilarating battles and unforgettable moments as the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6 APAC Challenge Finals unfolds.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals Group Stage Season 6. My name is Abstract, and with me here I have 2 very majestic looking young men. Of course, on my side I do have Mirko as well as Sadafa. So I hope that you guys are having a great time today. Of course, Sadafa, you are here in KL where you are born in. Well, Mirko, welcome to KL.
I'm born. I mean, I'm a native too, right?
Technically, I wasn't born
claim
here.
me? Oh, you weren't born here?
Yeah,
You weren't born here?
I was born in a different state.
I should have just
okay.
said Malaysia. Then.
Yeah, you would have been right then. you tried
gotta be
hitting the
specific.
We'll
mark
get
and
there.
you missed it.
We'll get there. Slowly but surely, we'll get there.
You are from Subang.
I mean, no.
Kuching.
Okay.
No.
At this point, we're just gonna go through all the states.
I would, but I can't remember anything else other than JP.
I got this.
No.
I got
Damn
this. You're from Singapore.
Yes.
Whoa, how did
How
you
do
know
you
that?
know that?
How did you know that?
But anyways,
You gotta learn from him, Abstract.
I gotta do whatever that I can, man. This guy has done his research. Clearly, I didn't. So where are you actually from?
No, I was born in Kuantan.
Ah.
Yes.
Oh.
But I only lived there for a short time, so I'm basically KL, but factually not born here.
Ah, I see. Okay, so now that we got, understood a little bit more about Sadafa, maybe we'll have to understand about Snapdragon right now by understanding what the prize pool is gonna look like. Right over here, you can pretty much see the prize pool for the entire thing. First place gonna go back home with 65 thou. Second place goes back home with 32 thou. People say bands as well, right?
Yeah,
For the
17
thousand.
bands.
17 bands.
K, we can say.
K is kind of like, meh.
That's like the old way of saying
Yeah,
it,
that's
right?
like a B stream thing to say.
That's a B. Oh, we're going there.
We're going there
Ooh,
already.
already?
It's a B stream thing to say.
Already?
You know, we can't say 10K. We gotta say 10 thou, 10 bands. 5.5 bands.
Is this a streamist thing to say? Like we're categorizing different streams here. But yeah, I mean, obviously for the prize pool, man, massive prize pool. First place, 65 bands. Do we decide?
We'll go
Is
with
it bands now?
band.
All right,
We'll go with
bands.
I think
65
Tao is fine
bands.
as well.
Sounds cool.
Bands sound better than Tao.
Alright, fair enough.
Fair enough.
Tao sounds like that ye olde English,
Yeah.
Tao Thai.
Yeah. It kind of sounds like we're going halfway through and we're just not
Wherefore,
there.
That's a
Art
very
Tao.
C thing to say.
That's a C thing, definitely. But in the meantime, we do have got the two groups that has been, getting quite a lot of teams in there. And in fact, Mirko, why don't you tell us a little bit more about Group A?
Oh man, I am so excited to see Group A. We got the best team in the world, undefeated at the M6 World Championship. Also, we have Onyx PH, Flash, Liquid, SRG, and see you soon.
Damn. Okay, so out of all 6 of them, which one are you specifically looking out for?
Obviously, the best team in the world, undefeated at the M6 World Championship,
Oh, damn.
undefeated in the qualifiers to get to the Challenge Finals. Big Turn Alpha.
I didn't hear anything after the best team, the best team in the world. All I can think about is Team Flash. Yes.
Well, I think what Mirko said definitely doesn't apply.
Well, everything else is completely subjective.
Okay, we'll leave that subject to you then.
Other than subjective, Group B, we also have quite some bit of a roster. Sadafa, tell us about this.
Yep, indeed. On the side of Group B, we've got the other Onyx squad right here, ready to take up their throne once again alongside Falcon eSports and Team Falcons. That's gonna get a little confusing later on. As well as Evo's Holy, perhaps the most surprising team to make it this far.
Holy
and of
moly.
course, to close things out, are RQ Hoshi as well as Aurora.
Alright, so we gotta have to set things straight, right? We've got 2 Falcons in here, right? We've got Team Falcon and Falcon eSports, right? So which one is the FCON and which one is the FAL? Wait, we have FAL, FCON, and what's the other one?
Team Falcons and Falcon Esports, right? So FCON, I believe, is
FCON
Falcon,
is Falcon
Esports. That's the
Esports,
one from
right.
Myanmar. That's the one, the red one, right? The one with Dax, the one with Royal Milk, the one we saw actually surprised a lot of people at the M6 World Championship. But for Team Falcons, they were the ones who surprised all of us just last season, getting the trophy for SPS Season 5.
Damn, as much as I really want to call it AP brand because it's always a nice ring to it.
That's true. World champions too.
Yes. World champions as well. So, regardless, we do have got multiple streams that spanned out for the entirety of today to give you guys as much of these high-paced and, of course, high-octane games going on about. We'll talk about the best stream first, right? Stream A, which is the one that you are currently watching. We do have Team Flash going up against Liquid Indonesia for the very first game. And, of course, following it after, we do have Evo's Holy versus RRQ Hoshi. Bigatron Alpha going up against Team Liquid Indonesia once again. And then to end things off, we do have RRQ Hoshi going up against Aurora?
Yep.
Oh, okay. For a moment, I actually thought that we were going to be watching See You Soon. But regardless, that pretty much means that in the entirety of Stream A, we're looking at the reign of Indonesia, which is why all you Indonesians that's watching A-Stream, you're going to have to watch all the way through because this is literally every single game we have Indonesians.
Yep, definitely.
we can't deny the fact that there are a lot of Indonesian teams here in SPS, right? We're down to the top 12, right? We have 6 who qualified from the challenge season, and we have 6 who were directly invited to the challenge finals. There's a lot of ID representation, but also a lot of strong teams from other nations. So I'm very curious to see how things will pan out, especially since it's already been a whole month since the last time we watched these teams. I'm sure there's been a lot of shift in meta, where teams figure out which heroes are strong. I'm sure all of us have been playing pubs a lot. We know that
So many
certain heroes are a bit,
busted.
We gotta have to take today to really understand how the pro meta kind of looks like. But you know what? We're gonna have to talk about the other streams as well, right? We've got stream B in this instance. We do have quite a bit of games as well, but it's not nearly as good as what we have from in stream A for sure.
I'll be honest with you, man. That the first 2 matches are crazy, dude. Like, Onyx Philippines versus Bigatron Alpha. We have Onyx ID versus Team Falcons 2. That's the M5 Grand Finals rematch.
That's the. You gave me. I ran out of ammunition to kind of shoot them down at this point in time. You're not supposed to do that.
We're supposed
maybe-
to say stream A is the best, Marco.
Yes.
No. Listen. We're still the best.
Okay.
But they got really good games. So it's we respect Stream B. It's Stream C that we have something against.
Exactly.
yes.
Stream C?
Well, we're looking out for you. Hands down.
Stream C isn't even in the building.
No, exactly.
Exactly. So what do we have from Stream C? You know, we got See You Soon versus SRG. We got AFCON going up against Aurora. SRG going up against Team Flash. And then once again, we do have Onyx ID that's going up against AFCON. So definitely, we do have. I think it's kind of like a very wild stream actually. We don't have much of a Indonesian representative except for one.
Yeah. It is a very
One of each, actually.
multi-regional. Very multi-regional
yes,
Stream
yes,
C.
yes.
I think you should actually be very excited to see Stream
Yep.
C.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I actually am. Of course, we got SRG, the lone Malaysian representative left, which is a sad thing to say. I think a lot of us were hoping to have at least one other team from MY here, but it's fine, you know, we're growing, we're getting better. SRG is definitely a team I want to see now that, you know, they've just come off of being 3rd place at the recent M Series, right? So they've got a lot to prove, they've got a lot of growing to do. I think all of these teams have a lot of growing to do because this is happening before the MPL season even begins.
Oh yeah, with MPL season coming up very soon, I think that this is also going to be quite a testament as to what we are going to be expecting when it comes down to the heroes, what kind of meta is going to look like. But speaking of which, we also actually have like kind of patch in between of the group stage and just what happens after that. So that's kind of rough. But we'll talk about that next time because let's talk about the challenge final placements in season 5. We've got Team Falcons all the way at the top for 1st place, Team Liquid Philippines on 2nd, and then we got SRG onto the 3rd place previous season. So this is gonna be the surprise for every single one of you guys, right? Because Team Liquid Philippines actually got eliminated while Team Falcons and SRG were invited in. Liquid PH knocked out by what is this? It seems like
Ego?
Alter Ego in a 2-0 fashion.
Yeah.
Damn, what happened?
I was watch partying that match too. It was honestly like first we gotta talk about Liquid PH versus RQ, right? Because that's where it started. That was the first bracket that Team Liquid PH were drawn in. And I would say it's just the different level of play from Team Liquid PH. Previously, when we saw Team Liquid PH, it was Benny Hutzi in the gold lane, one of the best, you know, a legend in the gold lane. Now it's a new gold laner. Obviously, maybe they haven't really synchronized that well. The chemistry, they're still looking to, you know, figure things out a bit. Because Yuktizi, the new gold laner, didn't really step up to replace someone like Benny. It's a tough job, and we saw just how exactly Araki Hoshi were able to just systemize TLPH, which is a very weird thing to say about a Filipino team up against an Indonesian team. It's usually the other way around.
It's a very big shoe to fill. So honestly, I'm not blaming anyone, but at this point in time, it's just really unfortunate for him. He's got to do whatever that he can, right? Team Liquid Philippines, well, I'm definitely going to be looking out for them because I gotta be honest, I love the... I kind of love everything about Team Liquid, right? All the way before Team Liquid even got into Philippines or Indonesia and those kind of stuff. But anyways, we'll talk about the power rankings from each one of us. In no orders or sequence, in 1st, 2nd, and 3rd is just the best 3 that we have in mind. At least for me, in Group A, I'm looking at SRG, Onyx PH, Liquid ID, and of course in Group B, we got Team Falcons, Araki Hoshi, and Aurora.
Marco, don't you feel like there's something missing there? Don't you? Where's your representation, Abstract?
Abstract. What is this?
Where's your national pride?
Look, there is a very fine balance I gotta have to look out for, and in fact, I have been very famously called the jinx in Singapore as well. Whenever I'm wearing someone's a team's jersey, that team just doesn't do well.
So are you saying that SRG, Onyx PH, Liquid, Falcons, RQ, Hoshi, and Aurora are all going to be cursed by you?
Absolutely not. I mean, what are we talking about? Mirko, though, let's take a look at his power rankings, shall we? Group A, Bigatron Alpha, Onyx PH, and Liquid ID, while Group B, Team Falcons, Evils Holy, and Onyx eSports. Very conveniently, so many Indonesian teams.
Yeah, you know, I think a lot of Indonesian teams qualified here, and I think most of them have shown their quality, right? Team Liquid ID, obviously grand finalists in the M6 World Championship. Onyx PH, one of the best teams in the world, and the best team in the world right there, undefeated at the M6 World Championship. Bigatron Alpha. Anyways, Group B, Team Falcons. I still really rate Team Falcons. I'm a big fan of Team Falcons. This is also the AP brand lineup, by the way, if you guys are thinking, you know, what lineup is this? Yeah, it's the AP brand lineup. So they still have Super Marco, it's Ogwen, it's Flap TZ. I personally thought they would be the ones to go over to M6 and qualify too. But here with Evo's Holy getting key in, I think he might be the key to getting top 3 in the group.
Great pun, we see that.
Yeah, I think we've had a lot of surprises, right? In the MLBB ecosystem recently, a lot of new teams popping up. I think TLID and Onyx being big surprises in the previous M series as well. But I'm gonna be sticking to the basics, right? Here are my power rankings. Obviously, I'm gonna put SRG up there. Then we have Onyx, we have Liquid. It's pretty obvious, right? Grand Finals, M series. There's a reason that they are here. The fact that they're all in one group is a crime, but it is fine. Then in Group B, we have Team Falcons, we have RRQ, as well as Aurora. And I do have a little bit of bias actually recently for RRQ. I actually think that this is a team that can become very strong. They've got like new names with some experience, but really looking for that synergy. And I just generally like the way they approach the game.
Okay, now of course, before I jump on to the next part of the segment, right? Mirko, how many times have you said that one line, best team in the world, blah, 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 because you said it with great finesse?
I think it's production's job right now to keep a counter of that, you know? How many best team in the world, how many Bigatron Alpha mentions, because it's a lot.
Yeah, we'll probably have like production put on a ticker somewhere. I don't know how that's going to be done. But regardless, I want to talk about new hero. Lucas, because there's a lot of things that is definitely going to be new. New meta, new changes to items, new heroes. Lucas is coming in, and I believe that this is the very first time that we'll be able to see Lucas being played on a LAN setting, right? So, what do you guys have got to say about Lucas?
I'm excited to see Lucas. I think we got a lot of surprises in you know, the qualifier stage here towards the challenge finals. That was Lord JM, or better known as JM Pinkman now, on the Valentina, one of the ways to actually counter the Lucas. And even though Lucas has found a lot of wins, it has also been quite easily counterable, right? We've seen so many ways to counter it. Here's another good way to counter it. Other than the Valentina, it's the Phobius. There should be another clip of a CC coming in, and that's usually always what's banned out when you pick up the Lucas. So even though Lucas is great, I don't think we'll see it as a first pick prio. It's more likely going to be maybe last pick in the red side, where you can actually just pick it up and then ban out a lot of the counter picks like the Phobius and the CC, or, you know, a pick that you see after you see an XP lane picked up that is not a counter on the enemy team.
Yeah, I agree with Mirko. I think Lucas is a solid hero overall, but he's definitely not top meta pick material. He does a lot of good things. I think he sits in a very comfortable midpoint between full tank EXP laners and straight up damage EXP laners, which allows him to fulfill a niche that we actually don't see a lot of in the current meta, since there's a lot of priority for tank EXP lane now that we're playing assassins in the jungle again. So because of that, we will more likely see Lucas in the second phase of drafts, unless like the opponent just shows EXP lane really early.
Now, in simple phrases, right? What do you think and what do you consider to be Lucas's identity? Like, is he more of a bruiser? Is he more damage dealer, or just straight out just tank and be annoying?
He's a brawler, man. I think he really likes to brawl out, you know? The sustain is there with the ultimate, the damage is there with the ultimate, the tankiness is there in your build, because it scales off of, you know, your tankiness. So I would say he just loves to brawl. He loves being in the center of the team fights, just taking a lot of damage and also putting back or dishing out enough damage to supplement what the team needs in the turtle fights.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think Lucas, when he first released, when I first watched the Hero Spotlight, I immediately thought his Beast Form's first skill was kind of dumb. And I still stand by that, but it's balanced out by the fact that he's just not nearly as tanky as like Hylos or Gatot or those sort of things.
Thank God he isn't.
So you have to build like Thunderbelt with Vengeance like that. And teams are definitely starting to figure out what the build is, but let's see what else is gonna come up.
Indeed. So we're gonna take a very short break, and only after that, then we'll be bringing you guys the very first game of today, and that is going to be Team Flash versus Liquid Indonesia. So don't go anywhere too far. We'll be back with you guys in a jiffy.
Here we go!
Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild.
The very first game of today, Team Flash Singapore going up against Team Liquid Indonesia. Both of these teams, they are going for a battle for foothold, considering the fact that one of these teams is definitely going to have to walk the plank, right? When it comes down to Team Flash, we are definitely looking at some changes in our roster. We'll tell you guys about the change very soon. While in the meantime, Team Liquid Indonesia, they have been, I would say, rookies, right? 3 out of 5 of them is actually rookies, but yet they have a very good run. So this game, pretty much low stakes though. I would still say that they are definitely trying to find out, how each other's team stability kind of looks like.
I think it depends on how you see it, right? Maybe a lot of you guys might think it's actually a low-stake game for Team Flash, knowing that they're a new roster. They're still testing things out. They're up against the M6 Grand Finalists. Maybe more pressure is on TLID to actually perform, to show up here again in the Snapdragon stage. But yeah, I would agree with your assessment here. I think there's more pressure for Team Flash. Because again, for TLID, I think they're looking at this matchup and they're thinking it's just another day, right? It's the same lineup, same coaching staff, no changes at all. And the fact that they do have 3 rookies and they made it all the way to the grand finals, becoming champions in the local league MPLID, shows you just how good they are at handling pressure, and maybe pressure isn't really a problem for them.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's completely not an issue though, because Team Liquid ID, they're obviously strong, right? They made it 2nd place of M Series for a reason, but their pathway into the challenge finals here has not been the smoothest. They actually had to claim the final slot in the last chance qualifier to actually make it here, losing games to teams like Evo's Holy and Aurora on the way. Even though it was close, it's not something that you'd expect to happen from a M Series Grand Finalist. So I'm sure they cannot take it too easily either.
But I believe that this game, I would say that TLID probably will be letting Flash, kind of play whatever that they can, just so that they can, kind of understand how things are gonna look like. But speaking of Team Flash, I believe that we can talk a little bit more about how they look like. I did mention about the change in the roster, but what exactly is that, Siddhartha?
Well, we have lost the iconic side laners that made up Team Flash previously, which is of course Diablo and Vanix, now being filled in by new names, Bonsky as well as Ken. The mid trio still remains untouched. We got Hades, we got Curtizi and JPL. But in the current meta, side lane dominance is starting to become more and more of a priority. So there's gonna be a lot of big shoes to fill.
It's just so tough. I don't know. I think I just got to throw it back at you, Abstract. You know, as a Singaporean, looking at this lineup, this is Team Flash, the team that has been the representative of MPLSG for so long, and in the international stage, I think for a whole year, it's just been Flash, Flash, Flash.
Flash, Flash, Flash. In fact, it's just NIP Flash,
Diablo.
NIP Flash, NIP Flash.
Exactly. With Diablo not being in the lineup, with Vanix not being in the lineup,
Dang.
I mean, what do you think?
It's definitely a very difficult pill to swallow, right? With both Ken and Bonsky still relatively inexperienced, the only thing that I can definitely look out for is the roaming trio, especially since they're going up against an Indonesian team. Indonesian teams are generally very, very strong in the early game, super brawly, so it really just boils down to these three who are a lot more experienced to kind of hold the reins of the game and hope that they'll be able to, you know, stay strong.
It's crazy how they lost two big things.
Yeah.
The NIP and the D.
The nip and the D.
The nip,
It's
the
a
double.
from Nip Flash
We
and
used to have a
Diablo.
double
Diablo.
devil,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
The double
Yeah, of
devil,
course.
Hades and Diablo.
yeah.
Now we lost the Diablo, so
Exactly.
it's just a single D,
And then the Ninjas in Pajamas.
and the NIP is gone as well. The nip is gone, the D is gone. Oh man.
It's a big loss.
It's
You
a
know? I
very
think a
big
lot of us would feel it like internally when something like that happens.
Well, we also do have got Team Flash that is pretty much returning for redemption, I guess. You know, they finished 5th/6th in the last season challenge finals, falling during the playoffs. Now, the question is if whether they will be able to make it through to the later parts of the challenge finals this time.
It is a good question, because previously, like the old lineup with Diablo and Vanix was probably one of the strongest lineups that Singapore has ever seen, and we really saw that impact on the international stage. And now they've lost core components of that.
NIP Flash were known as the dream team. It's very similar to SRG, right? They've got everyone together. We've got the strongest EXP laner, strongest jungler, strongest gold laner, strongest literally everything.
Everyone.
And unfortunately, we lost 2 of the strongest.
It's the all-star SG team, you know. I think for the longest time, again, Team Flash have been a dominant team. Everybody kind of knows that MPL SG, it'll just be Team Flash.
Yeah.
To a point where, is it safe to say that SG is the Flash server? You know how, you know, we have the easy server, brawl server, boring server. Are you the Flash server?
It can go both ways, I suppose. It can be end the game in a flash, either in a good way or a bad way. We'll see how that is gonna work out in this game, I suppose. Maybe we'll see how.
Okay.
But Team Liquid Indonesia. Let's talk about them, Mirko. You have the most amount of experience and, of course, most amount of time with them. Tell me more about them.
Hey, let's welcome them. Liquid ID, the Cavalry, the Young Stallions, Aran, Fabian, Yehezkiel, Witty, and Aaron Shiki here deployed today. Still no signs of Kabuki, even though he is in the lineup. Every time I see this lineup, it's just still shocking to me how Yehezkiel and Aran are the only 2 members with previous MPL experience. Every other member
MDL, right?
they didn't even make it to the MDL playoffs. They've never made it to the MDL playoffs. Aaron, Witty, and Fabian.
Damn! Wait. So you're telling me they didn't make it to MDL playoffs,
No.
but they went through to MPL
Playoffs and won MPL ID Season 14 and got to the grand finals of the World Championship.
What the heck?
It's...
I think that's an appropriate reaction.
Yeah.
Like, Team Liquid ID is definitely on a dream run that many teams could only hope for. And they have come so far, right? From having a majority rookie squad with literally 0 MPL experience to becoming the 2nd strongest team in the world at M Series.
Let's have a quick little recap when it comes down to Yehezkiel. Is Yehezkiel?
Yehezkiel.
Yehezkiel, right? In the challenge season. He did manage to get a total amount of MVPs, and that is 10, which is the most at this point in time. And the most unique heroes used, which is total of 8. So what are the, what are some of these heroes that Yehezkiel usually goes for?
He really likes to go for these very unique picks like the Xavier. I think even in the M6 World Championship, if you recall the matchup against Aurora, that was the elimination match 1 1 to 2 bracket at the Swiss stage, he pulled up the Savior. He also pulled up the Novaria a couple of times here and there. So a lot of very long-range picks that is silent but deadly. That's why Mr. Leo and Renmar gave him the moniker of the Ghost of Jakarta. You don't notice him, and then all of a sudden you see the stats. He's accumulated the most MVPs.
So he kind of plays pretty well, especially since he likes to get heroes that are, high ground heroes.
Exactly.
In fact, Yehezkiel does have the Fasa portrait on him. I would suggest that is one of his most played heroes.
That's a signature.
That's a signature. Now, of course, let's take a look at the draft picks and just understand a little bit of statistics, right? From the blue side and red side is relatively similar. In fact, when it comes down to team statistics on heroes played, in fact, most bans and those kind of stuff seems very typical and normal. But most picked is something that I always love to talk about.
I think we can move over towards the jungle now. We've been hyping up Yehezkiel, but the main man for TLID for the most part, especially when you get the early game, has got to be Fabian. When he gets his hands on the Alpha, when he gets his hands on the Suyo, or a lot of the assassins that you see banned out here, the Joy, the Fanny especially, he can take control of the game and technically solo carry in a lot of instances. You can definitely see just a shift of Team Liquid ID's playstyle. It used to be just very assassin-centric, get Fabian on the Ling, get Fabian on the Fanny, get Fabian on the Joy, to now more of a, let's snowball with the team. Let's go for the turtle fights and battle it out. Because initially they started off as a team that would be, they would sacrifice a lot of turtles.
I would have assumed that they would want to play for the turtle, considering that they're more like early game kind of thing.
Now they're like that. Before
now they're like that. And Fabian is one of those rookies as well, right? Damn, what are those? What are they?
I think a lot of rookies have
Monsters.
just been showing up, right?
Yeah.
I think last year we had a big injection of just junglers starting to pick up the pace, especially since Assassin started being introduced again. But we've got some slightly different predictions right here on the board with both me and Mirko. We obviously are going to predict second strongest team in the world. How about you, Abstract?
Let's just, I bring forward the statement from the opening show, and I kind of like changed that up a little bit. Sometimes it's very subjective as to which team I jinx and how I jinx things. Liquid Indonesia, they have been great and all. I love them. That's why I don't want to jinx them. So I'm just like, you know what? Flash my boys, you guys are gonna do great. And in the event that they actually does great, I called it.
Wait. Are you cursing or are you not? Like, you gotta stay consistent. You can't be like, you can't play in the middle, man.
You can't like predict Flash will beat TLID here and then not predict them moving through to the next phase.
My answer is yes.
Okay.
I don't think that was on the multiple choice.
No. Hey, at this point in time, everything is just a yes.
In a flash, he just makes a new answer.
Exactly. I love this.
All right.
Everything has to be very subjective and vague.
Just like the draft?
Exactly like the draft. So let's take a quick little look at the draft. With Flash onto the left side and Liquid Indonesia onto the right side.
Alright, so Flash SG actually he just picked up the Loyi here first pick. The Mathilda. Hilda still banned out. And yeah, even though we've seen a nerf in the hotfix patch for Hilda, it really hasn't been a prio pick in our ranked games. It still is a prio pick though for Aran. This guy is a monster on the pick on the Hilda. It's also pretty flexible here with having Witty in the team, someone that actually really loves invading as well. But what's strange to me is the fact that they have left open the Granger and the Suyo. Now these are two very prio picks that Liquid ID have kind of made a name for themselves with.
Yeah, I think nowadays with teams realizing that there's just way too many meta heroes for you to possibly ban out all of them, letting through the heroes that you feel like you can counter is a very viable strategy. In fact, I think that's precisely why, despite a super high ban rate, Fanny actually has a pretty low win rate throughout the challenge season because you specifically draft against this. So in this case, Flash has left the Granger open because they know they can get the Irritel, which is still the classic Granger counter, but leaving the Suyo open is interesting. They went for the Loyi instead to go for more of that map rotation.
Just like that, Liquid ID now have a way to go for Yehezkiel's 100% win rate pick, the Novaria that we just mentioned earlier, one of the unique heroes that Mr. Ghost of Jakarta has been able to utilize previously, has made its appearance here in the first match of Stream A. And this is a combo that we have seen before. Long range, plus that hitbox enhancer with the Astral Echo plus Granger.
Yep. The Astral Echo buffing up the hitbox so that Def Sonata is able to land a lot more easily. In fact, we do see the Granger combo with Artillery Mage very, very often. Though it usually is the Sicilian just to make sure that you will never ever lose the late game if your opponent isn't able to end the game early enough. Going for this though does mean they need a really solid front line. And that's something that they lack right now.
I think it should still be good though for Team Liquid ID. They have a lot of different frontliners that they can still utilize for Witty and for Aran. I think the big question has got to be Witty here, because usually he would just go for the Carmilla in a position like this, but instead they don't go for tanky. Rather, they go for extra damage. Maybe, you know, the strategy right here for Liquid is the best defense is offense. They might want to just delete their opponents before the opponents try to delete them.
Well, Jawhead does love going up against these bulky, slower front lines, so being able to toss the high-lows away from the rest of Flash should enable Liquid to get pickoffs more easily, especially when comboed together with something like the Suyo. But they really do lack AoE right now to deal with potential big diversion plays coming out of Flash. I think a hero that we all need to ask about is that Badang.
Yeah, the Badang has been terrorizing the ranked games here in the Land of Dawn. I don't know if you guys have been facing the Badangs, the Sicilians, the Saviors. So it's already a very, very different game to what we play in our ranked games to the competitive scene, because we don't see any signs of Sicilian. It was left open completely, no Xavier, and just like you mentioned, no Badang. Well, not yet, though it is also a signature pick for Aran when he debuted in MPLID. Coach St. DeLucas even said that Aran reminds him a lot of Diablo.
Damn. If only Diablo is still in team.
If only. This would have been a good matchup.
At the point in time, I would say that Badang would be prio.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But what is interesting here is this seems like it might be a Lucas jungle from Flash Singapore, right?
Yeah, you're right, you're right. Okay. How there's no way it's a Hylos jungle, right?
No
It
way.
is a Lucas jungle.
Yeah.
I have played this matchup before. By the way, this, if you guys know about the collab coming in soon, you know, that's Naruto versus Sasuke right there. But Suyo versus Lucas, this matchup isn't really the best for Lucas. And for Lucas around the turtle fights, I'm not a big fan of him in the jungle. It's so easy to kite around and just bait his skills.
Yeah, I agree with you. Lucas is strongest at level 1 in lane, not in the jungle position. He actually needs a bit of help taking that first camp, and then is very reliant on his ultimate to go for neutral objectives as well. So when you're up against something like a Jawhead, which can just run into your jungle and mess with you, I wonder if this is the right choice.
Honestly, kind of high in cooldowns as well. Let's just put it as that.
Yep.
Especially if they don't play with, you know, what was that? What was that spell again? No, not spell. The one that would use the ultimate and then you just kind of refresh.
Temporal Raid?
Temporal Raid, yes. Unfortunately, I don't think that we'll be able to see that either way. But we're going to be looking at the debut of Lucas here on the LAN setting right now between Team Flash versus Liquid Indonesia. How's that going to look like for game number 1? We are going into the Land of Dawn.
Here we are in the Land of Dawn. Thank you so much, Abstract, for that introduction into the Land of Dawn. Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen. Suyo versus Lucas in the jungle. It's Fabian versus Hades. And we do have a bit more time to talk about the draft here for Team Liquid ID and Flash SG. So let's get down to business. I think for Liquid, I don't know. It looks like a very early game dependent composition. They need to win the early game. They need to look for the snowball. And if they don't, yes, they can still play for the late game in a way with the Granger and the Novaria, but it's not really the best option for them. There are so many angles of attack with the low E, so that front to back is going to be compromised a bit. And the late game is really good for Flash SG2. They have Aerithel.
Yeah, the thing is, I agree with you in the sense that Team Liquid ideally wants to be able to get early kills, right? When you have a Jawhead roam, we already saw him helping out the Suyo, clearing the jungle as fast as possible. I'm expecting them to go for a bit of an invade, but I actually don't think it's something they depend on. When you have the Granger, when you have the Novaria, you can 100% rely on your late game scaling. As long as you're not too far behind early game, you actually don't need to have too much to worry about. I actually feel like it's a Flash that really needs to win the early to mid, because Aerithel, yes, late game damage is pretty good, but not nearly scaling to match Granger. And when you look at the rest of their heroes, right, Phoveus, Lucas, they're gonna drop off once you reach the full item builds. And so I think the timer's on them.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's very debatable here, right? Because the big problem for the side of Team Liquid ID, especially once we get into the mid game, maybe even the late game, is the fact that yes, Hylos is gonna fall off a bit. Lucas, Phobius are all gonna be falling off in terms of damage, but they can take all the damage, I would say, that Team Liquid ID will be trying to dish out to them. Maybe the pickoff game will be great from Witty. You know, we do have now the new Smart Missile change with the Jawhead. You can shred a lot of the physical defense, but that's only onto one member. You deal with the Hylos, the Phobius will come in, the Lucas will come in. On top of that, Irithel, I would say, has the better way in the late game here to deal damage towards a lot of the members of Liquid ID, just because the composition synergize with each other really well. It's a full dive, and the front line will be distracting that front to back. There's so many ways to compromise the very straight front to back of Team Liquid ID.
I think because of this, Team Flash has the advantage, right? Earlier on in the game, they're going to be so much better at straight-up man-fighting. Team Liquid has the harder composition to pull off here in general because they need to make things happen. They gotta achieve certain conditions. They gotta split up Flash. Witty is good at picking off JPL, but he needs that backup to be able to fulfill that. So it depends on whether Team Liquid wants to go all out early or if they want to hold back and wait for Yehezkiel and Aaron Chiki.
Thanks for the patience, ladies and gentlemen. We're back in the Land of Dawn here after that pause. Resumed back in for the action of Flash SG versus Team Liquid ID. We got to take a look at the player emblem here. It's the Festival of Blood and the agility with the Brave Smite for the Phobius. Nothing really out of the ordinary. It's just a bit more defensive for JPL there on the Hylo. So no mobility, just going to rely on the Glorious Pathway. It'll be the firmness plus tenacity. And all the lanes seem to be just very, very safe, right? The Granger Irithel lane, no trades happening. It's just a farming lane. Same goes for up top. Ken, even though, you know, this is his debut on the international stage, I believe, he's got to be careful of Aran. Aran is a cheeky one.
Yeah, Aran is a very cheeky one. Oh, hold on. Witty gonna be able to get the throw onto JPL. Aran is there, but not quite enough damage yet since they have a mid Novaria. So JPL, not gonna need to worry about that for now.
Straight rotation into the mid lane. This is what we have been seeing. Right, Aran!
Yep, that's gonna be a two-man taunt into the ejector. Curtisi picked off straight away. First blood for Fabian. And they're gonna continue it on. Avatar the Guardian dodged by Flash, but they've already lost their mid lane. And a beautiful snipe from Fabian. Once again, the double kill for the Usurper. Now being kicked down by Hades. Gonna get that kill. Ejector, though, throws the beast into the tower. Takes him down, and Witty is not quite done. He wants his own double kill.
That's a 4-1 scoreline. Team Liquid ID, straight off the bat, utilizing this early game in the composition. Witty's already looking for more. Bongski's got to be careful.
Bongski going to just barely be able to run away, but had to use his battle spell as well, just to make sure that Witty wouldn't be able to get on top of him.
It was just super disconnected too from Flash SG. It definitely felt like, you know, Ken wanted to go in, a few of them wanted to kite back and play for Turtle. And then at the end of it all, you saw Hades just go in solo, practically. Getting destroyed, obviously, by TLID, who are on the Turtle. Stun up coming from JPL.
Glorious Pathway comes in. Fabian still gets the Turtle, but he's going to take so much damage as Flash just surrounds him and takes him out. Aran also going to be taking out collateral damage. Double kill goes to Curtisi.
Good adaptation from Flash SG. Right off the mistake that they made in the mid lane, they noticed, hey, you know, our composition relies heavily on us utilizing our resources properly, staying coordinated. They went into that turtle fight, let go of the turtle, no problem, but then went in together. Hades on that ultimate, he needs to be clinical with it. Remember, if if your ultimate gets baited out, if you use it a bit too early in these fights, it's very easy to kite away from.
Yeah, the cooldown is fairly long, and you need to be able to hit those conditions that actually activate it in the first place. That's why you already mentioned things, but Glorious Pathway used by JPL. Witty gonna be cut off by the Phobius, but Ken gets tossed into the tower. Witty will go down. Will he be able to find Ken in return? The answer is yes. The kill going over the Yehezkiel as Fabian comes in from the flank and picks off JPL as well.
The classic brawl from the Brawl server. Team Liquid ID continuously just fighting Flash SG, but it's actually, you know, responded over by Flash SG really well too. They haven't really fallen off too hard. Yeah, there's a 1,000 gold lead obviously from the mistake in the mid lane. But so far, I'd say it's still not the worst for Flash SG. They've picked up 4 kills on the board. They have kind of stopped the full snowball from this Jawhead composition of Team Liquid ID. And they should still be able to wait and rely on that mid-game power spike to maybe turn things around a bit.
Yeah, they really need to depend on that mid-game power spike, actually, because even though Flash has managed to stop the full-out snowball from Witty's setup, Liquid being ahead in farm this early on is actually not ideal, since we've already mentioned that Flash has the bulkier lineup, able to man-fight better, so they need to be able to find that lead back. Otherwise, Aaron, Shiki, Yehezkiel both haven't died yet. They're farming up a storm.
Aaron actually has already picked up that Sky Piercer second item, deciding not to go for the boots or not going to finish off the boost. Glorious Pathway!
Ooh, they found Witty with Glorious Pathway. AOG comes in a bit late. A beautiful two-man stun, but Fabian is now stuck by himself. Double kill going over to Hades. And now they're looking for more as Flash Singapore running down Team Liquid ID. Hades will be traded by Aaron, but they'll also lose Aaron in exchange as Ken continues chasing the Granger, finds it! With that final chase, trades his life for the enemy gold lane, and that is going to be worth it for Flash Singapore.
3 for 2 inside of the turret. Ken was able to dive in, giving so much space now to Bongski to pick up the turtle, or the turret rather, in the bottom lane. Turn number 1 going to the hands of Flash SG, and for Team Liquid ID, that early game snowball that they need to look for, it's looking kind of weird now. It's looking kind of shaky. They weren't even able to go for a trade up top. Yehezkiel pushed it in, shoved the wave in, but it wasn't able to take the turret. No ID though, still holding the control over the turtle. That's JPO with the Glorious Pathway again. Aran taking the damage.
They're focusing the guitar. He's taking a lot of damage, actually. Does he have his ultimate? Not going to be able to use it in time as he gets bursted down. Unstoppable for Curtizi. Damage on the Lucas, doing a lot in the back line as now JPL going to be trading places with Ken. He's jumping straight into Team Liquid, trying to distract Fabian. Fabian gets the kill. Who gets the turtle? Looks like it's Hades as Flash Singapore secures another neutral objective.
The stray dispersion from Curtizi takes Flavor Fave out around that turtle pit. Well played. The poke, the damage, you could see it from Flash SG. And this is what we were talking about, that mid-game finally starting the show for Flash SG. The damage together with the sustain that this composition has. Liquid ID will have to be clinical with how they actually decide on targets. Who do they need to target first? And they gotta get the target down quick.
Yeah, they got 4 kills in the mid lane at the start of the game because they removed Curtizi straight away. That's like the majority of Flash's team fight damage. But ever since then, Flash have already learned they're not positioning themselves dangerously. They're making sure they're able to use their straight up frontline bulk. Ejector on JPL, but he goes for the stun on Witty. Ken gonna chase. The Team Liquid just doesn't have the damage yet.
Not yet. They really have to wait up a bit more for some items here. The Melfic Roar done already. Bongsi walking up onto Avon. Shake with the heavy crossbow.
Ooh, the hot lands! Ejector finds the Irritel as Bongski is punished for his overextension.
Oh! Right as we were talking about, you know, a few of these transfers for Flash SG, no longer with Vanix, the old reliable, super safe cold lane, we get a complete opposite, I would say. Bongski's been very aggressive, farming really well, but the heavy crossbow forward into Aaron, a bit too ambitious, and he gets punished for it. This leaves a lot of tempo on the map for Team Liquid ID to gain back control.
Yeah, definitely felt like there was a bit of miscomm there because Bongski definitely wanted to go in, wanted to do the damage, but the rest of Flash was hesitant. They weren't really backing up their gold laner, and that left him completely vulnerable and isolated by himself. That cannot happen.
No.
They are playing a 5-man front to back. Diversion though, into the back line on the mid lane. Flash used by Aaron. And a beautiful disengage from both of the cores of Team Liquid. Now collapsing back onto Flash. AOG lands on 3. Curtizi shut down straight away. Fabian gonna trade his life away, but I think they're gonna get so much more in return as a double kill goes to the Granger. Make that triple. This is gonna be a free lord for Team Liquid.
In most situations, you take a look at Fabian, Flavor Fave, as the main carry of TLID, but in this game, he was the distraction, the diversion for Flash SG to target, to give all the space in the world to the Ghost of Jakarta, and Aaron Shiki on the Granger. Playing for the poke. What a disengage from Yehezkiel and Aaron to escape from the diversion play of Curtizi. And now the gold lead has spiraled out of control, and Flash SG are back on the back foot.
Yehezkiel plays a good amount of Lo Yi himself. That was basically don't quote the ancient text to me, boy. I was there when they were written. Beautiful disengage, actually, from Liquid. and they perfectly timed themselves until Flash had used up all of their resources to go for the full-out punish. Aaron, now a real problem. That's a BOD on the Granger.
Just a few kills, you know, and you get the Sky Piercer early. This is the reason you go for the Sky Piercer early on the Granger. Once you get a few kills rolling, those executes just keep on coming. And once you get that, obviously, enough gold for the BOD quick. It seems like he almost just picked up the Malefic Roar a bit too early, and then now you see a very early BOD out of nowhere. TLID looking to go for the Siege now in the mid lane. And if we're talking about that mid-game being good for Flash SG, let's talk about something else. Diversion!
Ooh, yeah, Hezkiel gonna be caught out with the Glorious Pathway, and now the rest of Flash looking to re-engage, but they've already lost Bongski instantly, bursted by Fabian. Aran buying a lot of time in a 1v3 situation, still gonna be able to heal up. AOG cancelled, and Curtizi will pick up that kill.
Great turnaround for Flash SG, again utilizing the diversion of Curtizi to go with the flanks. And this time, they had information that Yehezkiel and Aaron did not have their flickers ready just yet. But we can take a look at the items once again here to take a look at the Granger, who is at 10,000 gold. Almost a 4,000 gold lead between the gold laners here, on the way to either a Winter Crown or a Queen's Wings. Depends on what he wants to go for. I'm always trying to get on for the winning.
Yep, they're looking for the jaw hit, but they don't really have the numbers needed. And now Ejector throws the horse into the tower. And Team Liquid says, we are the only stallions on the land of Dawn. Ken gonna be chased down. Aaron, Shiki double kill straight away. Diversion defensively, just to make sure there aren't more victims on the count.
They just keep on fighting. Flash SG get the dub, killing Yehezkiel and Aaron Shiki. It looks like it's turned around, but TLID, they do what you can't really predict. They fight on the back again. Witty outplaying, getting the ejector, and now the siege continues. No Ken, no JPL. That means the backliners are also vulnerable.
Ooh, that's a taunt. Beautifully done. Hades forced to use his ultimate. Aran a little bit out of position, but AOG not cancelled this time. You can see the siege potential of Liquid has reached a fever pitch. And that bottom inhibitor stood no chance. But the diversion into the back once again finds the Jawhead. Aaron in a tough spot, gonna find Ken, but he is by himself. A Glorious Pathway to try and back up to him, but he knows that he can get away. Even spam recalls a little bit to taunt Ken right to his face.
Ken trying to go for the second skill into the flicker combination there. Wasn't able to do it. Now burnt resource over for Flash SG. No surprise from Ken. Gonna have to rely on a diversion now, and even that's going to be a bit tough, right? Novaria, before all the changes, when Novaria was still meta, it was actually the best way to deal with the Lo Yi. You throw out the Astral Echo, you get vision of the entire team, and kind of cancels out what the diversion is meant to do. Surprise. Now Team Liquid ID have full control over the Lord. Doesn't seem like it's going to be contested at all. Aaron Shiki is the one who claims it. Fabian doesn't even need to commit that retribution.
You could see that Liquid were even positioning themselves just to make sure that a cheeky diversion wouldn't come in. The bushes were being scouted to make sure that the same mistakes would not be repeated. And now they have a Lord pushing in, only one inhibitor for Flash. It's going to be hard to defend this one.
Very, very difficult with the Enhanced Lord coming in. Aran trying to bait out a few resources too. Taking a run of that damage still. Got to Katcha, pops into Revitalize, and is back to full HP. AOG!
Diversion into the back, but is it too late? Glorious Pathway not able to follow up as Ken is immediately bursted. Fabian, the next target though, as Hades will pick up his own killing spree. Lord on top of the crystal. Aaron Shiki in the backline. Hades jumping the Granger, doing so much damage. Winter Crown comes out. Aran is gone, and I'm not sure if Aaron can get away. He loses immortality. Goes for the item swap, but it is not enough, as the rest of Liquid just do not have the bulk needed to save him. Team Liquid not able to find the siege they were looking for.
A bit too aggressive again for Team Liquid ID, and the diversion from behind places Yehezkiel opposition, isolates Fabian from the rest of the team, and it gave an angle for Flash SG to again do what we've been talking about that this composition will be able to do in the later stage of the game, which is destroy that front to back of Team Liquid ID. Now, it's still tough, though, for Flash SG. Yes, they have the diversion. Yes, you can see that Bongski has reached the item power spike, but Team Liquid ID have gotten so much tempo on the map. They've picked up all 3 base turrets, which means it's a 3-wave slow push, always building up for Liquid ID towards Flash SG.
Yeah, Flash were able to punish Liquid for overstaying their welcome and trying to full siege the base, but AOG comes in once again, knocks up one on Ken, and it's gonna be an unstoppable force right onto Borsky. Throws him back into the iron sights of the Granger. Aaron Zicky now looking for more victims. JPL healing up a good amount in the pathway. Hades in the back line finds Yehezkiel, unstoppable for the Lucas, but he's lost his ultimate privileges now. Oh, he's still chasing. Oh, Wind of Nature comes in for Aaron Zicky, but it's gonna be enough. Shut down on Hades, but he will be traded. The base now continues the damage. Meanwhile, in the base, we can see him teleport coming in. It is gonna be Fabian, the usurper himself, taking the victory from right under their noses.
For a second, we thought in this game he was only meant to be the distraction. He was not the main carry. He finds a way to usurp the highlight reel as well, to steal the spotlight from the rest of the team. It should have been Aaron, it should have been Yehezkiel, the two members who were playing from behind the damage dealers. Nope, it's Flava Fave to look for a backdoor to secure game number 1 from Flash SG.
My, oh my, what a game, especially since that's the first game to end it off in a backdoor fashion. We will also zone in onto that final battle, thinking that, hey, look, Team Flash, they are still holding out all the way through.
They were winning. It definitely looked like in the later stage of the game, in these team fights, they were winning. They were caught up in all the brawls, obviously, because TLID have just been forcing them, fishing for those brawls. But in the end, like I said, TLID just had so much tempo. I think Flash SG got the light in them a bit too late in the game.
They kind of come in the early stages to always be the one that initiates as well, right? Constantly going in with the glorious pathway, to the point that I thought that TLID might have caught that, right? Or rather, definitely caught that, and it starts to become really repetitive. And they managed to get a pretty good hold on to the mid stages again, even got some very nice disengages from some of these catches.
It's a very classic style for Flash Singapore though, and a lot of Singapore teams, they like to rely on these same strategies and just slowly refine them through the course of the game as long as it's still working. And you have to admit, it was actually still working for most of the game. I think that TLID could have actually approached the mid to late game fights better because they're a poke composition. They don't actually need to full send it and go 5v5. I think that's just their classic style right there. The kings of the brawl server for a reason. But when you least expect it, when Flash has gotten used to man-fighting TLID, you don't even notice that Fabian is not there.
They're so into the fight already. But you know what? I do want to kind of like take a look at what Hades has been doing, especially since we're talking about Lucas, right? In fact, he went in with quite a lot of damage items. I think his process was or rather his build orders were Hunter Strike, followed by the War Axe, and then followed by the Queen's Wings, and I believe he got the Brute Force, right? Brute Force, and then they see Hellbird. So quite a lot of damage going on through, and as you can see, when it comes down to damage dealt, he also managed to rack up a total of 54,000 damage. In fact, even higher than the Mage, which normally Mages are the one that have the highest amount of damage.
Especially Lo Yi, who looked to be the carry in the early to mid-game stage. But yeah, no, I gotta give props to Hades here. We were doubting the Lucas pick in the jungle. We were thinking, you know, maybe this isn't the best pick to go for. But he did it really well. He played it really, really well in the early game. I think even Liquid ID were surprised a lot of times by just how much damage Hades was dealing. And it was due to the full damage build in the early game, which isn't the norm. No, we are used to seeing the full tank. Again, the scaling of the abilities does pretty well with the tankiness of the hero and their items. But no, Hades does his own thing.
Yeah, the fixed build that the teams kind of settled on towards the end of the challenge season was EXP lane tank Lucas with Vengeance, as well as either War Axe or Thunderbelt as the first item, right? So this is completely different. It's a damage assassin style Lucas, right? He even went for Impure Rage assassin emblem, so we kind of knew what the plan was, and it was very good at one-shotting people. But TLID just have a way of getting under your skin somehow.
Now, of course, we gotta have to take a look at the MVP in this case, right? Who exactly is gonna be the MVP in this case? It is gonna be Aaron Shiki with the highest amount of damage dealt throughout the entire game. In fact, I think he managed to rack up very close to 100,000 damage. So total up with 10 kill, 4 death, and 5 assists. Total 964 GPM with a total kill participation of 71%. Aaron Shiki, definitely nothing surprising to me.
Yeah. At M6, we gave him the moniker of the untouchable.
The untouchable.
I think he was he was touched in this game. 10 and 4. 4 times he died here. But maybe it's time for a new moniker. Maybe it's time for him to just be the crazy one, the local one, man. On the Granger, dashing forward. It looks like he was playing an Aerithel more than a Granger in this game.
I think Aaron Shiki started to realize the weight of the moniker of untouchable, right? You can only get so far if you're constantly thinking about your KDA. So let's switch that up. Let's use that moniker. Let's tell the opponent, hey, I'm right here. You can touch me all you want, but the rest of my team is right behind you, and they're gonna touch you even harder.
Very, very inappropriately. Let's touch him.
That's the dispersion, the rotation, the stuns in-game chat.
Exactly. That's what we are talking about, right? Yeah. It's kind of tough. Let's be honest here. You're going up against an Irithel who is on a Panther. Panther? Right?
Is it a
Panther?
Is it a Panther?
I think it's a Panther.
I want like this.
Depends on the skin. It really depends on the skin.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a motorbike.
I mean, you can just call the motorbike a Panther, right? That's the name of the motorbike.
Maybe.
It should be a brand.
It could. It sounds cool, huh?
Yeah.
And we also do have got a horse that literally just runs right at you. It's a pony, some people like to call it, and perhaps even a free teleportation coming from Kurtisi. In fact, Kurtisi did manage to play a pretty nice Luoyi throughout this entire game, if I may say.
Definitely. I think we can see here again, right? That was a fight in the mid lane that turned everything around. And I think that was set up earlier, right before that, when Bongski walked up with the heavy crossbow, very ambitiously trying to pick up the Granger. That was what gave Liquid ID the tempo to set up for that play. You saw that Flash SG always just look for the skirmish, always just look for the brawl, and like you said, the adaptation made by Liquid ID was, sure, we'll take the brawl, we will have an AOG, we will have so many ways to re-engage and just throw more things at them, as long as we keep the Hezkill and Aaron Shiki far back.
Yeah, the thing that separates Liquid ID from a lot of other teams is that, on paper, you should not do that. No. You have a Novaria, you have a Granger, you just whittle down from afar and then only take the fight when the opponent is low. But no, they just decide, we're gonna man fight you, does not matter. And when the rest of Flash was distracted in the mid lane, just trying to finally chase down the untouchable man himself, Fabian appears out of nowhere, touches the base really, really hard. The base does not like it, decides it's time to get out of here.
Decides it's time to explode.
Yup.
I really like the zoom that the production did as well.
Even the zoom didn't catch it fully, right? Like, even the zoom couldn't catch
zoom,
Fabian.
I'm looking at the main fight. And we went through that already. We already know that there's like that backdoor going on, and I'm still watching the big fight in middle lane, despite the zoom. Like, thanks.
Hey, Fabian. Again, just classic Fabian things. This is what he likes to do, even in MPL ID. You know, earlier on, this was the style that Team Liquid ID really liked to play with, which is it's basically diversions everywhere on the map to get the macro control. They have found that. They have found a new playstyle, and they've implemented the old one together with the new.
It honestly is terrifying, because if they're able to combine both of these playstyles, Team Liquid is going to become even stronger than they were at the recent M series. The fact that they were able to out-diversion a Luoyi is already a clear sign of their growth.
So maybe we'll be able to find out if whether there's more growth coming in for both of these teams. In fact, I'm just looking out for my Flash boys. Hopefully they will be able to come back stronger for game number 2. But in the meantime, we're gonna go off for a very short break, and once we're back, we'll give you guys game number 2.
Here we go!
Steady jump to slide. Think I know your kind. Steady jump to slide. Think I know your kind. You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart.
Welcome back to the show here at the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals Group Stage Season 6. We just completed game number 1 between Flash Singapore versus Team Liquid Indonesia, with Team Liquid Indonesia getting themselves a backdoor win. Definitely not the way that we thought that it would end, especially since both teams are super brawly. But hey, Fabian just doing what he likes.
Yeah, a game full of action, a game full of team fights. In the end, it was just a base and an assassin, fighter, tank, everything. Suyo. That's Suyo. Suyo is everything. Everything you ever wanted in the hero is in Suyo. You got range, you got sustain, you got AoE, you got clear, you got mobility, and execute. And it was nerfed. Thank God it was nerfed.
Thank God. Jesus.
You brought back bad memories. I even forgot it was there. I erased it from my
It was
mind.
an auto retreat. You had a Bauman ult on your second
Like, yeah,
skill.
Solo's always been like this, right? He's always been okay, you know? But no, I completely forgot about that. And I guess that's why his win rate is still at 62%, even though he is literally the most picked hero here at SPS.
43 times out of the so many games that we have had so far. Suyo has been undeniably one of the favorite heroes that everyone gotta have to go for. I mean, makes sense. I can definitely understand. But I would love for Lucas to be one of those heroes as well. But I don't think that's gonna be the case.
No, I don't think so. No, especially considering, again, we just saw the debut of Lucas in the Challenge Finals. It was in the jungle role, which is not the usual role we see him in.
Damagey as well.
Damagey. We saw how good it could be, though. I think Hades played it really, really well, and I think he brought out a lot of the potential, the hidden potential that we didn't really see of a Lucas in the jungle. Because, again, in every single rank game that I've faced a Lucas in the jungle, it's just been a stomp. And it's not a good stomp for Lucas. You know, the Lucas gets stomped.
Yeah, it's
hard.
It's nice to see a damage Lucas, and I love that it was actually pulled off fairly well, but there are still definitely a lot of cons to it, which make it so that that's not usually where you would put the hero, right? It's very all in. Once you go in, once you get that execute, how do you get out, right? And you're not tanky the same way too.
But you can see how it's just very hard, even the conditions, to pick the Lucas jungle. Because once they pick up the Lucas jungle, they gotta pick up a counter. They gotta pick up the Phobius away. Because Aran can play the Phobius too. It was still up for grabs. And now, you actually do see the Phobius get banned out by Liquid ID, which means there might be an angle to go for a Lucas and the XP, but I would say even the Joy... No, okay, it was banned out. All right. Good setup, though, with the Phobius ban for the Joy. Granger should still probably be the first pick here for Liquid ID.
Yeah, I was wondering if they would pick the Granger or the Loyi in this case, just to play Flash at their own game, but Granger going to be the pick. And Flash instantly locks in the Hilda and Loyi. They banned the Hilda themselves in game number 1.
There's so much respect from Flash SG towards Liquid ID with the Hilda. It was banned and now it's picked away, but I really feel like they should have just played their game here. Maybe pick up a Suyo, a jungle that does well against the Hilda anyways, you know? Because Liquid ID now, I was thinking about a possible Mathilda Alpha combination to deal with the Hilda, but they just go with the Suyo plus Novaria again. This time, it won't really be as scary with a Hilda jumping in, but okay, Lucas still Flash SG. Want to double down on the Lucas jungle?
It's not a bad time to pick a Lucas because at the hero that you pick in this slot, you can immediately ban counters to it, right? So if this is not a jungle Lucas, maybe they put it in EXP this time, then they can get rid of heroes like the CC or the Valentina, which we sometimes see people go just to cheese out the hero. But
do we think Hilda is still a good roamer?
Definitely not as good as before. Still effective, but now with a very limited timing. You have to mess with the enemy jungle in the first couple minutes. And if you don't successfully do that, you lose a lot of your value.
But with the ban on the blue, though, it kind of really just suggests that they want to get the priority with the Hilda in EXP.
Yeah, they definitely do. They don't want a glue to be holding her off from actually invading, getting pressure on the map, and it will be the Irithel ban. And again, this is usually the answer to a Granger first pick. You usually see the Irithel picked up straight off the bat on the red side. So with the Irithel ban out together with the Harith, the gold lane's going to be a bit tough, right? I personally can't think of a hero right now. Maybe if you want to dive in, the Claude could do well against the Granger and Novaria, but you need to play the laning phase really, really well. Good Badang ban though from Flash SG, something we were thinking about in game 1, but didn't really get to see. We do get to see the ban here, respecting Aran, who has played a few Badang games.
I am of mixed feelings because I would love to see a Badang being played, but I would also be terrified to see a Badang being played just because of how much he has been terrifying the pub scene recently, right? So powerful with the cooldown build that we are seeing nowadays, but
it's broken.
Flash just don't want to deal with that. Especially when you have Hilda and Lucas, if they get locked down, they don't have a lot of ways of getting out.
So many ways to disengage. I think that's what makes Badang really, really good, right? You lock down a lot of the engage potential from the enemy team. And if you guys don't know, Badang can stack up the Thunderbelt with just skill 1. Every skill 1 gets you a proc. It gets you a stack. It's busted. You get to see like 50, 60 stack Badang on average per game. Cho for Flash SG. This is something the Abstract already brought up to us actually before the game even started. JPL loves the screening type of heroes. He wants to just spy on the enemy team, get the positions, and inform the team again that, yeah, they're here. Do we want to go for the pickoff, or do we want to chill?
It's kind of like a thing for Flash, right? Whenever they lose the game, or rather they are on match point, they just be like, okay, let's just play what we are very good at. And that was when the Benedetta appeared on the Diablo. That is when we've got literally them playing whatever that they want. Even to the point that Katizi plays the Martyrs in the middle lane.
So what's Bongski's signature pick? That's the question now.
Yeah, that's what we want to see, right? These are new faces being added to Flash, but Team Liquid are just sticking with the basics. This is effectively the same build from before with the single change of the high-lows, and looks like that is going to be a Claude. So Flash definitely going for the comfort style of play, but I'm not sure if that's enough actually.
Yeah, I think they definitely had a better draft in game number 1 compared to game number 2, in my opinion, right? And it's just because of the Claude here. The Irithel provides so much more damage earlier, so much more threat earlier towards the Granger as well. Meanwhile, for Team Liquid ID here, it does seem like Granger should have a better time in lane against the Claude, but the Cho will be concerning. And I think the big question will be, will Aaron and Yehezkiel still gamble it out to bring a Flicker? Or do they go Purify to respect that Cho?
Typically, when I look at the Cho, I will always just be thinking, is there anyone that can really make full use of that single target knockout, right? Or rather, in this case, it would be that Hilda. But let's not forget about the fact that we do have got a Lucas that played damage, and he can burst people down. So perhaps that is going to be another one of the heroes that we can expect making full use of the Way of the Dragon. Here we go, game number 2. Let's go.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. It is match point for Team Liquid ID. The Young Stallions up against a very new Flash SG roster with Ken and Bongski in the mix. This time with the Claude together with Still, the double down on the Lucas jungle. Will they take game 2? Or Fabian get a little bit of a cheeky poke? Whoa! Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Really is a lot of damage, and it really highlights how much siege potential these heroes have on Team Liquid. It's not just the Granger and the Novaria, you even have the Evil Quelling coming in from the Suyo. You cannot afford to overextend yourself too dangerously, especially since now you really cannot afford to lose that early game advantage.
The Queller. Player emblems, here it is. It's the same, right? Nothing really changing here. Tenacity and firmness from Aaron Shiki. And we do get our answers to the questions that we asked earlier for Aaron Shiki and Yehezkiel. Do they go for Purify, safer, or do they gamble with the Flicker and just react to the plays from Flash? They will go for Flicker. They will try to just dodge away and space out from these pick-off attempts of Flash SG.
The one big difference between Flash's draft in Game 1 and 2 is that this composition lets them dive the backline more easily. The previous comp was very 5-man front to back, but now JPL gonna get thrown over the Fabian, and ooh, the Star Shatter barely missing. JPL gonna escape for now.
Yeah, well, much more comfortable it seems TLID in the early game this time around compared to the previous one, where Flash SG had a lot of tanky members to play around. And that's, I guess, the negative of having a draft like this compared to the previous one, right? We already outlined the positives there, having ways to dive in, but now turtle control is kind of non-existent with the Jawhead and the Hylos, and especially the underrated wave clear of the Navaria.
Yeah, you are sometimes surprised by how quickly Hezkiel is able to clear up that mid lane and immediately start rotating over. The Astral Echo provides you a lot of vision, so JPL has it a lot more difficult to try and dive into the backline because there's always going to be some vision control on the Liquid side. So Kurtz really needs to pull off some strong diversion plays this game.
And now it's back to the farming game. It looks like Team Liquid ID, they're not going to respond the same way that they did in game number 1. Game number 1, the response for TLID against a very brawly composition of Flash SG was, let's fight it out. Sure, you want to brawl? We can brawl. This time it's like, you want to brawl? Nah, we got the neutral objective. We have the win condition already placed down, which is scale up to mid game. We can wait for the Novaria and the Granger. We can outscale you. And again, this time there's no Earthel, so there's no real way of like, there's not a big power spike anymore for the gold lane. It's just Kurtz and Hades that they have to rely on for damage in the mid game.
Ooh, I think JPL looking for Fabian but not able to find it. That was a diversion committed in the mid lane too.
Whoa.
And so Ult Force onto Kurt, flicker away, but in the meantime, Hezkiel gonna be jumped on by Hades. Glorious Pathway comes in from Aran from the bot side, now targeting Ken, but Witty going to end up falling as first blood to Kurt TZ. And Fabian even having to dash away from Hades. A small win in the beginning here for Flash.
Good flicker from Kurtz, really just isolating Witty and stopping the pickoff potential of that Jawhead, giving Flash SG an angle of an attack towards the backline. Hezkiel compromised. Hades took control with the Lucas, and now it sets up perfectly for turtle number 2. It's just TLID, can they punish some of these already missing resources? And remember, no flicker from Kurtz, but Witty still has that flicker. So possible pickoffs as the Granger makes his way into the turtle as well.
We can see 4 members of Liquid around the turtle pit. JPL gonna be scouting out, gets stunned by Aran, but yeah, looks like Flash doesn't want to contest this. They're not quite in position for it, so they'll give it over to Liquid.
From brawl to bore, right? It's time for Team Liquid ID to try to bore Flash SG out. If you want to go for the brawls, we'll just farm. We'll play the macro game, just split it up. But at a diversion, we'll try to make it tougher, I guess, but yeah, I don't know if they can even take that risk. They can't go for the crazy flanks just yet, knowing that Team Liquid ID, if they read it out, could punish very easily with Astral Echo.
Yeah, it seems like Flash is leaning completely into a more comfort style of play. Take it slow, play around vision, even using the diversion for rotations instead of pickoffs. JPL misses the kick, wrong direction, so Witty is perfectly fine here. And Liquid continuing to just farm around the map, taking advantage of Flash's passiveness.
It's such an annoying playstyle to deal with here, man. The pokes constantly with the Astral Echo. And so far, this has been without the Granger. It's just been the Queller of Fabian and Yehezkiel with the Star Shatter. Once the Rhapsody, once he gets enough stacks and the Rhapsody comes in, that Sonata as well, it'll be even tougher for Flash SG to deal with this, and you can already see the builds coming in as well. Sky Piercer done. Aran holding Ken down, and they're trying to just zone them away off the turret to utilize this range to siege that turret up top. It's going to be traded for the bottom one.
Yeah, Flash losing on that early game advantage that they were hoping to get with this Hilda is really not a good sign, especially since Aaron already has a 1k gold lead over Bongski, despite not much happening in the goal lane. Liquid are just out macroing their opponents. Ejector onto Ken. Diversion comes in though. JPL looking for the kick, going to find Witty. Wrong direction again as Aran survives the Glorious Pathway, and a beautiful set of damage done by Fabian. Picks off Ken. Aran even walks out scot-free.
Oh, I cannot believe Aran made it out of there. He was literally in the thick of it. Pops in the Revitalize, gets away with the Glorious Pathway. Flash SG, that was a disaster. The diversion punish with the Astral Echo, we saw that though from TLID. Once those hitboxes are enhanced and once you have vision of every single member, this Loi kind of becomes quite easy to deal with. And TLID again with control. JPL goes for the kick, but it's only onto Aran.
Yeah, and they don't have enough damage yet. Ejector onto Ken as well, just to toss him aside. Aran totally fine, just standing in his own pathway, healing up. Fabian secures the turtle easily. And Flash already knows they cannot continue. Liquid just walking away with more and more after every skirmish.
I think it's time to try to deep dive into the laning phase of the Claude and the Granger, right? Because this is something that I already mentioned earlier. Not picking up the Irithel, hold up, waiting with the conceal in the bottom lane. Oh, gets the flank!
Yep, Ejector throws Hades right in front of Aaron Shiki. That's a nice delivery right there, and Aaron Shiki will appreciate that. First kill for the Granger, first of many, as Flash are not looking good.
Yikes. Aaron with a BOD. And I believe this is his third item, so he didn't go for the Malefic Roar build like he did previously. Again, Astral Echo. And this time there's a Detonata Rhapsody over to JPL.
He's gonna have to dash out of this. Glorious Pathway used just the zone flash away from the tower and taken so easily. Like you mentioned, Marco, 3 items done on Aaron before the 8-minute mark.
Yeah.
This is just a terrible situation for Flash Singapore. Diversion comes in, but Aaron flickers away. Gonna be jumped on by the Hilda, and Curtisi follows with Flicker. They finally pick off the Granger, but the rest of them are scattered. Fabian misses the Blade Surge, but JPL gets the kick onto the Suyo, right into Bongski. Fabian is picked off as Flash finally finds the trades they wanted.
That was the flank that they were looking for the entire game with the diversion. And finally, as Team Liquid ID have gotten turrets, it leaves an angle of attack for Flash SG to claim some more bushes, to diversion into, you know, again, bushes that you might not predict for them to be in. Good maneuver by Flash SG, and now they gotta try to somehow take back control of the game. But unfortunately for them, there's no neutral objective up, and there are no trades on the board. There are no objectives to take. Yes, a structure up top, tier 1, but the mid lane is still free. Diversion there, just to scout things out. TLID spotted it and will stop Flash SG's attempt of going for another flank. And Aran will continue to just screen. Look for Flash SG. Get information, whether or not they are still there, or if they're looking for a diversion. TLID are quick with it. They are trying to blitz it.
They're blitzing it, but here comes Hades, pushes Fabian away. He dodges it with the iframes, goes for the Lord, gets picked off by Curtisi. Aaron Shiki trades for Hades though. The Lord is 50-50, and it is stolen by JPL. As now Bongski jumps in with Blazing Duet. Team Liquid are low. They've already lost 2. Aran, the next one on the menu. But a nice Star Shatter will keep JPL from chasing.
Wow, great engage from Hades, jumping in, and again, Fabian caught off guard. This is the full damage build that we were talking about that really gets your mind twisted. You don't expect the Lucas to be dealing that much damage. Yes, you expect him to deal damage, but not that much. The Suyo was bursted. This is the most complete hero in the game, the guy who can take a lot of damage while also dishing out damage, but he cannot take the damage of a full damage Hades with Lucas. That was ridiculous. He walked in and took a third of Fabian's HP.
Yeah, I think if we consider the future collab upcoming, I think it's very classic for Sasuke to be surprised by what Naruto can do. As JPL comes in, gets the wrong kick on the Yehezkiel instead, and bites the bullet for it.
The way of the dragon. He got the Jikundo over to Aaron Shiki, but Yehezkiel was lower HP, so the auto target went to Yehezkiel. Hey, it happens to the best of us, man. You know, it happens to all of us. And here in the mid lane, it does seem like they will still be able to dish out. Wait, there's a
bot lane.
Bot lane, Lucas just going and hammering down the turret. Novaria sent down, Aran very low, Ken chasing.
Yep, Ken wants that kill. The Hilux is so low, but not able to finish him off. Revitalized, tops him up in time. And now Ken being sniped from afar. Fabian from the back line, usurping them once again. Aaron Shiki! Oh, I thought he would survive, but he was finished off by the Blazing Duet as Fabian jumps in, gets 1. Bongski gonna be traded. Double kill for the Suyo.
Lucas is still in the base. Hades gonna be compromised. Bad position. Now, an Astral Echo.
Yep, they're gonna chase him down, but look at the regen. He's gonna push back Aran and spit in his face as the diversion brings in JPL and Curtisi. Fabian, does he want to go for more? Looks like the answer is no.
All right. Both teams stabilized, but it's great for Flash SG. Liquid ID's lead in a flash has disappeared. Flash SG have brawled themselves into a win against the Brawl Server Kings.
Team Liquid, they're a strong opponent, but they still make some of these classic mistakes. They love their brawling a bit too much. And it's good to have confidence in your micro abilities, but they can cost you heavily. All the lead that they gained until now evaporated in an instant. the massive gold advantage that Aaron had in the beginning now is a measly 700 as Bonksky is keeping up on this Claude.
The problem has yet to come. Now the Wind of Nature is coming in.
A Stun Force throws JPL back, flickers away, Glorious Pathway comes out, he's trapped, Aaron snipes him down, flicker from Curtizi will make sure JPL is the only victim.
Just as you think Flash SG have taken back control of the game, they get picked off, a diversion into the back, but now it's
That's a risky one! They dive straight into Team Liquid.
What?
Winter Crown gonna keep Fabian alive. Bonksky tries to jump forward. Philly's blazing duet, wasted.
Oh no.
Fabian just runs away. Witty just buying time as now Aaron has a free kill. Wind of Nature won't save you for long, my friend. Killing spree for Aaron. And even Aran picking up. Oh, they wipe them out in the mid lane.
JPL spawns in right after that wipeout. TLID. You can see why Fabian went for the rush onto the Winter Crown. I believe that was his 4th item. So instead of going for damage, instead of going for like an immortality, he goes for the Winter Crown, knowing that Flash SG have been the ones to make these surprising plays. So pops into Winter Crown, baits out everybody, and gives TLID an angle of attack.
Lane Surge connects, Ken melts in an instant, and Aaron with the mega kill snipes him in the backline. JPL, the only survivor. Never mind, he's gone instantly, and so are Flash Singapore's chances as Team Liquid Indonesia sweeps the floor with the Singaporean representatives.
A tough pill to swallow for Flash. 2 games where they were able to hold back control, to gain back the control that they lost so early in the game. They've lost it again. The team fights have been good, but for some reason it just feels like the young Stallions have that dog in him, or should I say, they got that horse in him.
Well, unfortunately for Team Flash, they did not manage to get a single point away from Team Liquid Indonesia as much as I really wanted them to be able to. The last game, the most previous game, is pretty nice, right? Being able to get the inhibitor turret in the bottom lane pretty early on. A huge thanks over to Hades, but they didn't really manage to use that towards their advantage.
Yeah, I think Team Flash just depended a little bit too much on things that they felt were reliable without properly reacting to TLID. And going for pocket picks is perfectly fine, especially in a tight spot. You want to just go for comfort and try to beat them at your own game, but you're just kind of playing into them at this point. Picking the Claude when there's a Novaria and Granger, you know they outscale you, and Claude doesn't even match up in the laning phase. And then they pick the Hilda early as well. You don't want to reveal your EXP lane before the opponent does in this meta. Ken just basically had no pressure the whole game.
I really wonder what stopped Flash SG from going for something like a Hayabusa, right? In game number 1, it was the ban, obviously, in the second phase, but in this game, instead of the Lucas, I thought maybe an angle of an attack would be the Hayabusa. Maybe that was the reason as to why they picked up the Hilda early, right? It's to stop the XP pressure, the Hilda pressure from an assassin. But they ended up still going for the Lucas, and then it put Bonksky in a tough spot, because if not the Claude, then what? The Irithel. Irithel was banned out, and then obviously Harith was also banned out, so it leaves very small. The space for another hero to come up is just not really the best here. I don't think any other hero could have done what the Claude did, and the Claude was the best choice, I think.
Irithel coming in on the second phase of the ban was definitely quite a painful one.
Yep.
We would all be thinking, yeah, Lucas being in first phase pick is kind of surprising. Irithel would have been great. In the previous game, the Irithel did not too bad as well. Maybe a little bit of a hiccups here and there because of positionings. But other than that, the Irithel just did what she gotta have to do.
Yeah, and I also feel like, mentally speaking, Flash started getting a little bit tilted towards the end. A little bit
Kinda
desperate.
gassed out, right?
Especially with that final diversion play into the Lord Pit, when you're already outnumbered. They were just hoping to burst down Fabian as fast as possible. But they grouped themselves up. They already took so much damage from his soul server himself, and then the Winter Crown comes out, and then they're just doomed at that point, right? That's why you see Fabian being the MVP once again. Suyo does so much for you in the hands of a skilled player.
I think the thing that really stands out, or rather a little bit more jarring on this end, is the aggressiveness coming from Bonksy as the goal laner. I think we're just so used to seeing how Vanek plays, looking for opportunities before he actually just goes in. But for both the heroes that the Bonksy played, both of them have got pretty decent amount of mobility. He took the stride forward, and it's always the one that went in first or, you know, last to get out.
I guess you could say the inexperience was definitely visible as well from Bongski and for Ken, right? It definitely looked like in game number 1, game number 2, in the early game they were doing good when it was still a template game. But once it became, you know, a game of adaptation, a game of just changing positions and changing your playstyle, Bongski and Ken did fall flat. Bongski, a lot of big moments, and then in the final moment, a blazing duet committed down that left him in a very bad position. But I would say, you know, I think it's still good that we see these rookies perform at this level. They were able to make it close up against the M6 Grand Finalists and Team Liquid ID. So good potential for Ken and Bongski.
Yeah, I actually don't blame Ken and Bongski very much. It's very tough to come in the challenge finals of SPS when you haven't had a chance to really play much with your lineup yet. I think they did respectably, but have a lot of work to do. The players I actually want to call out are the veterans. I feel like Hades was too caught up in this Lucas pick. I don't know if it worked really well for them in scrims or something, but there's a reason you don't see it very often. Cortese tried to do what he could, but I think JPL took the biggest hit. Cho is his signature, a hero he has played for years, and he landed like what? One good Way of Dragon the entire game.
That's definitely a tough pill to swallow from this point on, right? The veterans, especially since we're kind of like healing out for them, being the, you know, the roaming trio, we are really looking out for them. But we move on from that part. We talk about Fabian, the rookie, the one that came in as a Suyo with 3:2:6 when it comes down to KDM, a total of 852 GPM, with a total queue participation of 64%. This time, Fabian has got a way higher GPM and, of course, total amount of economy as compared to his jungle counterpart, the Hades.
It's all about controlling the neutral objective in this game, right? I would say, yeah, it was actually a game still full of action, but less action compared to game number 1, especially in the early game. And what led to TLID's dominance in the early game were the turtle fights, were the neutral objective takes, and it was just sublime from Fabian. Great pathing in the jungle to get a gold lead very early up against that Lucas. You could see even in this position when Fabian ended up getting picked off, he was 3 levels ahead of Hades. Here, 2 levels ahead of Hades still.
Actually, his position is so good as well because he got jumped on JPL. You think he would try to escape. Nope, jumps into the Lord, wants to get it before he dies. He failed to do so here, but instantly after this play, he adjusts, buys the Winter Crown straight away. He knows Hades is gonna jump him in the next fight, and he's already pre-equipped for it.
You can see the awareness of Fabian in the team fights as well. It's just really, really good. Always able to find the flanks in game number 1, obviously finding the game-ending play as well. And here, having the discipline to say, you know what? Even though they're all low, it's not really worth it for me to dive in. The Lord is going to be spawning very soon. I might as well just play and defend, wait for my team to come back up. And here, this was the Winter Crown that baited in Flash SG. And then, obviously, dodging away from the Blazing Duet. That's another bonus. Goes in for the Queller, secures the orange buff, and leaves Bongski to Aaron.
Yeah, this was too desperate from Flash. I like the idea, I like the initiative, but there needed to be a little bit more planning. If you're gonna try and play off of those kind of pickoffs, it needs to happen earlier. And I think the early game was too passive from them when they have an EXP lane Hilda.
They definitely, at least for Team Flash, they definitely tried to look for opportunities and try to, you know, get themselves a little bit more better traits here and there. But TLID, they just definitely know the game a lot better. And as the team that has, what can I say? What accolades do I have got to say about them? Best team? No. Best team is for Bigatron Alpha.
Exactly.
But
these are the young stallions.
Young stallions.
The rookie champions.
The rookie champions. They have definitely performed well in this 2-0 fashion. And I gotta have to say, I'm definitely gonna be looking forward to game number 3, where I believe that we'll be seeing them again against Bigatron Alpha.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's gonna be very interesting.
I forgot
right?
that matchup exists.
You got the Brawl
today.
Kings versus your best team in the world. What do you think of that?
No comment.
All right.
No comment.
All right.
They're both the best, but one is slightly better. Which one? I don't know.
Which one?
We'll let the comments decide that.
decide.
I think what's really interesting is that up until now, TLID were actually a little bit shaky, right? We already pointed out they had to get the last slot in the last chance qualifiers rather than going straight through as you would expect from an M-Series Grand Finalist. We actually wanted to highlight before this that this team needs stability. They need to be able to take advantage of their rookie status while keeping the discipline you expect from veterans, right? I think they're horses, right? They want stables, but They went
I
the
like it.
opposite direction.
like
right?
Wow.
They went the opposite direction. They don't want stability. They want to be the stampede. They want to be the cavalry that they always were and run down their opponents even if they're playing a poke composition.
Instead of settling down in a stable, they choose to run wild.
Yeah.
They're wild stallions, man. They're not the controlled stallions. No. They want to... I mean, I think it's good, right?
I think it's pretty
The
nice.
metaphor
Yeah.
is, I think after such a crazy level of success, being rookies, it would be bad to be complacent. You have to reach out for more. You have to go and, step out of your comfort zone. And I think that's what they're doing right now.
At this point in time, is it even right to still call them rookies?
No, they're no longer rookies. They made it to M6. They were champions of MPID. They're no longer rookies. No.
They're all
they're
grown
Rockies.
up. They're all Rockies.
Rockies.
Yep. It's
They rock. Right?
They rock. They really do. Like I'm still surprised. I'm still surprised at the approach that they take in the game, literally turning the Land of Dawn into their grazing field. Right? It's not even a question.
Oh man, I really do want to listen out to what Team Liquid Indonesia has got to say though. We do have an interview that we are going to be throwing into. The question is who's the interviewee and who's the interviewer?
Who's
Let's
this?
jump right in.
Oi!
So we are the interviewers.
Hello.
Hey!
Hello, coach.
Hello.
Hey coach.
Hello.
It's been a long time. The last time I seen him is in RSG Singapore. Is very, very nostalgic. But how's the game like for you guys? 2-0, is that an expected result?
I think yes. I think we get the winning at the first match is very important because this is our momentum also to play the next match. Yeah.
Coach, I got a question. Novaria isn't really the most meta pick right now. We've seen so many non-meta picks from TLID, and I believe you are the mastermind around, a lot of these off-meta picks. Even in RSGSG, he picked up the Badang, he picked up all these random picks. What's with it with Saint Lucas and crazy heroes? Like, is that just your thing, Coach? And how do you test those things out? Is that an experiment or is it just a wild idea?
I think for the first match we need to test our limit, and I think we trying to keep fighting the Loi against Novaria, and we got advantage also because the Granger Novaria combo, like you guys know, also their poking damage is very strong. Yeah.
Badang. I actually
Honestly?
wanted to talk a little bit
Yes.
about Badang, right?
Okay.
Will we see a Badang coming in from Liquid Indonesia?
I want to pick Badang, but the Flash don't have Diablo. That's why.
Maybe we'll see the next one, I guess.
Fair enough, right? I mean, Coach, you have said before that Aran resembles Diablo, right? In this playstyle when he first debuted for Aura back in the day before Liquid. So,
Yes.
could we possibly see, a Jawhead XP, a Guinevere XP too from Mr. Aran?
Let's see later. I think. Yes.
Okay.
Jawhead is a big
Teasing
pick
us,
now.
teasing us.
I think that's exactly what we want. Like, we like to be teased a little bit. We're all fans of MLBB. We want to see what's next. But I gotta ask, Coach, right? Because you mentioned the Granger and the Novaria is more of a poking composition. But in both of these games, Team Liquid weren't really playing poking. They were kind of just running at Team Flash. Was that always the plan?
I think for that one is we got outplayed by Loi teleport. I think that Loi is make our team really overthinking, but yeah, they are executing well, and also the enemy making mistake. That's why we can punish them.
Now, Coach, do you have anything that you'd like to say to Team Flash, or is there anything, any comments that you want to say coming forward?
Okay, bring back Diablo.
Bring back Diablo. You gotta bring the D back to Flash.
Yeah, we gotta get the double Ds, man.
What's the double D?
The double devil.
The double devils, Hades and Diablo, yes. All right.
Any other questions open to the coach? Let's make that the last.
Well, I guess I got a question. Coach, out of all the
Yep.
teams in your group, which team are you most excited to face off against?
I think Onyx PH. For sure.
Of course.
Because we still having win against them.
Yep.
We haven't win them. Yeah. They're still a strong team, and I think they are the strongest team right now. So that's why, yeah.
We won't be able to see them in day one
Not
at the
yet.
very least. Yep. So hopefully we'll be able to see that. Thank you so much to,
Thank you,
to Coach Cindy Lucas. We'll see you
thank
hopefully
you.
very soon. Thank you so much, and good luck for the rest of the games coming up for you.
Thank you.
Now, when it comes down to the panel, guys, we are going to be rotating the casters very soon. In fact, we'll probably be bringing Renmar over to the set, right?
I believe so.
We're
yeah.
gonna be transforming into Renmar? How does that work?
Well, it's you know, for example, right? When Lucas gets enough energy, he turns into a beast.
Yeah.
So you're saying that Renmar is the beast.
So you're the human, and he's the beast.
You'll have to ask him that. It's a different personality, you know. It's a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde situation.
Okay, we'll have quite something to work with. But of course, the next game that's upcoming is gonna be EVOS Holy versus RRQ Hoshi. That's the game that we're gonna have to look out for. But since we'll have Mr. Sadafa kind of changing into Renmar, let's hear it from you, right? Between these two players, or rather these two teams, what's the prediction like?
Ooh, refresh me again. Who were the teams?
It is EVOS Holy versus RRQ Hoshi. Both are Indonesian.
That's a tough one. I like RQ. I already mentioned earlier. I do like the way they play the game. I'm a big fan of Sutsujin, especially. But I love the underdog. And EVOS Holy has made such an incredible run so far. Like, I think they're the only team to make it from the qualifiers.
From Open? Open qualifiers?
I think so.
Wow.
So I was like, oh, how do I predict?
Well, we'll come up and of course predict a little bit more when we bring Renmar in as well. So maybe we'll just kind of like yoink you in for now for a bit. We'll get back to that, okay? You can have some time to talk to think about it. Because for now, we do have a QR code that's just right over there. You guys can scan the QR code right here. Yes, scan it. That is gonna be the ticketing for the Snapdragon Mobile Master. You can head on to www.esl.gg/SPSmaster S25 tickets because it all starts from 10,000 Indonesian rupees? Rupiah.
Oh my lord.
So how much is that in USD?
That's not even one.
Huh?
1 USD is 16,000 IDR. That's not even $1. That is...
Oh, wow.
It's like 75 cents.
It's open to everyone then, in that case?
Open to everybody. Go ahead, guys. SPS Masters the Mobile Masters will be in Jakarta, I believe in April. So, hey, I'm excited. I'm excited to see these guys later on as well in Jakarta.
I hope that we'll be able to see you then.
I hope so.
I hope so.
I hope I see you, Abstract. I hope I see you, Stafa.
Yeah. Me too.
We'll see each other in the next part of the series. Well, at least the transformed Sadafa.
Yeah,
transformed
it's
Sadafa.
It's technically me.
Rendafa. We'll come up with a new name for the Sadafa X Renmar kind of abomination thing going on. But we're gonna go for a short break with, of course, EVOS Holy versus RRQ Hoshi. Don't go anywhere too far. We'll be right back with you.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Senayan. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
Yeah, I just cut my new hair. What do you guys think? Is it good or bad?
Nggak setuju sih kalau yang itu no King of No Era, berarti dia kayak ini ya, nyepelein gitu.
My thank you to the fans that are very entertained by my gameplay or by my personality. I will try harder to make you all happy.
Pembohongan publik biar scene Mobile Legends rame aja mungkin.
Nah, alhamdulillah itu bisa dibilang ya ucap syukur kita lah.
Enggak dong, kan aku masih di BG dan masih main di turnamen SPS ini.
Kita yakin kita bisa lolos playoff di season depan.
Yeah, so King Kong, see you when we face against each other, and let's give our best.
Ditunggu aja nanti siapa yang bakal main di turnamen ini dan di MPL.
Thank you. I hope that's so.
Ya, terima kasih. Semoga kita bisa memberikan yang terbaik di turnamen perdana kita di 2025 ini.
Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mashed, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what, it's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's chemical reaction.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind. My mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden.
can feel it in my bones, yeah. I can feel it in my bones. I've been waiting for this moment. All my life I've been waiting. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Ain't nothing gonna stop me now. 'Cause I was born for this moment. I was born for this moment. Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing. But they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. Oh, I came to win 'cause I know it's my time. Giving too much, now I ain't going back. So give me the green light. Give me the green light. 'Cause I'm standing fight. So give me the green light. The green light. I will stand and fight. 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 Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing. But they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. I came to win 'cause I know it's my time. Giving too much, now I ain't going back. So give me the green light. Give me the green light. 'Cause I'll stand and fight. So give me the green light. The green light. I will stand and fight. 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 Give me the green light.
my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. I'm the type of girl that turns logic into Artemis. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX code, run it again with that. XOX code, run it again with that. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX code, run it again with that. XOX code, run it again with that. You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one. Call it a savage love. Just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type.
the plate. Then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in the rain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'll let it find you ain't the one. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. Take back your heart. Yeah, yeah. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. About to eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Strip away at it and ignore the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the taking. We eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Make it move, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas till you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it. Whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning, cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show here at Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals Group Stage Season 6. We are moving on to the second match of the day, and we are going to be looking at EVOS Holy versus RRQ Hoshi, both of which are from Indonesia. As such, it is definitely going to be a field day for Mr. Mirko here. Alongside, we do have Renmar that joined us onto the seed. In fact, it's not Renmar anymore, is it? It's it's
Rendafa.
Rendafa.
I am Ren. That's official. You've officially changed my name for me. So that's what I get for not being on the first set. You know what? I'll go with it. I'll go with it.
Rendafa.
Yeah, let's confuse people even more. Some are still wondering, who's this guy? Where's Reptar?
Who's
Renmar, Rendafa?
Rendafa sounds like the new SEO name.
I sound like I'm evolving.
There is absolutely no
devolving. Devolving. All right.
We're evolving just on the opposite
Just backwards,
direction.
yeah.
Right. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Rendafa is something that is SEO approved.
Yes,
For
yes,
sure.
it is for sure.
It is definitely, right? We can just kind of pop it up onto Google real quickly and probably have a really good idea what's going on. So anyways, for those people that have just tuned in, a quick little history. I won't say history, not really history, but a little bit of a backtrack to kind of understand what happened in the previous game, which was match number 1 between Team Flash versus Liquid Indonesia.
Yeah.
It ended in a 2-0 fashion in favor for Liquid Indonesia, of course. I mean, let's be honest here.
Hey, I mean, but I feel like as the Singaporean here, there's a lot to be proud of from what Team Flash showed. They danced with Team Liquid ID.
They did. They did definitely, and I will say that they did. They had the valiance, right? It's great efforts coming in from them. Game number 1 ended really sour, considering the fact that it was a backdoor attempt. Game number 2, though, it was a little bit more of a disconnection between the team, and we're starting to see most of these players starting to seem like they're gassing out and unable to just end the game by then.
It definitely felt like, I think TLID as well, they were playing with such a difficult to read style, right? The draft itself as well, the Novaria, both games in a row, and I don't know, they just had so much unpredictability in that lineup, and I think that's something we can say about EVO's Holy too. I have no idea what their signature picks are. Yeah, we did see them in the challenge season.
Yep.
But I think it's a different team. Now it's Key. It's no longer Van Strong here in the lineup for EVO's Holy.
Yeah, and we've always talked about how much a roamer and the roamer's play style determines how a team plays overall.
XBTR, by the way.
Their aggression. What?
XBTR, by the way. Key.
XBTR. Oh, yeah, XBTR.
My
okay.
goat.
We have to get that out there. Because maybe we'll get a little bit of how BTR plays with this EVO's Holy.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of how BTR played in Snapdragon like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Not
like
earlier.
a way back, yeah.
Yeah.
How way
But
back?
still BTR, in a way.
Okay. It's the alpha. Now it's just Bigatron eSports.
Yeah.
Well, of course.
You know the result?
Okay. It was. I feel like if I told you the result, you would not be happy. You would cry in the stream.
Cry of joy? Would I be happy? Like, no?
Nope. I'm sorry to break it to you, man.
It was bad?
It was. I wouldn't say bad. It was pretty bad.
It was horrendous. It was terrible.
It was terrifying.
How long did they last?
They lasted pretty long.
Oh, okay.
Until they didn't.
It's okay, man. So 10 minutes?
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay, buddy.
It's okay.
I'm pretty sure that we'll be able to kind of like just kind of take a look at what the other streams are going about with, since we were pretty much on that topic, right? We do have got a previous games going on about. I believe that we'll have a quick little graphic kind of show us what team went on with what team and how the game is gonna kind of looks like. But so far, between stream A all the way to stream C, all of those games were sweeps. A 2-0 sweeps.
Yeah.
And stream C, I believe that stream C was See You Soon versus SRG. SRG got themselves a 2-0 fashion as well.
Yeah, I think out of all the broadcasted games that we've seen so far in that first round, it was that game between Sisun and SRG that really stood out as a team that what they're capable of, and they know what they're capable of against a team that are still trying to discover their footing.
Now, we do have got this game, and this is what we call, okay, from what Mirko said, we can no longer say that last 2 words because of, I don't know, but we call that the new era Classic Derby. right? The both of these two teams are the classics. And in fact, let's talk a little bit about EVOS Holy. You did mention a little bit of, kind of roster change, a bit of who they are. So tell me more about it.
Hey, EVOS Holy, here they are. It's going to be Reggie, Albert, Depezet, Key, and Erlan. And yeah, I think for you guys looking at the names, some of them are familiar, some of them aren't. If you take a look at Reggie, his name is different, but it's the same guy. It's Fluffy from EVOS Holy, before in Aura as well. Erlan was the previous goal laner of EVOS Icon, Doma. He just changed up his name to Erlan. And obviously, for Key, Albert, you guys know him. Depezet is a newcomer for EVOS Holy. He played in the EVOS Glory lineup just previous season, MPL Indonesia Season 14, he subbed in for a bit for Klokken, and then he got subbed off again. It was on and off, but finally they were able to build this best EVOS team, I would say. This should be the MPL EVOS that we get to see later in Season 15.
Oh, so they're probably going to be the EVOS Glory?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Maybe it'll be a Glory, EVOS Glory Holy.
Glory Holy.
Yeah.
Holy moly, Glory Holy.
You know what this
It's a mouthful.
It is. It is. You know what I like about this EVOS Holy lineup is that not a lot of people expected them to even get this far. When you looked at the rosters for the challenge season, you're probably thinking it's gonna take them some time to figure things out. But then, surprisingly enough, they figured things out within the challenge season itself.
Yeah.
So that screams potential if they can continue to translate that against a team that I think should be more solid because of the time that they've had and the experience that they've had in RRQ Hoshi. The fact that they got to play in the M6 World Championship. If EVOS Holy can even take a game away from them here, that in itself is already a massive statement.
So who exactly should we be really looking out for within EVOS Holy?
I think we have to take a look at the baby alien, man. Albert, the man of the hour. Yeah. RRQ Hoshi. He was the ex-jungler of RRQ Hoshi. He was the man in that RRQ Hoshi lineup. I remember the Lings, the Hayabusas, the Assassins. Moved to Onyx. You could definitely see here in EVOS Holy that his gameplay has matured, right? Even though he didn't get a lot of game time in that Onyx lineup, he has learned so much from every single member, from Coach Sheb and Coach Adi as well. And he has brought that experience with him here. He's so balanced now. He can play the utility really well, popping off on the Fredrin a couple of times, but he still has the killer instinct of the Araki Hoshi baby alien.
Yeah, and I think you can really see that when he plays the Suyo. 100% win rate there. And what I love about his Suyo playstyle is that you can really see the gears turning in his head of when he should go in, when he should full commit, and when he should just maybe let this one go and then go somewhere else.
Now, of course, speaking about EVOS Holy, we gotta have to talk about their opponents for this upcoming match, and that is gonna be RRQ Hoshi. Now, Renma, what do you have on it?
Well, I'm sure a lot of people are looking for Skylar, but it's going to be Toy here. And it was with this lineup that they qualified for the Challenge Finals. They were the first team to qualify out of the Challenge season. And all I'm going to say is something that I've told Mirko and the other Indonesians who were also there during the M6 World Championship is that I really like how iDog, Rins, and Susujin play together. Not to take away anything from, of course, people are looking into Widdy, Hezgil, and Favian, but there's something about these three that I just feel like they could be the future of the row mid trio in Indonesia.
I have to agree with that assessment, man, especially eDog. I think this guy is of tremendous potential. This guy has always been a monster in the rookie scene, the amateur scene. Everywhere he goes, he's renowned for that Franco pick of his. I spoke to a lot of like third tier players in Indonesia, and all of them were just like, dude, if this guy picks up Franco in the grand finals, TL are cooked. And we did see that. We get to see like even his signature picks being brought up, and the confidence this guy together with Rins has. They were part of the MDL best record of all time in Indonesia championship run.
All time?
All time. With Bosku. Got picked up by RQ Senna, almost went back-to-back, got to the grand finals, unfortunately got reverse swept, but they learned through the mistakes, through the failures, and through not making it to MPL, and they brought that experience here with Sutsujin. I think it's a similar road, only he has gone through different teams and different regions.
Damn. Now, of course, when it comes down to RRQ Hoshi, they have been a long-running name all this time, and in fact, so many of them are veterans. We have seen them going pretty much crazy throughout many of these tournaments. So, exactly what changes the game here, like for RRQ Hoshi? Are we looking for massive amount of improvements coming in from the team or very specific player, for example?
Well, I think for Araki Hoshi, they've gone through that phase of who are we again. It's like they had to rediscover themselves, different iterations of the lineup. And then with this one finally coming back into the international scene, the world stage, with the core four that we've discussed earlier, of course, with Toy playing instead of Skylar. It's 100% a new generation for Araki Hoshi that I'm sure we have not seen the ceiling yet.
Yeah.
So now it always comes down to the question, right? Between the two players, right? We definitely gonna have to put some spotlight on them, with Sutsujin being one of them. Between these two players, what do you have guys gotta say? You know, who's the better one? Who's the win guy?
Well, firstly, I've just gotta say, this is it almost feels like we're in a weird universe, a different universe. An ex-EVOS jungler is now the Araki Hoshi jungler. The man for Araki Hoshi is now an EVOS jungler. They have swapped sides completely. This was the matchup. This was the rivalry that we had. Sutsujin Albert only now in the opposite teams. It's so cool, firstly, to talk about that, having Sutsujin now in RQ. But yeah, I think Sutsujin is way more disciplined. I would say he's definitely like...
Really?
I would say he thinks he's more logical.
He thinks?
He's more logical. He has...
Oh, he is more, okay. I thought he just assumed
Yeah.
to himself.
He's logical, but for Albert, he's more instinctual.
So usually we don't say that a lot about when we're comparing like a veteran in Albert and Sutsujin who's like relatively newer. Usually it's the other way around.
Okay.
But then you're saying this one with Sutsujin, he's how many years younger than Albert?
Oh, I'm not too sure about the age there. I think
There's a considerable gap.
I think it's like 1 or 2 years only.
Oh, just 1 or 2 years?
years?
Really?
Albert is a young guy. Like, he started off, he made his debut for Araki Hoshi at 16. He was 16 when he made his debut.
Right.
He was
young dude.
very young. I do want to talk about, you know, the other side of the coin, though, for EVO's Holy. We have Albert, but for me, the main star, especially in the challenge season, has been Erlan. And man, I've been hyping this guy up since like 2-3 years ago. I remember preaching about this guy to Renmar. We were casting, we were going Doma's domain. He's special. He's a special goal laner. He's always been.
I mean, we're talking about GPM now, right? Since we're also looking at Erlan, with the highest GPM of 906, beating King Kong 885, and then Kelra at 866. Damn, okay, so that's definitely one thing that we're gonna have to look out for. At least when it comes down to EVOS, holy, this classic derby. I gotta have to find out how both of you weigh in between these two, right? It's definitely gonna be a little bit tougher for Merkel, considering both of them are Indonesian teams. But I'd like to hear from Renmar. What's your comment about these both?
I think I remember. Oh, no, we're going to be talking about the predictions later, so I'm not going to spoil that just yet.
You can give us a little teaser. This stream is all about teasing.
Okay, all right. So just to tease you, I predicted 2-0 for Araki Hoshi.
Oh!
Actually, no, I forgot.
2-0
or 2-1?
Wow.
I forgot my own prediction. Good thing this is just a teaser because I actually forgot it. What it was. No, but I mean, come on. Araki Hoshi are coming off of a stint in the World Championship. And again, it's 4 out of their 5 members that competed there. That's more than enough experience to say up against the other team, where have you been? We were in Malaysia just a few months ago competing against the rest of the world. Where have you been? So that's definitely going to be there. And to talk just a little bit more about Toy going up, considering that he's going up against Erlan, the fact that they are the first team to qualify from the challenge season for this challenge finals, that just really means that Toy can really keep up with the rest of his World Championship experienced team. Oh, I did predict 2-0.
There we go. You did predict a 2-0 in favor of RRQ Hoshi. At least for me, it was a 2-1. So, Marco, EVO's Holy 2-1, favorable.
Yeah. I think I favor EVO's Holy in this matchup here. I don't know. Like, for RRQ, they're good. They're great. I would say they're amazing, actually. But with the loss of Skylar in the lineup, I don't think it will go unnoticed. I think RRQ will have a bit of a drop. Toy can, again, you know, maybe reach the levels of Skylar later on in the future, but as of right now, I think it's too short of a time for Toy to be able to step into the shoes of Skylar and fully take on that role. Meanwhile, for EVOS, I would say for RQ, they have a system. They have a system where, you know, like, these are the players, you enter in, you step into those shoes, and it's just so much pressure. For EVO's Holy, these are 5 players randomly. Like, they were built in together, and now they're free to do whatever they want. There's no pressure. There's no system. They make their own system.
There's kind of like an organized chaos kind of thing going about.
Yeah, in a way.
And I mean, to be fair, I think one thing we've noticed lately is that for the longest time we've been focusing a lot on the Rome mid trio, especially during the World Championship. But with the first set of streams, I also noticed just how important it is now for side laners to win their lane.
Yeah.
Because if you win your lane, you're already taking away pressure from the mid to go to your lane and assist you if ever you need it. That means you open up another part of the map. One of the reasons why Onyx Philippines beat Bigatron earlier was that Kelra managed his lane wherever it is in that part of the sequence, whether it's in the top or the bottom. He just managed it so well that that was always the split push threat that gave Onyx so much more room to move. So if ever there is going to be a hole in the RQ Hoshi system, yeah, it could be Toy here going up against Erlan, who's a little bit more stable.
Now, speaking of RRQ Hoshi, we're gonna have to look at their the team statistics in this case. We'll talk about the most picked heroes with Tigreal, Alpha, Harif, Granger, and Yves. We don't have that much of an inflated number as compared to what we have seen in the previous series. So these are still, very small amount, but it gives us a pretty decent idea. Understandably, I would say that Matilda is always this kind of heroes, and in fact, we want to see more of that Badang with Julian. The things that we start to see in the in ranked games, but I don't think that's gonna be the case that much.
No, I think it's very difficult for us to expect the Sun, Julian as well. These very selfish XP laners, very selfish heroes in the land of Dawn for pro play. We've seen that even Novaria could be picked up over, these heroes like the Sun and even the Sicilian, actually. Funnily enough, we haven't seen Sicilian. It's been dominating in our ranked games with the Xavier, but not a sight of Sicilian or Xavier to be seen just yet. Well, maybe some of these teams can pick it up.
Yeah, well, in this stream, but in the other streams, they were able to bring up a Sicilian. SRG played it earlier to success, and BTR played it to not success.
Not success.
The Sicilian, right?
So I'm not rubbing it in your face. I just have to dictate the stats, man. It's here.
That was the 10-minute game.
Sheet.
Was that the 10-minute game? That was game 2?
10 minutes?
We don't need to talk about it. It's fine. They played Sicilian, didn't work out.
That's why they played Sicilian.
They played Sicilian.
No, it wasn't because of the Sicilian
game.
It did provide some problems.
Oh, see? Okay. So Sicilian is okay?
Yeah.
It's just Onyx PH?
It was just they were up against Onyx PH.
So is it like it's a matchup thing, not a hero?
Yeah, it's not a hero.
It's a warm-up thing, I think. BTR like warm.
We'll just match one.
Yeah, exactly.
They're getting used to it. They still haven't completely moved on from losing Pamela.
Yeah, exactly. And Theozy.
Yeah.
That's definitely a big hit.
Right? Big hit.
Yeah,
sure.
they're still as much as you just need to tell BTR. We're not playing Pamela with Pamela anymore. It's light now.
It's very unfortunate because I guess the identity of Pamela would never come to light. Right?
I don't think so.
No,
I hope he finds a good team, though, Pamela. Very talented player on the show.
We want some information about Pamela from now on, man.
Yeah, I could also see with how Light was playing, those unique... in game 2 earlier, if you were able to catch that game, he positioned himself like usually how Light plays. And
they're very similar.
They're very similar, yeah. Pamela and Light.
Damn.
But, wow.
Evil's Holy this time. Let's talk about that. We got Vexana, Harif, Granger, Fredrin, and Serial. Most of these are the picked heroes for Evil's Holy themselves. Well, in the meantime, we've got the most banned and most banned by the opponent. So I always like to see the most banned by the opponent. So Loi, Hayabusa, Granger. I think Granger is something that we gotta talk about because in the previous series, at least between Team Flash versus Team Liquid Indonesia, Granger has been picked 2 out of 2 times. So that definitely seems like a hot commodity.
Definitely. It's always first pick prio, I would say, or at least first phase prio. If it's not first pick prio, you will pick it up in the first phase. Even though the Irithel is a good matchup into the Granger, you can play the Harith. The Granger just seems like the best choice. It is the safest choice. You are so difficult to catch. You clear waves really fast. You have poke, you have damage. You're the complete set in the gold lane, right? Though, I will say, that Loi is very interesting. The Loi being up there for the most banned by opponent. Depezet, he is... Well, I think Evo's Holy in general, they love to play with Depezet having prio heroes. Prio heroes in the sense of they need to get prio in the mid lane. They need to have a very fast clearing mid laner or big damage dealer in the early game to get prio. So it's all about getting prio for Deposit. If Deposit gets prio, he rotates around the map and enables a team together with Albert.
Yeah, and I think that could also be some commentary onto where we are in the meta, where so far in today's broadcasts across all 3 streams, every team has either picked or banned Low Yi. So it just goes to show that it seems like teams have completely understood, like, okay, and Low Yi is not just a pick for this team, it's not for everyone. Now they answered the call of, hey, Low Yi has to be for everyone. We need to have a Low Yi available in our pockets because that opens up so many avenues in the drafts. So I wouldn't be surprised if with now, of course, with EVOS Holy here, that RQ Hoshi would want to take it away, or if they're not just going to ban it, they will even take it for themselves in the first pick, because it has been first picked, twice actually in this day.
Okay, so let me just kind of pull up some small little information tidbit from the previous 2 games. At the very least, yeah, Flash also first picked onto the Loi for game number 1, and game number 2, Flash picked up the Loi as well for second phase.
This is also the debut, by the way, of the new coach for EVOS Holy, Coach Avil here, now making his debut internationally for his first ever LAN event. He's been coaching in the online challenge season as well, but yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see Avil going up against the top coach in Indonesia, I would say right now, Coach Keskute and NMM.
Now we've got a draft ready for you guys already, and it seems like we have already went through a little bit here. So let's just quickly wrap up and take a look at the bans so far with the Matilda, Badang, and Joy banned out from the RQ side. Phobias, Trusin, and Fatty for the right side.
They're really going for comfort. Quite, I mean, I wouldn't say rare, but unique to see a Hayabusa picked up this early on, but then they already picked up the Hilda alongside with it so that they don't have to worry about the Hayabusa getting bothered. But there are still some picks that could go for high invade. Continuing the trend for the broadcast so far, Badang is getting banned out, picked even more. But in other streams as well, Jawhead's actually a rising commodity. So let's see if that'll come into play.
The Harith has also been left open in the banning phase here, something we haven't seen in Stream A. Both games, Team Liquid were banning it away from Flash. So I wonder if EVOS Holy will pick up the Harith as the last pick on the red side here to set up for Erlan. A pretty good matchup as well against the Granger. It's not horrible, but it does seem like it will be the Irithel in the gold lane for Erlan, the counter pick towards the Granger in the matchup.
Let's see if... aside of the matchup, how it's going to be faring in the team fights, because right now RQ doesn't have enough to actually bother this Irithel properly. But then they still waiting on the front lines for EVOS Holy.
RQ Hoshi's lineup so far seems like they really want to focus on single targets. Like they don't have anything that really just deals with the opponents in a massive scale.
Yeah, they're still definitely setting up for possibly a Tigreal. That's something that RQ Hoshi has kind of, you know, turned to after M6. Because at M6, I think it was still very pick-off or very Bellericky for some reason. Yeah. Now, they finally are putting Edok on the Tigreal, which he has performed really well on. So, I will be kind of surprised if EVOs decide to actually let go of the Tigreal. Because if they don't ban it out here, they're probably going to pick it up away, deny it from RQ Hoshi.
Let's see if they'll go with that. I believe a Jawhead ban was committed by RRQ Hoshi. So with that gone, let's see if EVOS Holy will consider going for the single target pickoff style of Roamer for themselves. They can go Cho if they want to, but I'd want to see something a little bit beefier. Considering that with the threat of the Tigreal still available, yeah, I think I'm on the boat too of they should just take it away in their 4th pick.
For EVOS Holy, still also, they kind of need the frontliners here. I think Hylos will be a pretty good choice to go for too. I think Hylos Tigreal will definitely be the best choice scenario for EVOS Holy. They decided to ban out the Eve, so really choking out Rins in that mid lane. No Novaria, no Juicin, no Eve. Is he going to be forced on something like a Sicilian, another scaler, together with Granger? It might be a bit too greedy to go for that, no?
Yeah, I'd want to see them going with a little bit more crowd control, so they could go with the Aurora if they want to. Considering that if they decide to go for the Tigreal high loss route that we brought up, you need that extra crowd of control to delay the inevitable invades that'll come in. At least you can trade out some HP, maybe even cause EVOS Holy to commit a mistake, getting crowd control at the wrong time, meaning that you can trade that out as well. Crowd control is more required right now for RQ Hoshi in my books.
Just been a pick. Oh, it is going to be the high-lows.
Oh,
here.
whoa, whoa.
Oh,
That is ground
Guinevere
control.
hovered over. Tigreal still up for grabs. They go for the Farsa against this composition. Hey, a lot of ways to die for the side of Evo's Holy. This is a dive comp from Evo's Holy, so the fact that Rins wants to go for the Farsa. Last time we saw the Farsa, he got a lot of hate for it. It was up against SRG, the loss, where he popped in the ult very naively around like the river pit or a river.
Yeah.
And he got punished for it. So last pick, I think it's still good for the Tig.
Yeah. Especially with the Guinevere there, you're going to be applying so much pressure to Arky Hoshi because for them, they need to land things to be able to get a good crowd control. It's not super straightforward to crowd control with either a Farsa or a Guinevere. Yeah, for Guinevere, it's like, oh, just tap it and aim it. But yeah, if you miss it, you won't have it for quite some time. So they do go for the Cho instead that we mentioned earlier, instead of going for the big AoE. This still applies the pressure, and it's going to be even more pressure. Cho gets around the map quicker compared to the Tigreal. So Arky Hoshi, they might be sweating a bit in this one if EVOS Holy can make the most out of their high invade Roman EXP.
Honestly, both of these two teams kind of seems like they're trying to go super high octane kind of pacing. They have got a lot of damage within of their ranks, so I'm just a little bit afraid for Rins, especially just hanging around the backside, trying to make full use of the feathered airstrike. But we're gonna have to really just tune in, watch how this game is gonna unfold between these two teams. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is EVOS Holy. They will be going up against RRQ Hoshi. How's that gonna be? Well, we're going into the land of Dawn, and this is the classic derby.
Oh, the new era of the classic derby, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna dive straight into the land of Dawn. It's EVOS Holy with Albert, RRQ Hoshi with Sutsujin. The two rivals now on the opposite side of the map, opposite sides of their teams, their respective teams. Suyo versus Hayabusa.
See if we're gonna get the anime battle that we usually ask for when we see two assassins, sound effects pack included. And to say that I am scared for Rins is an understatement. But at the same time, I don't know, a part of me thinks that maybe Rins might not have that difficult a time here. He made it a little bit easier by giving himself Purify, of course. And usually we've seen Farsas in the highest level make the most of the stun that they can get activating the Curse of Crow. I think Rins can pull it off.
I do think so too. It's just going to be difficult, right? He has to be very, very on point with the skills, the positioning, especially. And knowing Rins, he's much more of a I want to get in your face type of guy. I don't think he's he's not a Farsa guy. He's more like a Lilia, Lunox, you know, Kadita kind of guy. But you put him on a pick like this, a very safe backliner. I don't know. We'll just have to see, right? It could be extra aggressive. It could be extra good, or you can get picked up very easily. Key also forced to use the flicker early.
Yeah, okay. Trading with Edok in mid. So, Arky Hoshi, seems like Rins might be, this might be one of those games where his fingers are just twitching just a little bit because he wants to do a little bit more.
He wants to flicker forward.
He wants to flicker forward, just anything. Even though he doesn't have a flicker, he wants to flicker forward. But might as well, I think, for him, yeah, you really got to be patient in this one. Unless you want Surprise to be your main element. You're using the Wings by Wings to go forward to get that stun off. That means that's pressure now onto Edok and Dyrant to back him up properly so that he can exit, reposition with a Feathered Airstrike.
Okay, rotation. Key going to be able to soak in the XP wave completely to get level 4. Does seem like EVOS Holy have that level 4 power spike. Deposit doesn't have that level 4. It will be him zoned away. Albert now just going in with a poke. Jiku, no way. The Dragon locking in onto Tyrant. Not enough damage to take him down just yet. Revitalize. Going in and smacking Albert down. That's the dispersion as Key watas him into that first blood.
Okay, that did not go well for Arky Hoshi. I thought they had the advantage, but then EVOS Holy with a turnaround right away. Now they have a good position for themselves around this turtle, but they're not going to be committing it just yet. Albert wants to get his orange first. Maybe they'll come back for it later. Maybe not even. Maybe they might just give it.
Just super slow for EVOS Holy. They don't need to go in for these fights, right? They know that they should be in a better position to actually go and fight it out for the neutral objectives. Now, it's EVOS Holy playing on the other side of the map. Sutsujin will be the one to go on the turtle. Key opening it up, noticing Sutsujin. It should still just be a free turtle. Sutsujin picks it up.
Yeah, after all the trades that happened there, EVOS Holy just decided to back off. Next sequence, we might be seeing... Oh, they're here in mid. Yeah, they spot out Edok. Let's see if they'll try to invade and take a purple buff away from the Hayabusa. Wow, but they don't want to risk it. Unless... Oh,
Wait, the Dragon onto the wall. Albert walks up. Key picks up the second kill of the game. Now Quad Shadow in. Albert still able to survive the Feather Airstrike. Albert taken down by Rins. Key, Jeet Kune Do flickers out. It will be a 1-for-1 trade Edok for Albert.
Now I get why Evos Holy was thinking about twice about actually invading. They committed it, they got Edok, but unfortunately Albert was the one picked off there. So now Evos Holy, hopefully they don't turn it around into themselves and say, hey, let's just be a little bit more careful. No, you're gonna have to commit the play somewhere to show Arky Hoshi that, yeah, we sort of maybe flubbed the initial sequences that we wanted to do, but we're going to keep you on your toes. We're still going to be playing aggressive and trying to make plays for ourselves.
Definitely. Well played there from RQ Hoshi. It looked like it would just be a clean pick into maybe a purple buff steal with him not having purple.
Another one.
Key, Way of the Dragon, good angle, dispersion, rotation, Sutsujin gets away. Reggie doesn't want to commit that glorious pathway. Will just be happy with Sutsujin taken low.
Yeah, so you can also see that RQ Hoshi is respecting the truth of the fact that Evos Holy's lineup is aggressive. There is going to be a high chance that there will be tigers in their own jungle and the kingdom isn't as safe. So RQ Hoshi, I like how despite them getting some nice trades, they're also a little bit more calculated with it. But Evos Holy, they are reminding RQ Hoshi just how strong this lineup is in the early to mid.
Toy's been holding up really well. Actually has an XP lead up against Erlan too, so in the matchup, doing well in that counter. It's a 1v1 up top. Toy actually winning out in the trade. Yeah. Key walking up forward, doesn't have the flicker, so he's just there to give Erlan full clear, a shove up top.
Yeah, Toy has not been afraid to trade with this Irithel. They've been seeing each other in mid. Oh, Edok with the catch.
Spatial Migration, Val Requiem in the feathered airstrike, and even the shadow kill from Sutsujin just to get things done. 3 ultimates committed down for the roamer. Now Evos Holy make their way onto the turtle, already holding onto it. Diamond walks up, gets stunned by Reggie. Good peel. Sutsujin taking control over the turtle despite not having those ultimates. Claims an Erlan. He purifies out of the spatial migration. Now walks up with a heavy crossbow. Glorious pathway. Diamond still able to survive. Now finally gets cut down by Albert.
Good trading by both of these teams. RQ Hoshi, they full committed 3 ultimates before that turtle, but because they knew it was Key that was the one taken away, and Reggie is just attacking Revitalize, they said, we can risk it. I don't think Evos Holy will go try to heavily contest that turtle. They contested the post-turtle though, and that's what RQ Hoshi probably didn't expect.
Wow, really good purify there from Depezet. I believe just taking away the stacks from the Shuriken to get him out of the Shadow Kill. I think Sutsujin popped in the Shadow Kill, but only got 1 proc onto him before it translated over.
Yeah, he did use it, but he wasn't able to really maximize the damage, or he just maybe canceled it out as well. Item-wise, nothing too crazy. We have Dreadnoughts on the 2 roamers, but we're not really feeling the reduction of the physical damage brought out by the Hayabusa and the Suyo as well. So now, we should be waiting out to see who can win the next big trade because so far, Rins, what we've been worried about with him, he's been positioning himself very well and timing the feathered airstrike really well to the point where Evos Holy, they can't seem to get that Farsa.
Seems for Evos Holy, they are actually struggling to look for an angle with the diversion, with the G2 No here, feather airstrike. Committed down, spatial migration from Edok whiffs. Reggie walks up the glorious pathway. He goes in, Wait the Dragon only to lock down Edok, and he gets bursted down by Sutsujin. Now, Evos Holy are on the back foot, backing away as Toy gunned them down a bit.
Might have been a bit forced there by Key. He didn't have the complete angle, but he still decided to try and commit it. Maybe, even though it's not going to reposition the target, it's still crowd control. Maybe Evos Holy can finish it off, but no, at the end, they just lost their roamer, and Evos Holy has to try and hold on to this tower in the mid, or it's going to be bad for them.
Queller from Albert. Toy still able to clear out that wave. Both teams shoving in those waves. Clearing it out. Albert again with the poke, this time catching 2. Taking Rins to half of the airstrike over to Reggie. Glorious pathway down. Tyron actually put in enough damage. Reggie still able to survive. Now they collapse onto Tyron, but he has to revitalize. Edok escaping a free turtle again for the mercenary.
Felt like that was a domino effect of Key getting picked off there in the mid. The fact that RQ Hoshi was able to get in position for that turtle first meant that, well, Reggie just had to eat feathered airstrike because they didn't have someone mobile. Okay, he's not gonna. Susujin's not gonna get anyone, but you see how Arky Hoshi, they're attacking from different angles. They're very fluid in how they're approaching potential pickoffs.
Okay, nice version into the back. Good kick as well. No revitalize for Dyron. It's still Deficit though. Assassinated. Toy able to pick up the kill. Now goes in for the Rhapsody. Cancelled out. Spatial migration. Dodged away from by Key. Flicker and Conceal to escape.
Now Arky Hoshi has taken the momentum. EVOS Holy seems like they're reminded just how they want to play, because Arky Hoshi is playing like how EVOS Holy wants to play with their lineup, or how they did it in the early game. But now with Arky Hoshi in a little bit more of a comfortable spot, Toy now out of lane, winning against that Irithel, means that Arky Hoshi has the damage for most of any situation that they want to commit. Even though it doesn't look like it's going to turn into a full-on team fight, they will have the damage that they need for any situation now.
And man, this is amazing from Toy. We've been talking a lot about, you know, Toy and Skylar, how maybe Toy might not be able to step into those shoes quickly, but he's doing amazing. Damage leaderboard topping it, gold leaderboard topping it as well. And this is up against a Loi. This is up against an Irithel, a counter matchup.
Yeah, well, I had faith, man. I mean, look, you're playing with 4 dudes who played in the World Championship. You're either going to crumble under the pressure, although that will be rare, or you're going to be the chillest guy in the world thinking, I played with 4 guys who played in the World Championship. I feel like that's what we're seeing, yeah. And I feel like that also allowed Toy to be more confident with himself. The fact that he beat Erlan in lane, usually actually shoving past the midpoint of the lane against that Irithel, knowing that, hey, if I mess up, they can cover for me, but he hasn't messed up so far.
Not yet. Doesn't look like he will. With his positioning, with the Purify, it's going to be very tough for EVOS Holy to actually, you know, manage a flank on him. Yeah. Dyron spotting them out. Erlan spotted. Key in the bush. Trying to go for it. Edok will be kicked back in. Erlan with a heavy crossbow deals some damage. Well, look at the flank! Now Dyron jumping in. Erlan finding the kill. Still able to escape as well. Edok for Reggie and Key. 2 for 1. Value for the Kingdom.
3-0-3 for Toy and EVOS Holy. It is slipping out of their hands. Prince gets whacked a bit by the Lord, but they are going to be getting the Lord without a problem as Albert and Deficit. Oh, if you guys get killed here, that's not going to be good for EVOS. Good thing they decided, yeah, not worth it. Let's just back off. Now they have to defend with the Lord coming.
And now it is all in RRQ's hands. They can play the slow game. They can siege too with the range that they have. Yeah. Farsa, Granger. We were mentioning, you know, with this composition, they've got to be the ones who are careful in the mid game, but it seems they've gotten such a massive lead, so much tempo in the map that it's EVOS Holy who are now forced to be cautious of the range, of the poke, concealed from Edok, looking for a play, just zoning them away from the mid lane. Toy is dishing out a lot of damage as he sieges the tier 2 in the mid lane.
Yeah, seeing that the high loss hasn't even hit level 10, just about to. The damage, there's already 2 BODs on the side of RQ Hoshi. Damn straight they have to be aggressive.
Feather airstrike as well. Regi's still able to escape just a bit. Wait, the dragon though, catching Sutsujin, not enough to take him down. It's Toy with the mega kill. And now in the mid lane, EVOS Holy forced to commit the holy defense of that turret. It will be RQ looking for another. Spatial migrations, Key goes in for the G Kundo. Off position, now gun down, flicker out! But the Sky Piercer from Toy takes him out of the map.
Key overheated, man. The Key overheated. He felt really good in the early game. He was able to get some nice trades, some good pickoffs as well, get the information, the early pressure onto RQ Hoshi. But RQ Hoshi responded very well. Every time they see anyone within their big range of poke, they poke them down and they punish them.
Erlan, heavy crossbow already. You can see the shadow kill in the back as well. Almost taking Regi down. Rins wings by wings, hovering to zone them away. Meanwhile, Toy given the space to take these turrets for free.
I know it isn't a numerical value, but that is an oof amount of damage at this point. There's not much you can do against an oof amount of damage.
Diversion, Key not able to find Jikundo, now popped in a wrong position. Tyron walks back up and Rins gets the kill. Regi tanking it up, Deficit purifies out but gets bombed and Toy gets the monster. Now Airline walking forward with a nature. Oh, Toy's still able to kite away and he finds another kill. A double for Rins, Albert slain by Sutsujin, and RRQ Hoshi have just wiped EVOS Holy out.
Well, RRQ Hoshi's looking good. Doubts against Toy, well, that's pretty much been answered. 7-0-5, not gonna be surprised if he's MVP. EVOS Holy can just go, holy. All right, let's just see what we can do in game 2.
boy. This is quite a game. I mean, ending the game with 10,000 gold disparity. What the hell is going on with EVOS Holy?
Toy is going on. 11.8 in his debut LAN performance. What a performance.
Dude, at this point, he should rename to Andy. Everyone in EVOS Holy are just all toy now. Toy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He toyed with EVOS Holy once he hit that power spike. It started off against Erlan, and then he just continued it to the rest of EVOS Holy, excuse me.
We even hyped up for Erlan, right? Having the highest GPM amongst everyone, 905, let's remember that. So maybe once we go into the post-game stats, we'll be able to find out a little bit more if whether he has like the highest GPM thus far, right? Toy. We're gonna have to say this guy. This guy literally came out above and beyond, and you know, I believe that we had some suspicions, or rather we have some a little bit of a, we don't really have that much confidence about how that's gonna work out. But let's be honest here, 705 with a total of 11, close to 12,000 gold to his name.
Wow. I mean, that was just a phenomenal performance, baiting them around, kiting them away. 7-0-5 against EVOS Holy, who by all means should have that early control with the Loyi, the Suyo, Hylos, and the Cho. They were able to get turtle number 1, but after that, it was just RRQ with their experience. It was RRQ who controlled the tempo of the game, punished all of the little overextensions and unnecessary movements from EVOS Holy.
Yeah, those are the two key ideas to EVOS Holy's downfall. The unnecessary movements and the overextensions. Yes, I liked how Key played in the sense that he knew what his job was as a Cho. He needed to be aggressive to get vision. But how well was he timing those times to get vision with the rest of the team? That one key play that we saw in the purple area when we were thinking, hey, EVOS Holy, you can go invade. But then you saw them hesitate. But then you saw them decide to commit it. But then they realized, oh, they didn't check where the Farsa was actually. And that's what caught Albert out. I think now, if EVOS Holy wants to play aggressive, they have to remind themselves there are still certain conditions to check, especially where the mid laner is. That's why we were talking about, like, oh, what mid laner are they going to get? Crowd control? Apparently. Araki Hoshi, they wanted to go for burst. Okay, they'll counter it with burst. And there were moments where it felt like EVOS Holy overlooked the fact that they were up against a Farsa that was getting some nice early kills in the early game.
I mean, we're talking about long range as well as high ground after all. So whenever it is, well, RRQ, Hoshi, they're always looking for these opportunities for some pickoffs. In fact, at one point in time, they were going for pickoff on the Key. In fact, they used, what, 4 ultimates all for that? And we didn't even see anyone within the map during where Cho got picked up. In fact, the only one we saw was, like, good up here.
Yeah.
That's all.
There was no punishment from EVOS Holy, right? I mean, there were a lot of commitments from Araki Hoshi, and it's just Araki Hoshi being way more decisive. They knew exactly what they wanted to do in every single moment. Committing 4 ultimates towards Key, in any normal scenario, it should be punished.
Yeah.
But they spaced out so well. They were able to time a lot of the engages around that turtle so well too. So even though they didn't have these big ultimates, they knew there were no engagers. So they knew, like, all we needed to do was show up with our man advantage, and you're going to run. There's no way you'd fight.
Does it also come to the point whereby without Key, they don't have a way to really make full use of Albert's burst potential?
Yeah.
Because it's just left with Reggie just stuck there. You're just kind of walking around. I'm a big pony. I'm just gonna do some aerial effect damage while Deposit can't realistically do anything if the opponent is just rushing right in your face, right?
I'm thinking about it, would Tigreal have been a better answer? Because you would lose a lot of prio compared to the Cho, but maybe in the team fights, you wouldn't have to use screen out. You could just focus on the neutral objective.
Yeah. At that point, he'd just have to, really just wait.
Yeah.
And Araki Hoshi would then overthink, wait, there's a Tigreal around, we gotta watch our spacing. There's a lot more now for Araki Hoshi. Yeah, the Cho does provide problems, but it's an easy problem of, okay, we see him. How many dashes did he use now? How many activations of the Jeet Kune Do? Okay, we've counted those. then you're good. As for the Tigreal, the threat of like, I can stand here, I can get hurt, I still no use ultimate, I am fine.
And 1 HP, flicker implosion, 5-man.
You win the game with one moment. Well, with Cho, it's like, all right, I gotta do this. First I go to step 8, then I go to step 8.2.5. Too many things.
Much more difficult. Much more difficult.
Much more difficult.
Why? Like, okay, Tigreal busted. Let's just put it that way, right? Tigreal is an annoying hero, and unfortunately, it wasn't picked out. Wasn't picked out here. In fact, I agree though. Picking up the Tigreal would definitely be able to really enable Deposit a little bit more. And in the meantime, you know, you can pick people off. But realistically, in the mid stages of the game, early stages of the game, the only one that can really make full use of the Whale Dragon is Albert.
Yeah.
That's all.
I mean, to be fair, he did start off 2-0 on this Cho.
Right.
I felt like if there was a capability to somehow change your hero in the middle of a game, it's
That
like early to mid game, the Cho was good.
Yeah.
Mid to late game, Key is like, I wish I was a Tigreal right now, man.
Yeah. I don't know, especially because I agree with Abstract there. There was really no one to follow up the way the Dragons, right? Like Erlan and the Irithel isn't a one-shot hero. For Albert, even he isn't a one-shot hero.
Yeah.
Especially in the early game, yeah, you can go for another stun, but it's not a one-shot. It's not like a Lunox, a Carry, those type of heroes that will do really well. Or not even like an instant follow-up. Like usually, at least for Onyx PH at M6, we saw Cho Khalid, Cho Edith. There's always another CC tool that they can utilize after burning out the way of the Dragon, after going for the initial engage.
Just extend the amount of CC as much as possible, right?
Yeah, it's either you layer crowd control with damage to burst or layer crowd control with even more crowd control.
So that it can never ever move.
Exactly.
Don't move.
In this case, it doesn't seem like we had much of either, right? It's just kind of like all over the place. What does what can the lawyer realistically do at this point in time? Yes, I kick someone in front, and now I can't burst people. I can't burst the entire people. I can throw skill 1 and skill 2 on this one guy. So I'm not really using my passive.
Yeah. And for the low Yi, it definitely seems like the ult became kind of one-dimensional. You can only use it with 3 members, 4 members, but you can never send just the Cho because it's not like a Tigreal where you can go for a flanking set.
Yeah. It's like, are you gonna use one ultimate for another ultimate that may or may not actually work on just one person?
It just pretty much comes down to how unfortunate it eventually became, right? Because they had got their win condition. They want to go for pickoffs, but it didn't really seem like the pickoff would have realistically worked. They wanted kind of like a double dip kind of situation. I want to be able to play in AoE. I need to be able to, you know, pick people off, that kind of stuff. But maybe we'll be able to see things change out a little bit for Evil's Holy. As we move on to a short little break, once we're back, we'll give you guys game number 2 of this match 2 game.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. Gotta eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah, give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Chipped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the take and we eat. Dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more,
and welcome back to the show. Here is Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals Group Stage Season 6. We just completed the first game of match number 2 when it comes down to EVO's Holy versus RRQ, in which Toy literally toyed with his opponents and managed to get one heck of a game. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn indeed.
It was set up so well. Again, he had 4 dudes who were just saying, yeah, we got this, dude. You know, just win lane. That's his job.
Just not lose.
Just don't lose and we'll be fine.
You can't lose the game if you don't lose the lane.
Exactly.
Yeah.
See, it's a simple way to look at it, but sometimes you just need more simplicity in life.
Yeah.
If you don't want to lose, then win.
Yeah.
Then win.
That's
And
where
Toy
I'm
was like,
getting to.
I can do that.
That's absolutely where I'm getting to. It has to be a little bit more simpler, right?
Yeah.
Want to win the game? Don't lose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just break the crystal, bro.
Yeah, MLBB is not that difficult. Just destroy buildings.
Destroy buildings and
Kill heroes.
kill heroes.
Make turtle soup.
Make turtle soup.
Yeah.
Save the turtles.
Save the turtles.
I agree with, yeah.
Yeah. Screw all those straws out there. But challenge season recap. We've got Rins that ended the challenge season with the highest KDA at 54.
He definitely doesn't use those paper straws. That's why he's so good at the game.
Yeah.
Paper straws.
54 KDA.
You know, speaking of different kinds of straws, it's only in Malaysia where we have where I witnessed this other kind of straw.
Is that the rice straw?
Rice straw.
Yeah.
Yeah. Singapore don't have them. Like,
Yeah,
we are
in
all
Indo, we
still-
don't have it either.
Yeah, we're all still like plastic straws. It's like saying screw the turtles at this point in time.
He innovates, just like Rins, right? I
Rins.
mean, like Rins with that performance,
Yeah.
he changed a lot.
Changed in what sense? Like physical?
From M6,
Ah,
from
that guy.
MPL ID, like
Yeah.
he's changed a lot. He has improved so much. At M6, he was the laughing stock when he was playing the Persada. Everybody was like, "Oh my God, this guy's positioning. Oh my God,
are you doing?"
why is he opening the ult up in front of the enemy team?" You know,
that's
but there
brutal.
he was amazing.
What happened to him?
I don't know.
I think that got to him if that's the case.
Yeah, it's like I'll show you.
He gets back to it. It's like one of those anime arcs where he just locks himself in
Just
a
kind of
room.
revenge arc, right?
hyperbolic time
Yeah.
chamber.
This is Rin's
Training
revenge
arc.
arc.
Ah. But anyways, well, let's jump right into game number 2. We've got a drafting stage between RRQ Hoshi and EVO's Holy, with RRQ Hoshi on to first pick first ban and EVO's Holy on the second pick sixth ban.
Oh man, the Granger again. Evil's Holy have left it open. This time though, banning out the Hilda. So Dyron, yeah, I mean, respectable. Even though the Hilda, we've been talking about, you know, the nerfs after the hotfix, it's not as strong as it was before, but on Dyron, on Aran, I still think you just gotta respect it. These two are too good on the Hilda.
Alright, so they decided to go down the respect and remix route. So they still get 2 key pieces from their previous draft of the Loi and the Suyo. So I think they're just gonna try it again. Maybe with a different Roam and EXP combo though. I feel like it's something a little bit more dynamic that can back each other up. They can trade spots of, oh, maybe the EXP can go frontline first and the Roam will stay back, go from a different angle, switch things around. I like it.
But they have already kind of shown the Phobias now.
Yeah.
So what can we expect? I believe that even third pick onto
Wow.
third pick onto
Okay.
EXP might make sense.
They still go for the Hylos, yeah.
Could it be?
Yeah, they've let go of the Phobias though. This is, you ban out the Hilda, but it is Dyron on the Phobias. Now, pick your poison. I would much rather go up against Dyron on the Hilda than the Phobias, but hopefully
Yeah.
they have ways to counter it. Hopefully they understand what they're dealing with, and that's why they've left it open.
Yeah, that means they gave it because they want to. They wanted this to happen to them. They knew the trade that they're gonna end up taking. So whatever the roamer and their gold laner is should be something that would give struggle to this Phobius. And I feel like EVO's Holy has thought about this Eve for so much in this draft that it went from, okay, we'll go Hylos, the Lo Yi, and the Suyo. All right, if ever they want to pick Eve, the evil, you know, we can shake the Eve a little bit. What about the Eve? Okay, no, let's just ban the Eve. So what now? Like, oh, I thought those first 3 was so that they don't need to commit a ban to an Eve, but they still banned it anyway.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good point. I don't know. For EVO's Holy too, I think the Aerithal will be banned out by Araki Hoshi, right? So EVO's Holy, at this point, it probably is just the mid lane. I think Edog has too big of a hero pool too to actually just like, you know, ban out. Maybe they respect the Tig because all of their heroes right now are pretty vulnerable to a Tig. But
Yeah.
they didn't do it last game. last game they banned 2 mid laners, right? And they'll just double down on that. No Farsa for Rins this time. No Yves, no Farsa, no Juicin, and no Lo Yi.
It comes to the whole big circle again, right? When we are talking about having a Loi and...
Is he just going to go Novaria?
Novaria.
It was banned. It was the ban last time. It was Yves and Novaria. Game 1.
I think, although the Jawhead will still be in the mix now.
Oh, Jawhead.
Because it's unbanned. And so far, it's been alongside Badang, one of the other heroes, and picked up more throughout this very first day.
Now the question is, do they want more crowd control from the side of RQ Hoshi? Like, they have the area denial kind of thing, like area control with the Phobias, but what's really keeping the Phobias there? Or rather, what's keeping the opponents, EVOS Holy, in that space that they wanted?
Yeah, a little bit more crowd control would be better, actually. Because like with the first 3, like your damage is already set for the early. Even if you get a mid laner that won't have a not a lot of damage in the early game, maybe after 2 items, then you really start feeling the damage. That'll be fine. They can delay their damage output a bit.
Honestly,
they have a strong early physical already.
So is it Tigreal Harith that EVOS Holy want to go for now? If they want to switch things up, you know, Aerithel didn't really work too well in the previous game. They still go for the Aerithel, so no Harith, okay. 0% win rate, just want to say, Aerithel, even though it's a counter, quote-unquote, against the Granger, hasn't really found success.
The rumor gotta have to change, right? We talked so much about the Cho not fitting in to the composition all that well. I don't think that EVOS Holy will want to repeat the same thing again.
Yeah, and for RQ Hoshi, they could still go for
more utility mage?
I think the Gwyn can still work again. Even though they don't have a Hilda, it's still the same composition literally against EVOS Holy. The mid lane will have to change. They go for the Kadita and the Jawhead. Oh man. Okay, that's Rins. Now that's Rins.
Yeah. this might not be good for EVOS Holy. They picked up 2 heroes that, ever since the adjustments to Kadita, it's so easy to snowball with her even more now.
Yeah.
Because you're not super Petri dependent. There are some Kaditas who don't even get Petrify anymore.
You go Flicker?
Yeah, there are some who just go Flicker now because it's how fast you can dish out the combo. Like you can go Flicker forward when you use your ultimate in their face.
Now that's a Rins play.
Yeah, see, that's a very Rins thing to do. Paired up with a Jawhead. Yeah, EVOS Holy needs like a Tigreal.
High's gonna be lethal with the Jawhead. They go for the glue.
It's a Hylos
Roam. Against the Jawhead, they go Hylos Roam. Hylos is very vulnerable to the Jawhead usually. You see the Jawhead to answer the Hylos, especially considering they have a Phobius and a Hayabusa, so 2 members that will actually get a lot of benefit from the physical defense shred of the Jawhead.
Yeah, this is gonna be a game where either the Hylos will be barely getting any info because he's just worried about dying, or he will just be dying.
I think that it would be the latter. It's gonna be a tough game for the Hylos. Let's gotta be honest here. He gotta create some nice little distance between himself and the opponents. But anyways, we're going to go into the Land of Dawn between RRQ Hoshi versus EVOS Holy. RRQ Hoshi managed to get themselves the very first game, and we are already in match point. How's it gonna be like? Let's jump right in and see if whether it will be a 2-0 sweep in favor for RQ Hoshi.
Let's say EVOS Holy with the same draft, now only changing the Hylos now into Roam, and it will be a glue for Reggie. I think kind of a comfort pick for Mr. Reggie here in the XP lane, something we haven't seen too much of, but we have seen it banned. But this is another advantage of the Jawhead, by the way. You can leash so easily. Crazy fast clear from Sutsujin.
Yeah, instead helping for the first wave in mid, he decides to leash for the orange buff. Oh, good decision there by RQ Hoshi. To give them a little bit more, even more breathing room, but unless, he really got to be careful.
Yeah, Revitalize already used in Sutsujin, just going back and forth. Baiting out the Revitalize, and both roamers will have to back away.
Yeah, that little scrap in the mid actually made that not so worth it. Good decision by Albert to invade to even it out, and now he's in the lead, EXP-wise. Good reactions, responses by EVOS Holy.
Notice the Retribution has been used by Sutsujin for the Lethal Wanderer, punishes him instantly by rotating towards that green camp, and now forcing Hayabusa, Sutsujin, to rotate up top to get level 4, as Albert should have a pretty good lead as we get into the first turtle.
Okay, both teams will have the first exit in the EXP. I would not want to actually bother any of these two up there. Just let them
It's a
be.
pro lane, bro.
Yeah, just maybe hover around it, see each other in the river. But oh no, Arki decides to go for the glue.
Yeah, Reggie he's chilling though. No real kill pressure on the glue this early on, unless maybe the Jawhead was there to deal the physical damage or physical defense shred. Albert about to hit level 5 as he goes in here. He's not going to be stunned up. Brought back by the Dispersion too. And it is an Evo's Holy Turtle 1 setup. Rin's not level 4 either.
Yeah. See, that's the right thing to do if you're Key. If you're going to be going forward against that, make sure your mid laner's with you.
Okay, Edok Injector able to find it. Oh, Petrify too! Sutsujin with a Retribution. Albert taken down. Turtle stolen as RRQ Hoshi had just snuck that out of the way. Edok recalling.
Oh, no,
the horse stops him in his tracks, and it will be given over. Ejector though. No. Yeah. No way.
No, wait. This is taking way too long.
So much time. Reggie is the one who gets the kill too. Evos would have loved for Deposit to get that kill.
That took way too long. And Edok was even nice about it. It's like, hey, Deposit, you want to be safe in your base? Let me toss you on over there too. Oh, Argyoshi. That was a smooth sequence by them.
Well played.
Evos Holy thought they got the Jawhead. Edok got the flicker away in time. Went off. Argyoshi still got a turtle because now Rin said, okay, I need to dish out the crowd control so that we can get this. Makes the most out of the Petrify. That was smooth.
The CC lock was beautiful, right? You would not expect a Jawhead and a Kadita at level 3 to take a turtle fight, but that's what's underrated about Jawhead and Kadita. Both of them can fight even without level 4. You have a Petrify, you have another CC tool in the Breath of the Ocean, and obviously for Edok, it sets up perfectly for Rins to get an instant dive. Shadow kill down below. Oh, he actually cleared out a bit of the wave there. Toy will still be able to get the cannon minion though, so it's all good.
Okay. Sort of felt like that was just to add pressure onto Airline's lane. I thought that meant they didn't have the minion waves in mid to call for a sequence in mid also. So yeah, okay. Just slow and steady again until they decide to see each other. Evos Holy, hopefully they don't just play this passively. They really need to try and make a play outside of the objectives. Well, here's a glue trying something, but he just has to reset.
Yeah, split onto Phoveus, walks back away. That's the lane right here. This is the glue versus Phoveus matchup. You're going to see the wave cleared back and forth, and that's it. Turtle number 2 spawning in 3 seconds.
Yeah, good decision there for Rins to actually help out Tyrant for that, so that they'll have the Phoveus in position slightly before the glue.
Okay. No split. Reggie's still able to flicker around into the Revitalize. Albert goes over the stun. Clears pathway. Tyrant flickering backwards. Oh, actually dodges away from the Queller. Goes back in very low. Oh, that's a demonic force. But Tyrant gets slain, and RRQ loses control of Turtle number 2. Well played to Evos.
Yeah, counter punch. Fruits of RRQ Hoshi's labor first. They were able to threaten Reggie, almost take him down, but he was able to flicker away, and Evos Holy responded really well. Albert getting that stun off, being able to do the damage alongside the low Yi. So, I'm not going to knock Evos Holy's approach this time around. A little bit more counter punchy, but Key's going to counter punch Key is what happened.
And now they give the kill over to Toy. Just slowly but surely building up the late game carry in the Granger. I think it was the targeting too that was not really the best for RRQ Hoshi, committing the rough waves, Breath of the Ocean, everything onto Reggie. Like even without the split, Glue isn't the boy. I don't think he should be the main target.
Yeah, and I think he also just needs to keep reminding himself now, especially with the last pick off. If he wants to get vision, 100% Deposit has to be within the range to counter, to trade abilities. Because if it's just keep walking up, he will get blasted like earlier. Rinse!
Petrify to the back, good Purify from Deposit. The Quad Shadow placed down, but they will not follow it through. Albert actually utilizing this to go onto the purple buff. No Retribution on Sutsujin. Tyrant, maybe caught on the slam pass. He jumps back in. Edok with the flank going in. Deposit, no Purify. Oh, he gets the ejector, but it's only onto the back. Oh, good Breath of the Ocean. Toy still able to shot some damage, but it's a double kill. Now almost a triple of Maniac looking for it. Albert going ham in the back. The shadow kill there. It's a shutdown for Toy. It's a wipeout though for Evos Holy.
4, 5, 4, 1. And Evos Holy can continue this. The counter punch strategy that they've been doing has worked out. Once they saw that Rins used the Petrify and used his ultimate as well, they decided, you know what, we can just go ahead and invade. Threaten the purple buff. They weren't able to steal it away, but they were able to get a massive trade centered around the glue, leading to 4-5 members of RK Hoshi down, and EVOS only losing their juggler.
This was a 4v5. Only literally the last shot was set by Erlan there. He came in very, very late into the fight, and Evo still won it anyways. The power of the mid-game Suyo, now direct poking Reggie down. To be able to actually get the ejector down, this should be a free turtle over to Evo's Holy. Unless, yeah, Rinse, there's no way he wants to go for that. Turtle, claimed by Evos.
I think now we're seeing an EVOS Holy a little bit more controlled. Their movements more necessary. They're not committing unnecessary plays. Once Key got picked off that one time in the lower portion of the river, he decided, okay, let me reel myself back in and then continue playing around my Loey, around the rest of my team. Let Reggie take the lead now as the glue. That's what we were talking about earlier, right? Having a dynamic Roman DXP that can switch spots whenever they need to, just to throw their opponents off their game. And it's been working well so far.
Okay, so what do you think about the Phobias build here? It's the Thunderbolt start, not the Warak start. So it's already a bit different, right? I mean, there are two variants of the Phobias build. Personally, I like the Warax more. You get more sustain. The Thunderbelt, yeah, you want more tanky, you do provide a bit more utility, but in the end, if you lose out in the early game, that gamble is not worth it.
Yeah, I think he was just thinking about the fact that he's not with a traditional roam. He's with a pick-off damage-focused roam. And usually for the EXP laners, if the roamer is like that, the first thing they're going to think of is, okay, I just need something with more defense. Need something with a bit more utility. Warax you go for if you have a roamer that is chunkier, something along the lines of a Tigreal. They decide to commit the diversion. How long are EVOS Holy going to stay here? They can get a big one.
I don't think so. There's nothing up top, so there's no reason for RK Hoshi to even make their way up there, right? Yeah, no camps, no purple buff, no nothing.
Yeah.
They're just gonna play it safe. So it's just as I say that, maybe they should have committed down. So it's just walks in towards the top side of the map.
Yeah, because I feel like which is weird because he already saw the Jawhead, his Jawhead in the purple buff of EVOS Holy. At that moment, once you cleared out that jungle,
he got no damage still. Albert almost escaping. Good timing on the quad shadow. They're caught in the bad spot though. Edok forced to flicker away. Rins, does he have the oddity? The breath of the ocean is there. Rins will be gunned down by Erlan. The heavy crossbow gets the Wind Talker. A bit more mobility. Doesn't get the slow. Edok gets away and it becomes a good trade. Deposit, Spurgeon rotation. Edok gets out.
Didn't get the interaction right there, but Edok staying in that purple buff area meant that, well, they eventually led to Albert getting taken down. EVOS Holy still has advantage in this Lord.
Yeah, Susujin is all the way up top, and RK Hoshi don't want to contest for the Lord. Despite not having Albert for a while there, they have timed it so well, EVOS Holy. They know Albert is going to be up just in time, and now they are marching down inside of RQ's own jungle. Toy, though, a lot of damage already. He has hit that power spike.
It looked like that last sequence was such a scramble. It messed up the positioning of everyone in RK Hoshi that no one got to say, hey, reset the Lords right here. They ended up in different parts of the map. Susujin ended up top. Edok down. I felt like maybe it might have been his call to say, yeah, just reset, because he's low without their roamer, without Dyron in the right spot. Reggie finds one. Oh, big Petri!
Rins in the back, Purify baited out. Reggie gonna be slain. Toy picks up the Sky Piercer stack. Now Erlang gonna be caught in the bad spot to Dyron with a flicker forward. Now Demonic Force jumping forward, almost finding it. Erlang takes him out mid-air to stop himself from being taken out.
They tried to take the risk, but it wasn't rewarded. In the end, EVOS Holy, Erlan able to run away just in time. I thought the Phobius was going to be the one to get him. That would have been so worth it if they got the Irithel. But the little bit of lifesteal that the Irithel has just helped Erlan survive.
Oh, man. 0-3-0. It's been so close to a kill, so close to an assist every single time. But EVOS are just... Diversion Rinse! Surprise! Erlan picks up the Mega Edok. Forced to flicker out. The Glorious Pathway slows him down. Toy able to deal with the Lord. The Holy Defense will deal with the wave coming in as well. Erlan only a few shots in, and it's still a defense from RRQ.
EVOS Holy, night and day compared to their performance in game number 1. very calculated. It looked like now they're like very sure of themselves and what they want to do. A toss by Edok.
Into Dyron. Now Toy to be caught in this version and the rotation. Oh my goodness, that hurts! Double kill with a Soul Sever. One shot, 2 kills.
Earlier, RQ Hoshi made Evo's Holy eat damage, but now Evo's Holy is making RQ Hoshi eat some damage.
2-0 pickoff, but luckily for RQ, there are no waves for Evos to utilize in the siege. So with Toy dying, they're still going to be able to survive here.
If we had voice line packs in game, what you said just now would be included in the game. Oh my god, that hurts!
Oh yeah, that was, again, another hearty ouchie. Erlan just deletes Sutsujin. It seems Erlan has taken the assassin role this time around. Dyron back into the mid wave, top lane. Turret down again. 2 base turrets for Evo's Holy. Winter Crown for Albert. He's looking for the dive. Gets a 2-man stun. Petrify Alto Rins. Jumps into the rough waves as well. Toy able to kite away. Reggie with the flicker forward and slam. Dyron going in. That's still the Winter Crown used, but he will still fall. And RQ, against all odds, keep their base alive.
Oh, still alive but barely breathing with just... Can you even still count that as a tower in the bottom lane? At that point, that's a prop. Evo's Holy are just looking at it. It's like, yeah, we're taking that down eventually. And now RQ Hoshi has to pull off something close to a miracle. Wait, are they gonna force it? No, it's 14 seconds until Albert comes back.
They have to. They gotta do something. Conceal.
They don't have the mid-minion wave for them, man.
Edok though goes in. Key walks back in. Rins walks up. That's a Purify used up. Quad shadow into the back. Still able to escape. The glorious pathway. Airline in the mid lane. Airline in the mid lane. Edok recalling. Dyron following as well. Albert not there just yet. Sutsujin goes for it and gets the Lord. Airline in the base though. Dyron, has he done enough? Airline going in. Oh my goodness! RRQ have done it again. They've taken the Lord and 3 members away from Evo's Holy.
How the heck they take the Lord? They stop the split push. RRQ Hoshi with just... That was 4 basic attacks from the Irithel away from ending. And they walked away with the Lord to boot. They can push out. They can get lots of turns with this one.
And that's without the Lord. Only now does the Lord spawn in the game. Enhanced Lord will be marching up top. Let's see how RQ Hoshi decide to utilize the Lord. They gotta be careful. They can't split up. They split up, the diversion comes in, and they're dead.
If RQ Hoshi wins this, you give the MVP to Dyron's Phoveus and the minion waves that spawn just in time to damage the minion waves.
0-3-0 up until that moment, Redmar. This guy has basically, I mean, in terms of stats, had no impact in the game.
Nada.
But Dyron stays tough all the way. He finds the impact necessary to finally get onto the scoreboard. And now, Enhanced Lord has already charged in up top. They will not get 2 charges, unfortunately. Edok conceal, Prince, caught in the dispersion, but stun, and the pullback. Oh, go for the ocean! Oh my goodness, Rins catches Erlan, and just like that, Toy finds the kill. Key, glorious pathway, almost a dispersion to claim a kill, but it's not enough damage.
RQ Hoshi, what about a shower and a rinse for Evo's Holy? And they continue getting momentum in this game. Evo's Holy has the healthier base. But again, now these towers are just props to RQ Hoshi.
Shadow kill into the back deficit. Still has the Purify. Now Winter Crown from Dyron. Reggie into the mid lane. Split. Sutsujin gonna take a bit of that damage. Rins with the oddity. Another demonic force proc for Dyron as he goes in, but he doesn't decide to pop an Infernal Pursuit. They go for the base turrets, and that is the experience coming in handy for RQ Hoshi, the discipline from them.
Evo's holding RQ Hoshi in this game number 2. It's them showing just, you can talk so much about interactions, the matchups of heroes, but who executes better? That's a diversion to the back, and they find the Granger!
Toy! No, shut down, bites the immortality late. 30 seconds for the 15th minute Enhanced Lord. 30 seconds on Toy still. Evos, they might decide to go in. Dyron cancels out a bit. That's an ejector to save him. Edok, that he caught in the bad spot, now gets taken out as that's the dive into the back. Albert with Winter Crown. Dyron still in the midst of it all, jumping in again. Winter Crown to stay alive, but he will fall once again. Evos only turn it around. Sutsujin trying to cut the wave. Does he have the shadow kill? No, he does not. He has the quad shadow, and that's it. Another minute wave. Toy up in 4. Key walking Rins down. Rins walks up with the breath of the ocean. Another wave up top. Jin walks in again. The base gonna be targeted down.
Oh!
And Evo's Holy, after a back and forth game, have finally cracked the base.
What a game! Evo's Holy! This is one heck of a seesaw game. We don't even know at which point which team is gonna win. One point we thought, hey, RQ Hoshi's getting it. Hey, Evo's Holy's getting it. Hey, wait,
What a
he's
game.
back again.
The age-old story for MLBB and analyzing MLBB. The end is just all about the execution. Evo's Holy executed so much better in this game number 2 up until Arki Hoshi found their moments to execute. And then in the end, that diversion play. One diversion to win it all for Evos.
It's crazy just how much the game has been impacted by a drop of a hat, right? We thought that, hey, Erlan going in, trying to end the game altogether could have cost the game for Evo's Holy. They got all of their inhibitor turrets destroyed within a minute, and then afterwards, the game is saved from a single deposit teleport.
They can't split. They cannot split. We were talking about the split, and once they did, Evo's Holy found the angle. That's the diversion. That's the Loyi, right? And that's why Loyi is so good in the late game. You fall off a bit in damage, but you make up for the crazy surprises that you can single on demand.
All the setup that you need.
It really is.
And that was 100% like completely thought out by Deposit. Because considering the sequence that they came from, either the Granger would have recalled back to base, or the Granger would have just walked back to somewhere around the top side of the map. So Deposit goes, come with me, I've got my diversion. Let's see, maybe the Granger's here. Maybe there's 2 or 3 here. We'll catch them off guard. But they just cashed out on the best prize that they could find, and it was the Granger alone. No one else nearby.
Only non-believers will say that it is a gamble. Because it is 100% calculated, I gotta have to say. It's very specific, at one very specific point to cut off the Granger from going down south.
Yeah, I think the diversion was not a gamble, but the gamble was RRQ actually leaving Erlan, only sending Tyrant to deal with him as they get the Lord. Now, that was the risk that paid off. That almost paid off all the way to a game win. But with that, I think even then, it definitely has gotten Evo's Holy frustrated, right?
Yeah.
That game should have never gone on for this long.
Yeah, they were already in the winning position. They were in the driver's seat. This should have ended 3-4 minutes ago, but they were still able to recover and using the low E, that diversion didn't have that big major impact throughout this game. Maybe just another one before that final one that won them the game, but they made the most out of it and it all worked out. So now it's up in the air who could win game number 3, because these two teams have clearly showed that they can recover from not executing that well either in the previous game or just within the previous 5 minutes. They can both bounce back. They've shown it.
There's a lot of could have, should have, would have kind of moment, right?
Yeah.
We talk, of course, the main problem, or rather the main thing that we looked at is the Erlan split push, right? We were really hoping that that actually gonna happen, but in the event that that didn't work out, boy oh boy did Evo's Holy lose so much from that. It's definitely a gamble, but I think that in the event that they didn't do that, right? Play the proper Lord's take, play a proper fight, that would have went to Evo's Holy anyways, right?
Yeah, I think also for RQ Hoshi in that moment, with that split push getting threatened, they were clearly looking at the counters for the minion waves, because you could see Dyron in that shrub, the left shrub in the middle lane. You see recall, no cancel. I'm looking at this team fight. They know the Iritha was coming with minion waves. They were thinking, we need to go back. It's like whoever it was made the call to go, no wait, we have minion waves. And that's only one wave crashing down mid. That's 3 minion waves against 1, plus a Phobius that can afford to come in late.
Yeah. I think the unsung hero, though, has got to be Key on the Hylos. He didn't really get a lot of flashy plays, but it's a Hylos. So you got to put the carpet down, and that's it. You go for a stun, 100% KP.
I think that's the main important thing.
Yeah.
To have 100% kill participation, and out of that all, there's 17 kills that has happened throughout the map for a Hylos, which didn't pick up any single emblem that responds to mobility at all.
No.
It was a full tank, vitality and tenacity.
Yeah, this is the in-game equivalent of moral support. He stands there, Link brings down his ultimate, pops a revitalize, and in my head, he just go there. All right, guys, you got this. All right, good job, good job. Yo,
I've done my job.
Yeah, you need a back row after this? No, I got you. You do you. And people like that do deserve to win MVP.
The
Moral
unsung hero.
support.
And nobody gives them the respect that they are due. All right, like they need. Look at him. He's walking down. He's like, who needs healing? Who needs healing? Walks up to anybody who's low, gives them the HP, and ends up winning the team fight for him.
Yeah, he's your best friend who goes up to you after maybe you've been going through a rough patch, and out of nowhere he'll just go, "Hey man, you're looking kind of swole lately. Good on you."
Sounds like an absolute Chad.
He is. It's key, bro.
Everyone needs a bro
XBTR,
like you.
by the way.
That's key.
Yeah, don't forget. What again?
XBTR.
XBTR.
Best player in the world.
You have something with BTR at this point in time.
No, what do you mean?
Where's your jersey?
When they win, if they win.
Why did you fold so quickly? You go from when to if.
Hey, they lost,
It's
which
the
was
two-
they lost an upset against like Filipino team. Like,
It's the O2 that broke him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he even went around asking, hey, how does it feel like
Yeah.
to watch the best team in the world going up against
Onyx PH.
Onyx PH,
Yeah.
That was a fine moment.
That was a.
That kind of broke him.
It didn't break me. It just.
It did something.
It did something.
Right in the kokoro.
It's like the high-lows equivalent of the negative part. Like, like you don't feel it, but it's just like something's missing.
You need a high-lows in your life then.
I need key.
Yeah, you
wait,
need
wait. He was part of the. Oh,
yeah, and
He was the key.
He was the key.
He was the key. But
Oh man,
he was
they
still
lost
in
it
BTR.
all.
They lost it all.
It's okay. It's okay. Sometimes in life we just need to follow the light.
Yeah. You just have to.
Yeah. But regardless, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a we do have a 1-1. So this is great. This is probably the first one. I mean, the first 1-1 for this stream. I'm not too sure about the other streams though. But who cares about the other streams? B and
Yeah,
C.
this is stream A supremacy.
Yeah, exactly. This is the game.
B is
the
okay.
game.
C is just like, bro, come on.
A no, is the game as well.
A is the way.
A is the way.
A is the way.
A is the way.
Put up your A's.
W stream A.
Yes,
Can we get an L? No, no.
But yeah, great game so far. It does seem like Renmar's prediction currently is out of the window for
I'm mad.
A02. But both of us were going up against one another.
Yeah, you went RQ, I went Evos.
Yes, exactly. So Lutz's gonna do a push-up right on stream there, right there.
On stream?
On stream.
On
You gotta
stream.
do
All
it.
right. How many push-ups?
I don't know. What's a good amount?
10?
10?
Yeah, we can do 10.
10.
Yeah, 10 sounds right.
Sure.
Perfect.
All right, mark it.
There you go.
Shook hands.
We'll see you guys right back in a short little bit. And the next game is going to be the final game between these two teams, EVOS Holy versus RRQ Hoshi. Whichever team wins, one of us gonna do a push-up right here on stream. Catch you guys in a bit.
Here we go!
You wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals Group Stage Season 6. We've got 2 games already down already, and that is EVOS Holy versus RRQ. 1-1. with Mirko and I, we did shake our hands through that. Whichever team that
did that.
Your hands did things.
We did it.
We did it.
We shook.
We shook our hands. Whichever team that wins, if EVOS Holy wins, I do a push up.
10.
If RQ Hoshi
10 push-ups.
10 push up.
Yeah, you guys decided on 10.
We decided on 10. Yes. If RQ Hoshi wins, he does a 10 right here on stream. Absolutely clippable. Although
Here or there? How do we?
I
How does it get? How do we?
Yeah,
get
we
it
have to
framed?
talk about it with production. Get the framing
Maybe
right.
it'll be next match because we gotta get the framing right.
Yeah, we gotta get the framing right.
But we
on
will
that.
do it.
We will do it. Don't worry. We keep our promises.
Yeah.
All right. So far we've got both of these games down and under already. I gotta have to. Oh wait, hold on a second. Before we even talk about that.
Whoa! What?
Whoa!
Yo, Falcon eSport. They are
Aye.
not like this team is not a joke, and what they did at M6 was not a fluke. This was the team that went all 5 games, the only team to go all 5 games in the playoffs of M6 against Onyx PH.
Yeah.
They are no
0-2
joke.
against Aurora.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, and I thought Aurora like finally has like things figured out. Of course, after like M6 World Championship, a lot of people doubted them. They came back for challenge season, did really well, and
BTLID.
BTLID, that too. But now the fact that they dropped 0-2 to Falcon Esports means that now all of us have to keep Falcon Esports in our eyes.
Yes, it's no longer at the back of our head anymore.
Yeah.
We literally have to just stare right at them and say that they are contenders.
How's the Falcons Onyx match?
Oh yeah, that's also ongoing in Stream B. We didn't get an update, so it's not done yet. Maybe that also went to 3 games?
Oh yeah, that might be the case. I think it could be a 1-1.
Oh,
So
it did.
it's
Yeah,
1-1.
It is 1-1.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going into the next game. We've got EVOS Holy that will be starting on first pick, first ban, and RRQ Hoshi second pick, second ban.
Okay, so finally a changer. So I think it's RRQ Hoshi that wanted to go to the red side.
Yeah.
And I believe it is also Kescute's preferred side in MPL Indonesia Season 14 at least.
Ah, so he's always been like the red side guy, more counter drafty.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what they'll whip up for the last pick or last 2 picks. Usually that's where the surprises come from on the red side.
Still.
Of course, prioritize it. That's 3 straight games, so that means Deposit like has no excuse to have a bad low Yi game. This is your 3rd game in a row. You are warmed up and ready.
Whoa, early Badang.
And that's an early surprise. That's one of the best things you can do on the red side is you swerve your opponent and you pick up a surprise pick. It's Badang in the first 2.
Now that they take the Suyo away from EVOS Holy, Albert's going to be forced to play a different hero. He's only played Suyo in the series so far. So let's see, Albert, is it going to be a joy pick? That's my question. Against a Badang, it's kind of tough. You know, there's a lot of displacements there. But it is a joy. I know Albert. And a Bruno. Early Bruno, too.
Oh yeah, you definitely do not see anymore.
I think that's just a comfort pick for Erlan. That's the reason RQ actually banned out the Bruno instead of the Iritho in Game 2, second phase.
So 2 burst magics, 1 burst physical. So they dish out damage in chunks. I mean, the good thing is the burst physical isn't cooldown based, it's just basic attack based. So I like the damage profile on EVOS Holy. While for RQ Hoshi, they needed something like a Moskov, especially up against that Joy. And you balance out the macro presence as well up against the low Yi.
Milo Span comes in from RQ Hoshi.
I mean, to see a Moskov on the side of RRQ Hoshi, that's definitely something. But I want to touch the I want to touch Badang, right?
Wait,
I want to touch on Badang.
Badang or
Whichever.
Okay,
sure.
sure.
Let's just put it that way, okay? Okay, so Badang has been picked out so early into the game, right? So what exactly is something that we gotta have to look out from EVOS Holy? What's the best pick that they can come they can look out for right now?
Dude,
That's a priority.
Based on my rank games,
Based
you
on your
just,
rank
you just
games,
can't
yes.
counter this guy. but like in pro play, I think they just gotta be very aware of the fights. They need to understand when to go in and go out. Like it has to be kind of clinical.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, in ranked games, it's just really tough to go up against Badang.
Yeah. Plus, I think. Do I do this now? I think I decide to show myself as a preacher of the Church of Makai.
Oh.
And
That's a pretty good answer, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, the walls that he builds up,
When he
can be his
Kabedon,
demise.
when he Kabedon you Kabedon him.
Yeah, I'm looking at this right. The what? The
Kabedon,
what? What?
Kabedon.
You know the.
You want to see what the Kabedon is?
Like,
Okay.
So when he puts you on the wall, you gotta put him back and pin him.
We have a
wall.
wall
fun
here.
times. Yeah, fun times.
No, we have a wall here.
We have many walls.
Not just one wall. A wall. Yeah, actually behind the camera, it's the outside.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Actually, not even as just an answer to Badang, it would not be too crazy if Arky Hoshi decides to pair up an Akai somewhere in their lineup. I'm just so neck deep in the Church of Akai right now that I feel like it just
Church of Akai.
it just meshes with everything.
I hope Akai gets picked. Just
Thank
for
you. It was picked earlier by See You Soon, but it didn't.
Oh,
it
no,
didn't
well.
go well for them. Yeah.
Well, it needs a redemption arc then.
Wait.
Yeah.
And Akai.
Valentina ban, Phobia's ban. Are they gonna go for Lucas? Evos?
Oh.
Oh, yeah. That could
Does it even make sense? Okay,
I think
Lucas
it
in the EXP, right?
Yeah.
You're talking about Lucas in the EXP.
Oh wow. Even
But
so-
Lucas in the EXP against a Badang.
Yeah.
How does
I
that
think
look like?
I think it still makes sense.
Well, we don't know where this Badang's going to. Because
It's-
now
it's flex.
Yeah, it's flex. Earlier, like the first time teams started picking out Badang, we said, maybe Rome Badang, maybe not that, just put in the XP.
Yeah.
But it seems like teams got to adjust, and they now know how to apply it properly in the Rome.
Okay.
They take it away first. Smart from RQ.
That is
so-
definitely a steal.
Yeah, that's a steal, and
Yeah.
now we know where the Badang is going.
Yeah,
It's gonna
for
be
sure.
a Rome Badang.
Yeah.
So that means that they are a relatively squishy composition.
Yeah, and if they pick CC here,
Yeah.
which is like the best answer to the Lucas right now, they're gonna be lacking.
Front line.
Yeah, they need front line. They need a heavy front, especially with those three. They need a heavy front.
Is this not a CC Akai combo then?
Akai, Rome, CC, EXP. The thing is, I don't see the mid laner yet of the other side.
Got to make sense. Okay, CC, okay.
Yeah, I think the Gauntlet
think
is
this
actually a really
makes
good
sense.
pick. Yeah.
Yeah.
RQ. Now, do they go for the Sicilian? I don't think so, right? There's a bit too much
so.
dive.
Yeah.
Don't need damage output, raw burst.
Payback time.
Still the Farsa for Rins. Okay.
Yeah, because
Against the Joy. That is.
Kind of all strike thing and just kind of go big or go home.
it's. I remember yesterday when we were playing your ranked games. I consider the Farsa up against a Joy. I'm like, really, you want to do that?
Yeah.
But then recently, I've been starting to feel more like. And this is not just me, like, you know, selling
This is
myself
only
out there.
Redmar. If you want a mid laner, contact.
No, but with so much other crowd control in the spread of Arky Hoshi, if Arky Hoshi just remembers they have a Farsa to protect, the Farsa will be okay.
Yeah, I agree. It comes down to trusting your teammates.
Yeah.
We'll see whether RQ Hoshi will trust one another and make sure that the Farsa stays alive, actually, with a great amount of dive. It's definitely going to be the fun game, because by the end of this game, someone's going to do 10 push-ups. We're going to have to find it out. Between RQ Hoshi or Evo Soli, who's going to be the one to make it? Who's going to be the one that takes this game series?
We shall see. A 1-to-1. The first one today in Stream A. Erlan on the signature pick. Albert on the Joy. RQ, though, they have a lot of new picks too. Rins back on the far side here. It's Sutsujin on a signature Suyo pick. 100% versus Albert's 100% on the Joy.
Oh,
what the heck?
Already?
Just happened? Okay, so maybe it's not just the Joy you have to deal with. You gotta deal with the Loi. And to be fair, Badang Rome, this is why I'm not a big fan of the Badang Rome.
Yeah.
You don't have that much prio.
I'm wondering how that happened, because we didn't see the map yet at that moment. We were still looking at the two junglers. It felt like it's one of those scenarios that maybe they didn't check the shrub in time, or they... Because Rins committed the flicker. He might have bumped into a wall or something along those lines.
There's no way he would have died if he did bump into a wall, right? Or if he didn't flicker forward.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe, right?
No one on the other side's that low. Deposit's a bit low. Whatever happened in the mid lane, I think it's safe to say it shouldn't have happened.
Yeah. Whatever happens in the mid lane stays in the mid lane, right?
Yeah.
Let's take that off the scoreboard. Let's make it back 0-0.
I don't think MLBB works that way.
Key, though, on the Gatot Kacha here, just trying to hold in the wave. Deposit coming back to clear it up. And I guess for the Farsa, right, another good thing about it is your wings by wings, your rotation, you're really quick to go for ganks and put on kill pressure around the map. Albert, Electrified Beast, trying to go for the chase onto Enoch. Gets this place still. And both teams are just, hovering over, farming.
made the most of the knockback. I like how Albert actually used the electrifying beats just to show that, okay, if you mess us up, Edoc, we're going to convert you into a kill. Instead of just showing himself up, trying to push him back, he actually threatened a kill, which forced a reaction, even if it was a small one from Edoc.
Good control from RQ over the Turtle. Level 4 for Deposit and Reggie. Sutsujin taking it a bit slow. Oh, good pullback. The Turtle gonna be reset. Edoc though, just disintegrated, melted down. Albert walking up, revitalized now, coming in from Diamond, pushing them all back into the Feather Airstrike, actually outside of the area. Now Dyron taunted up, he goes for the CC again, 1 HP! Key bops down the ground, picks the kill up, and RRQ lose control of Turtle 1.
Even though Albert was knocked back, he was able to get away from the Badang in time. Edoc wasn't level 4 yet. He was knocked into the wall, but Albert was just able to dash away without a problem. This Badang roam early on might not get the prizes that he wants to get, while Albert gets his prize, the purple buff of RQ Hoshi.
Oh, that is a dub on top of a dub. 3-0 start, a Turtle, a purple. Edoc on the Badang. Electrify beats! Edoc gonna be taken out. Nope. Spear of Destruction landing, but there's not enough damage. Not yet for Toy. Key, just jukes around from everything. Feather Airstrike not catching him in time.
EVOS Holy just keep finding dubs after dubs, and Arki Hoshi just keep taking the L's that EVOS Holy are delivering. Also unfortunate, Arki Hoshi are missing some key stuns to turn team fights or little skirmishes around, which means EVOS Holy can just continue the rampage that they're on. 4-0 already, 2,200 gold lead, almost there at 3 minutes and 40 seconds in.
And now, I don't know, Renmar, if in hindsight, if you look at the draft, would you not be like, RQ probably should get the first Turtle?
Yeah.
At least, like, this is not the best setup for EVOS Holy in terms of Turtle. It's a Joy in the Jungle versus a Suyo. It's a Lucas and a Badang. And now that it's a 4-0, 2,300 gold lead, it's only going to get more difficult for RQ.
Yeah, he's sort of trapped himself between hard place and his own wall.
Oh no,
trading for the Badang's not going to be the easiest. Sutsujin able to get away.
Steals the orange buff as well.
Yeah, dude, he knows he's so in the lead now.
This is not good at all for RQ Hoshi. This looks like, Albert could have gone for that too. Maybe burnt out a flicker. Edoc was nowhere in place. He just chose the safe route.
Yeah, the tough thing about this is now RQ Hoshi has to sacrifice a bit of mid control to make sure their jungle's safe.
Yeah. And even then, it's not really gonna. Oh, Sutsujin still was able to get the orange buff, by the way. Now it's Albert jumping to the back, but finally beats as well. Dispersion rotation enough to zone RQ away. There is no way they contest for the second Turtle of the game. And EVOS Holy will make it quick. Takes the Turtle, no retribution. That's a Revitalize. Oh, tied down with the curtain call. Tyron escaping with his own Revitalize and a feathered airstrike from Rins.
Yeah, good coverage by Rins to help escape the mid. Albert's just feeling it right now. He's completely in the zone up against Sutsujin. While Sutsujin can't find the right angle, and Toy gets found out by EVOS Holy.
And now Reggie is forced back. Edelon going ham on these footballs, and you can see the damage. You can see the comfort choice diversion to the back. Edoc able to dash away from the taunt, but again, it's Depezet on a signature Loyi, constantly putting the damage down. That burst.
Remember when I said that maybe teams have fully understood how to maximize the Badang roam? I might have been kind of wrong for this one. Edoc seems like he's not completely comfortable with playing around the Badang, or maybe it's just because really what happened in the mid where we didn't see how Rins got picked off in the first place. But this is not how RRQ wanted the first 5 minutes to go. The story right now with their lineup should have been the other way around.
It really should. It's a 4,000 gold lead now, and 1,000 just between the gold laners on a Joy against a Suyo. Starlium Scythe done. Toy, Rins. You know how we were talking about the Farsa having to trust his teammates?
Yeah.
I think the teammates might be bursted too by this Joy. We'll see. It's a ganking down below. Albert just walks away as Erlan gets a turret up top. There are no trades for RQ.
It's like they're telling Rins, thank you for trusting us, but we're also dead.
Yeah. RQ are getting suffocated at this point. They're not able to farm. You can see just how smart EVOs are playing it too. Always rotating in a way to zone Toy from the farm, to zone anyone from going bot, because Joy is there, always hovering.
Yeah, what we're seeing now are the results, I feel like, of two big mistakes or things that went wrong for Arkiyoshi. Number one was, of course, the early pickoff and Rins. Number two is how they didn't get that first turtle. When we saw that Eve was wholly still contested for the first turtle while Albert was getting his purple buff, I was thinking, why? Albert still actually wants to contest this because it looks so good for Arkiyoshi. But Arkiyoshi, it's like they slowed down their take on that first turtle, which led to the first big win for Eva's Holy.
Okay. Flicker to escape. I guess that's the most you can do. There's not much you can really do right now. Evos have taken out Turtle. They have rotated bot with the diversion, so Arcu couldn't get a single trade off the board, and even showing up on the map like Toy here is dangerous. You're putting yourself at risk. You don't know where the Joy is, and that's why Toy is instantly backing away. He gets 1 minion, and he's like, okay, where's the Joy?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they can do one other thing. Hope for a miracle.
Hope for a miracle. They almost, you know, got a comeback miraculously in game number 2. So
yeah,
maybe for RQ, that's all they can do right now. Wait, farm, and hope.
Yeah, this is one of those scenarios where, ouch, that Loyi interaction.
Holy crystal, 8 minutes. Albert.
Ooh, my good. Yeah, Arkiyoshi, hopefully their comms are still going and they're talking about how to come back. Hopefully no one's just quiet and mindlessly playing the game. They need to constantly be giving each other information right now, seeing if they can find an opening. But even if they find one opening, it feels like they can't take it because the members of Eva's Holy will just crash onto them trying to get that 1 or 2 trade that Arkiyoshi would initially want to get.
And for RQ, they are... This is when you know you are so far behind. When you have to group up as 4 to get gold.
Yeah.
They are trying to get any little bit of gold that they can find, and Toy 8 minutes in. Second item. He is really being suffocated here. You can see the Gata Kacha facilitate the Joy. He's going and diving. Toy zone away from the turret here in tier 2. And look at Albert. He doesn't go for the turret. He just lets it get denied. Diamond walks up for a play. Spirit of Destruction to the backline as well. Oh, the LG lands and everybody falls. Now it's Albert who's looking for the kill. 2 for 0. It's 7 0. Toy gets caught by the diversion. Edlan with a double. 1 in mid, 1 more down below.
It's disastrous for our Arkiyoshi. I thought they'd try to get a safer pick. 1, 2, a straggler, but not in the middle of the map when you have full info that there are members of Eva's Holy coming from the right side, of, in their perspective, the left side of the map, where members of Eva's Holy are showing themselves. That was an honest fight they decided to take in the mid. Why is the question? And Key, why are you that deep?
You asked why, and I guess we have to ask again. Why? 8 and 1. That could have been a clean scoreboard all the way to at least a base turret. But hey, if you're gonna die, might as well die now. Right? Actually, no. The Lord is coming up. Yes, 12 seconds. Okay, I guess he can still make it. They're not really shoving the waves. They're gonna get a tier 2 anyway.
I'm straight up just gonna say that shouldn't have happened.
That really shouldn't have happened. I'm just trying to look at the bright side.
We have enough lights here. It's bright enough.
It's bright. Oh,
Reggie.
Okay.
Rins?
Rins forced to flicker out. Ouch. Went for a gamble there with a Feather Airstrike. At least they have great clear with Toy on the Moskov, just spearing his way down for that Lord. And because Key got picked off, RQ will survive with no base turrets taken down.
Yeah, they have another minion wave to crash with, though. I think they can threaten at least 1. I don't know, with the passive still there. Yeah, they reset after the sequence already. They've done their jobs. No unnecessary commitments. No one going in diving behind the final turrets. So all good right now for Eva's Holy. Disciplined. Except that, you know what? It's just not. Yeah, let's not. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's great.
Okay, you know what? Great. There are 2 things we need to remove: the Key death and the Rin's first blood. All right,
yeah.
Like that. I think we'll both teams will be happy with both, you know, like...
Funnily enough, if you take that out, Eva's Holy are still up 7-0.
Exactly, see? Yeah, so for Eva's Holy, they're just chill. They don't need to wait for it. They don't need to really, you know, force anything. They can just wait for the Lord to spawn back in. 60 seconds, which means it's going to be the Enhanced Lord. And yeah, they're freezing up all of the waves here. They're not shoving in any. And now they decide to go mid because they want pressure for the orange buff. Albert walking up without a care in the world. Deposits! Oh, indeed. Feather Airstrike, though. Deposit's got to respect that, too. Rins is starting to deal damage. So,
okay,
Eva's Holy cannot underestimate RRQ. They need to get this game over with quick.
Yeah, their comeback is gonna come because of the effect Farsa has on the map. It's gonna come from Rinse. It's gonna come from the Farsa bursting 1 or 2 down with 2 hits of the feathered airstrike. If it's risky, he shouldn't commit the third. He could just fly, reposition, try to get a stun off with the Curse of Crow, well, with any of his combos. But they could, but it's gonna be a hell of a climb. It's 11.4K for EVOS Holy.
Okay. So now it's just a building game. War Axe, Brute Force, Oracle 2.
It's a 1 item gap between the Lo Yi and the Farsa. Once Rinz gets his 3rd item, since he rushed the Divine Glaive at 2nd, that should be the sign for EVOS Holy to start respecting the Farsa a lot more for it to get turned around. But they might not even get to that point because it looks endable for this next Lord.
Yeah, it definitely does. 8-1 for EVOS Holy currently. It's 13,000 gold lead, building to maybe a 14,000 by the time they take the base turrets. They're just going to wait for 13-10 for the Lord to spawn back in the game. And again, they will continue to suffocate Araki Hoshi within their own base.
Yeah, it didn't also commit something like trying to do something cheeky, like trying to go around through the back and ganking the members of EVOS Holy as they're sieging forward. They just have to accept this is going to be an honest fight. They know where the Farsa is going to be, how Dyrant times his ultimate is going to be big. If Toy can do something crazy with Spear of Destruction, maybe. But hey, it's honest as you can get with this next one.
But the airstrike used to poke down, but it's only onto Key, and there's another mini wave coming down. There's another wave in the bottom lane with the Enhanced Lord as well. So Erlan with the Melfic gun. He has the range. Regi picks up the turret. Erlan slide tackle forward, dealing damage to Sunsujin together with Regi. Red's gonna be caught in the dispersion. Able to escape for now. Regi already escaping, popping the Vengeance. Erlan is now damage. You can see the pierce damage. Enoch gets dismantled in the mid lane. Key, Winter Crown, Sunsujin timing up the stun, gets Key. It will be a 1-for-1. Don't Sunsujin deleted again, this time by Erlan, but RQ with the Feather Airstrike, with the Moskov, they're able to defend.
RQ Hoshi, I thought that would be it at that moment, but they were just able to make the right moves, and EVOS Holy as well. I think RQ Hoshi managed the top and mid minion waves well enough that they could delay it so that they could have 2 activations of the Feathered Airstrike. 1 to clear the initial minion wave coming in, and 2 near the end. Rinz is getting that ultimate fast, and while Rinz is up, seems like we have to acknowledge that this might not be an easy end for EVOS Holy.
Again, for Araki Hoshi, I thought after using the Feather Airstrike to poke Key, they won't really have enough resources to deal with the wave in the mid lane, but they did. And for EVOS Holy, I think the wave in the mid lane was pushed in a bit too prematurely.
Yeah.
Enhanced Lord was marching in bot, and it was still quite far from that mid lane. So mismanaged waves here from EVOS Holy. Definitely a few things that they can still, cook for the upcoming season, and obviously maybe the playoffs later.
Yeah.
But Araki Hoshi, they stand a chance. The miracle is possible.
Yeah, still gonna take some time for that Farsa, because the Farsa can't even get out to get gold in whatever they can find in the jungle. It literally comes from all the minion waves that can come in. But EVOS Holy are also slowly pushing that, just letting the minion waves naturally push out. They're not really clearing anything, so that really you're delaying the farm on this Farsa. It's gonna be a while until Rinz can get that Holy Crystal.
GDS for Erlan, another free Lord for EVOS Holy. This will be the 3rd attempt of a siege for EVOS Holy. Still with the Enhanced Lord though. They still gotta wait for 3 more minutes, or now 2 more minutes for the Evolved Lord, if necessary. But if it does get to that point, there are going to be some questions thrown around. RQ might actually be able to contest if it ends up being that long.
Should end it here though.
Yeah.
Right? Like with the next Lord coming in.
Logically, they should.
Yeah, if something goes terribly wrong for EVOS Holy, so Araki Hoshi did something. Should help now that Susujin has a BOD. There's a little bit more damage that they could work with if they can bring any member of EVOS Holy low down quick enough.
They're holding top wave.
Yeah.
So they're letting it shove in, and the minions are following. So, okay, 3-way push coming down.
Make it just a little bit more. Find the right angle. Evo's Holy here. All logic says end it right here, right now.
Oh my goodness, Toy still able to escape there. Avatar of the Guardian as Toy goes over the Abyss Walker, or the Abyss Step rather now in the back. Erlan shut down! What has happened? Key now zoned away from the base. Deficit looking for the end with the Lord. It's gonna be dealt with again.
Whoa!
No marksman on the board. Arakoshi! It's a pin down with the Spear of Misery. Toy escaping. Albert pinned down, almost buys the immortality just in time and escapes. RRQ, they hoped for a miracle this entire game, and they have found it in the form of a shutdown to Erlan.
They're still holding out. That's enough space to get first-tier towers at least, maybe if not on the sides, at least break the one in the mid lane. Get farm, move fast. This is your time, Arky Hoshi, as Evo's Holy. Erlan getting taken out, and Albert... I gotta acknowledge, Albert buying the immortality was nuts because he was doing that while he was dashing. Yeah, dashing. No, not like that. And there goes the miracle.
Well, there's 60 seconds for the Lord. If Evos go for a three-wave push here, is it endable? Do they have the super minions? Are the super minions enough? It's a 14,000 goal lead. It should not be this close.
Yeah.
Yet RQ with the Forza and the Moscow are still here.
45, threatening that Arky Hoshi. This is gonna be a tough defense.
Wings by wings. Toy still able to handle it now for the airstrike coming down. Edok able to go into the back line as well. That's gonna be Edok taken down. The base wide open. Now it's Diamond walks up, revitalize. Evo's Holy. It took them a while, but finally they found Sutsujin, and that opened up an angle to end the game 2-1.
Mirko has got his prediction correct.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Sir Abstract.
We'll get to that in a short bit. We'll get to that in a very short bit. But congratulations over to Evo's Holy. Let's talk a little bit more about this post-game, shall we? Because it really seems as though, time and time again, Luoyi has been this very pivotal chess piece in today's games thus far. And I think that we gotta have to really identify that Luoyi has been performing very well, especially from deficit. 0-0 is 4-0 is 9. That's some crazy statistics, and there's some amazing outs too. Catching the Bruno completely off guard was still completely in the game previous in the previous game. Was it Bruno? Was Bruno?
The Granger. It was the Granger. The Granger of Toy in the previous game.
Ah, right.
Yeah. But now deficit. Yeah, I mean, we said it earlier. That's his third game in a row. And yeah, he just looked so comfortable. How he was playing the map, how he was comboing with Key. I think it was a good arc for Evo's Holy in the series. Game number 1, Key and Deposit. Clearly, there's some disconnect there. Game number 2, they fixed that up. Game number 3, it was just perfect from them.
I think it was just really well played from Evo's Holy. All the way from... I'd say from game number 2, yeah. Again, they knew how to play the early game. They lacked in the mid to late game. That was when RRQ was able to get a few comebacks, and they fixed that in game 3.
Yeah.
Not entirely, though, again, because this, I think, still, Evos aren't going to be happy with the win in game 3. Like, they're going to be happy, but they're not going to be overjoyed.
Yeah.
They're going to look at it and say, hey, we were good, but there was a lot of things. A lot of things that we could have done better.
Although I gotta have to say though, the way that Evo's Holy won this game is very methodical.
Yeah.
Because look at the middle stats, right? They didn't even give RRQ Hoshi a single turret, a single Lord, nor a single turtle.
Only
and I think
3 purple buffs.
Oh, and only gave them 3 purple buffs. I think that speaks evidence of how strong Evo's Holy has managed to kind of grab hold of this game for themselves. Even though the game span all the way to 18 minutes. I think that this is probably like their magic number or their comfortable number as to, okay, we can end this right here, right now. We're not in a rush or anything, right?
Yeah, and I think we're also reminded just to one of the biggest strengths of Evo's Holy is just, I feel like other teams are also underestimating them in a way.
Fair.
Because, again, they were the surprise team of the challenge season with the run that they were able to have. Now they qualified into here. People are probably thinking, oh, but it's a different roamer. It wasn't Ivan. Now it's Key. But they still have the same playstyle of they're doing things that you don't expect a lot of teams to do, but they're making the most out of it. And it seems like they have their own sense of like when's the best time to take a fight for them, that it takes other teams off guard. because at that moment, with most of the top end teams right now around the world, they're thinking there are moments where, yeah, you're not going to take this fight. Again, case in point, that very first turtle that should have gone to Arki Hoshi. Arki Hoshi were positioned in such a way that they didn't expect Albert to come in there.
They were not ready for that, yeah. And again, losing first turtle, it was just very weird for RQ with this kind of composition. And I think that was the catalyst of what ended up being the loss here for RQ. If it wasn't for the first turtle, if RQ got the first turtle, let's say if Rins didn't get caught in the first blood, I think things would have ended up very differently.
Yeah, it felt like there was a bit of tilt already there in the early game with the Farsa death, with the first turtle loss, with the invade top side that translated to the bottom side.
Then the Sutsujin after the miraculous defense. Overextending.
Yeah, that overextend just when you thought they had it. It felt like there were a lot of moments here that, I mean, to be fair, it would tilt and test the patience of a lot of people.
Is there more that we can talk about when it comes down to the team composition, right? Because at one point in time we were thinking, hey, did they steal the Lucas away from Evil's Holy? And it comes down to the point that we don't have that big of frontliners that can really do anything. And then boom, here we have a Farsa. Let her survive.
If I'm being honest with you, I personally am not a big fan of Badang role. I like Badang XP, but also I don't like Farsa against this kind of composition, right? Like we were talking about, yeah, you can still trust your teammates, but still, it's very difficult to execute, and especially if you fall behind, it just becomes a pick where you have to rely not only on your teammates, but you have to rely on the fact that you win the early game.
Yeah. At the same time, even though I'm more in the camp of there are really moments where you can pick the Farsa up against a lineup that has a Joy. For me, this was one of them. But I do also agree with you, the Roam could have been a different pickup. It just felt so disconnected between the Badang and the Farsa.
They got forced to Lucas.
Yes. Yeah, and because like that lineup also for Araki Hoshi, with those 4 other picks, and then you have the Moskov as your gold laner, those 4 need to win the early to mid. Because your Moskov, those 4 sets up for the Moskov to hit his power spike around 7-8 minutes, and then you're good. While if you do not get that power spike and you get beat down early on, you have no reasonable comeback before 15 minutes. Your comeback will come after 15 minutes.
Like you kind of lost all your chips in the early stages, right? You don't have a way to really pave the way. You don't have a way to really just play in the late stages and just hope that you do well against Evil's Holy at the point. So it's definitely unfortunate. And then of course we talked about how fragile this team is. In the end, it becomes a field day for Albert. You can see throughout the entire game, and of course as a Joy with Temporal Rain, he's having fun. That electrifying beats, damn, he's going everywhere. He's in the opponent's jungle, he's threatening every single people's position, and the amount of damage that he can deal is just not a funny thing at all.
Definitely isn't funny, not to RQ especially there. It was deadly. Again, congratulations to Evo's Holy for their first win here in their first LAN event as a team. With Key.
Yeah. Congratulations to them, all deserved.
Damn. Okay, so we in the previous series we did manage to get a nice little interview with Coach Cindy Lucas. So this time with Evol's Holy getting themselves a win, that means that we will be able to interview one of their coaches or maybe one of their players. Oh, okay. So you heard that already. Okay. So let's just reel that right in. And Coach,
hi, hello. Good. Pretty good.
Okay, so
I'm happy with the result, so I'm so good.
Fair enough. Now, 2-1. This is the current scoreline, right? Is this an expected result? Let's just put it out there first.
Actually, yeah, because this is our first LAN tournament overseas, so to adapt at the first game, we lose the first game. I think it's quite okay, but we end up score 2-1 against RRQ. We are happy with that.
Yeah, I think it was a great performance, Coach. Great adaptation from the team as
Thank
well. Game 3, though, I got a question for you, Coach. You banned out the Phoveus in the first phase, banned out the Valentina in the second. Were you setting up for a Lucas, and did RQ take the Lucas away? Was that planned before they took it away from you?
No, actually, if we ban Valentina, we can open Lucas and edit. So I think it's open a lot of hero here.
it was just like an opening for them, yeah.
Yeah, and they were also
Yeah.
even considering the Edith. Speaking of picks, your mid
Yes.
laner Deposit, he played 3 games in a row in a low E. Did you go into today knowing that he'd play low E all throughout, or naturally did it just pop up that hey, it seems like low E is good right here, right now?
Actually, he really play the low E, and our team I think fit really well with his signature hero. So yeah, I'm as a coach draft the hero around my signature player, and end up we scored the first game.
So you were drafting around Deposit's low E.
I think it's everybody's signature hero. I try to mix and match signature hero from everyone of my team.
Okay,
So yeah, I mix everything that my player convert to play.
Okay, so now the other thing is, okay, I'm just looking forward to see, what is going to be the next game coming in from eVoS, but I don't think that they have a game that is going to be in Stream A, unfortunately. So maybe I can just kind of whip that up real quickly and see which game they are actually going to be playing.
Yeah.
So,
While you search that, I actually want to ask, like, how is Keith fitting in with the rest of the team? Like, how's his relationship with the players? How's the chemistry right now for them?
Wow. I think even though he's the last member join the team, but he's the one who always cheer up the other team. He's really humble and he's really funny. So even though he's the last member, he is fit really well to the team.
And I guess, Coach, I got a question for you too. This is a personal question. How has it been, the adaptation for you personally to MLBB and to coach for a team like as big as EVOS in your debut season as a coach?
Yes, as new game, I think I played this game like back in 2020. I think it's 2020. I played in the semi-competitive like 1 year, so I think my adaptation is fine. As a coach, I become a coach for national team for other game also. So I think it's fine for me to become a coach in EVOS because this is my previous team in my competitive era back in 2016 and to 19. Yeah.
Oh, it goes way back with you.
Yeah, really way back. So it's all within the organization and all that kind of stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
True.
So, Coach Avail, the next game,
Yes.
the next game that you guys are going up against with is Team Falcons. from
Falcon TH, yep.
Philippines. Yes. So, what are you expecting from them? What's your prediction for scorelines? Give us a little bit more.
Actually, they are playing now against Onyx Indonesia, right? But I didn't know the results, so I think I need to find out the match first. Falcon VH versus Onyx ID. For now, I'll just wait for it first. Then see.
Okay.
Oh, you just got information, Coach.
We just got
Falcons
it. Okay,
1-2-1.
Okay.
Okay.
Confidence level? Where do you stand as eVoS?
Oh, even against every team competing here, my confidence and my team confidence is really good. So we are ready to face any team in this tournament.
Alright, so I guess the power ranking will probably can kind of like shoot eVoS up in the power rankings.
I put him up top,
You
bro.
put him up
I
top.
put him up.
Okay. I can't remember what's mine already, actually. But regardless, any last words that you'd like to say to the stream and to all the other players and fans, for example?
Okay, thanks for the fans who always supporting us and my player. I'm really happy to have that in my team. They respect me as a coach. I respect them as a player as well, and we trust each other as a friend. So we are happy.
Thank you, Coach.
All right, thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
Coach. Thank you. We'll see you guys.
Thank you.
See you again on the flip side, and hopefully
Yeah.
we'll be able to interview again very soon.
Yeah, thank you.
Take care. Now, with that all said and done, and of course all of that is wrapped up, we've got match 2 done. Indonesia versus Indonesia, but that's not all. We still got another game that's Indonesia versus Indonesia. Again, Bigatron Alpha versus Team Liquid Indonesia. Now, okay, Marco, go say it.
Hey, listen. Even Liquid weren't able to get a game off of Onyx PH.
Okay.
So this is a fair matchup. Both teams lost to Onyx PH.
Okay. What happened to the best team in the world? That phrase.
They still are the best. I mean, they are still undefeated at M6. So
Yeah, Bigatron eSports
Are
is
undefeated.
undefeated at M6.
They're undefeated.
You're not wrong. You're also not
right.
You know what? I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Okay,
I'll give you that.
okay,
Exactly.
I'll give you that.
Exactly.
In this case, we are gonna go on for a very short break. And once we're back, we'll be able to give you guys that upcoming game, Bigatron
And
Alpha versus in this Team Liquid Indonesia. Don't go anywhere too far. We'll be right back with you.
Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Senayan. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't a stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm I'm the type of girl that turns logic into Artemis. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again with it. XOX cutthroat code, run it again with it. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again with it. XOX cutthroat code, run it again with it.
Welcome back to the show here at Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals Group Stage Season 6. We have completed 2 matches of today here at Stream A, and we are going to be jumping into the 3rd match of today. And that is going to be Bigatron Alpha versus Team Liquid Indonesia. Once again, another Indonesia versus Indonesia game. My name is Abstract, and this time we have a little bit of a shuffle and rotation in the casters. This time we have Sadafa and Rema back on this couch. And this time, I thought, Sadafa, you told me that you are Renmar, like transformation, beast mode, Rendafa going on.
Wait,
What's going on?
that's why that started?
Yeah. Now, in this case, like I can do anyone, you know? I swapped places with
what?
Marco this time.
So you are
Phrasing.
what, Marco now?
Yeah, I've swapped with Marco.
Mukdafa.
You're
Yeah.
You're Mukdafa.
I stole this spot on the couch from him.
So now the question is, who's the beast?
Does anyone have to be the beast?
We can
know.
all be the beast.
Here,
Someone
we
has to
we
be the
have this
top.
one.
Someone
Here
has
we
to be
go.
the top, and someone's got to be the bottom.
That's a lot
Okay,
of
he's
things.
on top.
That's a lot of things. That is not a beast.
That's a bird.
That is
Hey, a
way
bird
too
can
cute.
be a beast.
They
Beast can be cute.
Technically,
But it's not.
technically, birds are beasts, right? Just not
Yeah.
like ferocious beasts.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That chicken
Unless
I
you're
fought when
talking-
I was like 6 years old. I think that was
That's
something.
a different case.
Yeah.
No, speaking of beasts though, these 2 teams that we see up and over here, they are definitely one heck of a beast as well. As we take a look at the team head-to-head between these 2 teams, we've got very minuscule amount of difference between these 2 teams, right? When it comes down to team average kills, we've got Team Liquid ID that is on the lead by a tad little bit, average player DPM by a tad bit as well, team average GPM by a... Okay, that's not too bad. That's like close to 50 GPM more.
Yeah, just a slight differences. It's interesting because on one side you have a team that coming in their mostly rookie season, you can't count it as a rookie season as a team, becoming the champions of Indonesia, qualifying for the M6 World Championship, 2nd best team in the world at the end of 2024. They've taken a dip a bit after that. They weren't supposed to be part of challenge season. They ended up in challenge season. They solidified themselves as, yeah, we deserve to be here, even though originally we didn't qualify. Made it to challenge finals up against a team that, yeah, they have a lot of players who already have like 1 season under their belt, but with a new roamer in Light, even though he has experience with Eman, it'll take some time, I feel like, for Bigatron to like completely mesh together.
Yeah, I think so. Bigatron, they're still finding that synergy, but this is obviously a lineup with a lot of potential, right? A lot of people have already been mentioning that this is probably among the strongest that Bigatron Alpha has ever looked. And well, since Mirko is not on the couch, you know, since I replaced him, I have to say, like, right, they're the strongest team in the world, you know, undefeated in M6, you know, gotta get that all out of the way.
You are you're treating it like housekeeping.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay, best team in the world, yada yada. Move on.
Yeah.
What?
Technically,
I gotta check every box on the list.
You gotta get a checklist. All right.
So okay, so at least when it comes down to Bigatron Alpha, you know, Mirko has been, you know, hyping them up a lot and saying that they are the best team in the world and the kind of stuff. But they lost their game against Onyx Philippines, so now I guess they are seeking comeback against Team Liquid Indonesia. How's that gonna work out? Well, for now, unfortunately, Mirko isn't here, so in this case, Sadafa, you will act as Mirko and you will hype them up. Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah, we got Luke, we got Superkin, we got Moreno, we got Light, and we got Eman. This is the potential strongest roster ever, according to Mirko. And we, of course, want to see what they're capable of. Like we mentioned, they did just come off of a defeat to Onyx earlier today, so they're going to be looking to make a little bit of a reversal there to get that momentum back. Light and Eman going to be new additions coming in here, imports from the Filipino side. It's a little sad that we don't get to see Pamela though, you know. I think a lot of us were hoping to see a lot more from that player, but yeah, Light came in and took over.
I miss Pamela, like at this point in time. Like Light, I think he's got nothing against Pamela.
Well, I mean, give him some time, man. He just joined the
I
team.
guess. I
I
mean,
mean, not everyone can be like Pamela, join in, make an impact right away.
got
you
big
know?
shoes to fill,
We
you
needed
know.
to see like
Yeah.
versus Pamela. That's what we wanted.
Oh man, we were talking about this. We need to have an understanding as to where Pamela has went. But
Yeah.
one thing's for sure, Pamela didn't go to Liquid Indonesia though. Rima, talk us through this.
Yeah, everyone knows them as the second best team in the world at the end of 2024. A team that no one expected to suddenly become the champions of Indonesia, but here they are. And I gotta say, even though they won in their victory earlier against Team Flash, it didn't end up the series that we expected it to be. There were people who were already thinking that Team Liquid is just gonna run over Flash. They should be over quick. It was still a 2-0 win for them, but Team Flash fought back. But it is against a team that is good and can keep up with their team fighting, where Team Liquid ID showed off their best strength. They know when their power spike will be. Always watch out for around the 7 or 8 minute mark. If Team Liquid ID is falling behind, they will find a victory scenario from a team fight that they will force themselves or they will respond to around 7 to 8 minutes.
They are great at combat games, right? In
Yeah.
that case, I gotta have to say it, bro. When it comes down to Indonesian games, there is so much brawling going on in the early stages of the game. They are so good at playing in the early stages. Very reminiscent to how Malaysians play the game as well. So it's come to the point whereby Singapore and Philippines have kind of got like same play style. Malaysia and Indonesia have got the similar play style as well.
The thing about TLID though is that even in the Brawl server that is Indonesia, they stand out as being just a team that always wants to be causing havoc across the map, right? Aaron Shiki, who was previously awarded the moniker of untouchable when he went on a streak of no deaths during MPL, did end up dropping that towards the M6 World Series, but is still a very, very strong player. And it's kind of shifted his style a bit to be more willing to run at the opponent. This is a cavalry that will run at their opponents. This is a stampede. And they are so capable of handling themselves individually that scrappy fights are just their specialty.
Yeah, we gotta have a bit of a history correction there, though. It was during the M6 World Championship where he earned himself the name of Untouchable. He didn't do it in Indonesia. He did it on the world stage. His first world stage appearance, and he connected a string of games together where he went deathless, or maybe even just at least one death. But I mean, I know that's not deathless, but the dude was racking up kills.
It's okay.
Died less than like 3 times.
Take the number one
and
away.
they get the assist. You know.
And
We
their
can close
journey
one eye.
happened so quickly that I
Yeah.
don't even remember exactly when everything happened. It feels so compressed.
Yeah, for a moment I thought it's because my age is just catching up, dude. I can't even remember anything anymore.
How are you again?
30. Okay. Team statistics. Let's talk about this from the side of Bigatron Alpha. Most pick with Cho on 4, Granger, Valentina, Arkai, and Arkai.
I'm licking my lips. Wait, no. Yeah, I'm doing things with my hands. Wait, no. I'm just happy I see a Kai. I see a Kai there. I'm very happy.
I think you're a bit too happy. You gotta tone that down a little bit here, sir.
No, crank it up a notch. Let's bring the camera in.
No, but I like the spread of Bigatron Alpha's hero
Spread,
picks.
uh-huh.
There's a good amount of like utility, crowd control, damage as well, and teams respect a lot on their side.
That's good. That's very good. We've lost the sauce here, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to go.
I think I've had too much sauce.
Okay. I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down. Okay, good stuff all the way through. But how about TLID though? I mean, TLID we technically have got their we have quite a lot of stats on them since they play all the way from challenge season all the way until now as well. I'm not too sure whether we'll have more that information back up again because we saw that in the first match of the day. Relatively similar kind of information as well. I mean, let's be honest here. We have always been seeing through Sin being banned, and that is always going to be at the top of the list. But after the two matches that we have played today and seen today, I think that Loi have got quite a lot of impact in the games thus far, and we gotta have to really put Luo Yi as one of the main on the main spotlight.
Yeah.
I mean, map rotation always going to be important, right? Diversion plays a big role in that, but it is also possible to out-diversion the diversion itself, which TLID did earlier today. Their first game was won by Fabian, just jumping into backline and somehow catching Curtisi off guard to get the backdoor victory. Looking at the bans and picks for the side of TLID, we already witnessed this earlier, but the numbers are a little bit more buffed after their previous matchup. Fanny and Joy still being the priority ban. But we see that Eve actually being the hero most teams don't want to deal with compared to Luo Yi.
Yeah, I think for when you're going up against Team Liquid ID, you're always looking first at the junglers. The trinity of Alpha, Suyo, Joy for Fabian. Earlier now, though, that they showed up something up against Team Flash that I feel like Bigatron Alpha needs to respect, that now they have a go-to Jawhead option. They play 2 Jawhead games up against Team Flash, so now that's something Bigatron Alpha has to watch out for. Alongside, at the same time, the fact that they have a former top global Matilda in Widdy the Wise. So that's something Bigatron Alpha needs to respect.
So out of these 2 teams, okay, we will be able to bring out the talent predictions between the 2 of you guys soon. But you know, let's gonna get the teasing going on again. You know, what are you guys looking out for, and which very specific player you guys are looking out for?
Oh, that is a good question. In the end, after what we saw earlier, Fabian still sticks out quite a bit. He has been the star player of TLID throughout all of last year. Obviously, Yehezkiel, Aaron Shiki both do a very good job as well. Whereas on the side of Bigatron, I think we gotta pay attention to Light. He is the setter, he is the map opener. He's the one who's gonna be setting the pace.
Yeah. But for Bigatron Alpha,
Experience the youth
there's the Grazer.
Yep.
Team Liquid ID can decide to rush either the Suyo.
Well, hold on a second. I believe that we can talk about predictions now. What is it gonna be like? At least for Sadafa, what is your prediction?
I think I forgot what I wrote.
Okay,
actually.
never mind.
I think I did actually put Bigatron though.
You're getting old.
Yeah.
How about yours? 2-0, 2-0.
Okay, I did.
Okay, 2-0, 2-1, 2-0.
We're all Bigatron.
We're all Bigatron.
I think it just goes to show how much hype there is around this Bigatron roster.
I guess it's all just Merkel doing Merkel things.
Yeah, I think
he sold his concept to us.
I don't know. I sold myself onto Bigatron. I saw the lineup and heard about it. It's like, hey, that's really good. But to be fair, after what we've seen, even though it was just 1 series for both of them, after what we've seen so far, it looks like it's a little bit more favored for Team Liquid.
The immortal one chose me to
I'm kind of surprised you guys both put 2-0.
I'm surprised too.
Yeah,
Like-
me too.
Like,
I'm surprised.
Second place M6 and you don't give them even 1 game? Like, okay, if you want to put your stocks on Bigatron, I get it. I did the same, but 0?
I think it comes to the point whereby I put 2-1, 2-1, maybe too much 2-1s. Maybe this one can be a 2-0.
No, this isn't like the exam multiple choice
that's the whole point.
paper. You
C,
can't
I
just
put
see
C
like
too many times.
there's too
I gotta
many
put a
C.
B.
No, you can't just do that. It's not the same concept here.
It could be.
You know, I can't argue that.
Yeah, we will find out at the end of the match, right? Shall we? Well, in the meantime, we do have got the Joy that's been picked up from the side of Team Liquid Indonesia, and Bigatron Alpha picked up a Badang as well as the Suyo.
We all knew Badang was probably going to get played. I'm kind of surprised that just like throughout the first match we just didn't see him, but then the second matches everyone was going Badang.
Not exactly worked in the best way though, right, Rama?
Yeah, I just hope this goes to the XP lane, please. But
please,
a part of me is thinking this still might end up becoming a Roam Badang again. I mean, that's what the Bigatron played it as, if I'm not mistaken.
But Liquid already looking kind of scary, right? Even.
Oh, there he is! Dance for us, baby.
Well, why? Why am I gonna dance for you? Just because I stood up, now you're telling me to dance for you?
Yeah?
No, I will analyze for you and do my job first. So they picked up the Akai because there's an Eve on the other side. I think now this means that the Badang will go EXP, then that will be a Roam Akai. Because if ever you get caught in the real world manipulation or any crowd control, just you pop the heavy spin, you can get out of it, you're safe. And you also annoy the Joy if you really time the heavy spin well enough.
That's true.
Now I will dance.
Now you will dance.
But in my head.
Yeah, it hasn't been called Hurricane Dance for a very, very long time.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was called Hurricane.
Yeah. But yes, Akai going to be very solid here for all the reasons that Renmar already mentioned. Liquid has very strong team fight with Eve and Gatot setting up. So having the Akai to disrupt that and make sure that the Joy doesn't just get a free pathway into the backline is going to help a lot. And if you look at the Akai and Badang together, Bigatron actually has a lot of tools of stopping Fabian from just going ham.
They have a very good control of team fight just from the Badang plus the Akai combination. I mean, aside from the fact that Eve has got control during the entirety of the RWM, everyone else just doesn't quite have that. I like how Team Liquid Indonesia decided to pick both the Eve and the Gatot together, considering the fact that the taunt coming from Gatot is one of the only few things that can really snap the RWM away from the Eve, considering you've got so much crowd control as during RWM.
Even ban out the Valentina just to make sure the RWM doesn't get stolen away. So Team Liquid is definitely keeping their bases covered. What we saw from TLID in their first match today against Flash as well is that despite their bombastic run throughout M6, they're not actually the most stable team still. They do run into some issues. They have a tendency to rely on straight up scrapping even when they're playing safer compositions where you can just poke from the back line. So that is something that Bigatron can take advantage of. If they can somehow out-micro Team Liquid and split them up, they actually have good chances.
I wonder if they're going to consider pairing this Akai up with a Farsa. Because it doesn't look... Okay, to be honest, it doesn't look good for a Farsa with the Joy and the Gatot Gacha. But it's the old combo of the Akai and Farsa from way back. And then you'll have a lot of reach around the Moskov. So you have the Akai to either pin down or push people away, while the Farsa and the Moskov just have like a good distance from anyone that might threaten them, while the Suyo and Badang are just wreaking havoc in the back line.
I don't really like the Farsa too much though. I think every hero on TLID right now kind of counters Farsa.
Yeah.
So rather than that, they can go for... Sicilian's already banned, so the alternative Xavier is an option. Otherwise, we've seen in the past Kadita as a counter to Eve.
Yeah, well, I actually wouldn't mind a Kadita, especially if you have someone a little bit slower on this side.
So we're bringing the Bruno back, and even when it comes down to Lucas, is also joining into the fray. So there's an EXP Lucas with the Joy going into the jungle.
Yeah.
Roam Gatot Gacha.
Tanky, Magic. It's just a good damage profile for Team Liquid ID. Respectable sources of crowd control, good AoE.
Pretty decent kind of defenses as well, I would say.
Yeah, they can threaten a huge snowball quickly. That's a very solid. It's a very Team Liquid ID lineup.
Solid front line, good team fight potential, great late game scaling. I think actually Bigatron could consider switching Akai to EXP if they didn't already plan to do so.
Yeah.
Because I think that would be a better matchup into Lucas comparatively.
Novaria.
Oh, the Novaria, okay.
A little bit better. I mean,
decent pokes all the way through. I mean, since they have the Suyo, they have good pokes, but Team Liquid Indonesia, they have pretty beefy front lines as well, and their front-to-back game is pretty not bad too.
Yeah, and they do switch the Akai to the EXP. They still keep the Badang in the roam. Something about the lineup of Bigatron and Alpha just screams: if you lose in the first 5 minutes, you're pretty much done. That lineup is going to take a while to get proper damage.
That is a very high-stake game then. I mean, you gotta have to you gotta go all in. You gotta have to play the best game right from the start. Team Liquid Indonesia, you are going up against Bigatron Alpha. Bigatron Alpha has been hyped up crazily, but they didn't really quite have that good of a run in their very first game. Maybe it's time to take them down. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going into match number 3.
Now, will it be the kings of the Brawl server that come out on top, or the brand new challengers with hidden potential? That is the question that all of us are waiting for an answer to. It looks like we're gonna jump into a quick pause, but that'll give us a little bit more time to discuss things, Renmar.
Yeah, I'm really just looking at the lineup of BTR, and because of what Lucas does around the first turtle, once he hits level 4, if Bigatron aren't playing their positioning right around the first objective, it could lead to an invade after the first turtle, and that BTR will just end up losing more real estate in their jungle and just give more resources to TLID early on. maybe I know the Novaria worked out very well for TLID earlier, but I feel like it's still early. That maybe I'm just not accustomed to the Novaria being back yet in the meta, considering that her damage profile hasn't been suitable for the meta in quite some time.
Like, Novaria worked very well for TLID in their first match because it was against the Loyi, right? It gave them more vision, control across the map, and comboed well with the Granger. In this case, they don't really have that, so it's not going to be quite as effective, especially against a comp like TLID's, which moves very quickly, but can still be solid overall in providing that big team fight slow, right? Because with Akai and the Badang, Bigatron just wants to lock down their opponents.
Luke using Flicker, interesting. I thought he'd go down the Revitalize EXP route. They needed that good source of healing and self-sustain. In terms of the emblems, it's full tank, so they're treating this Akai really as just another main front line. It's essentially a tank. It's essentially a roamer at this point.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Bigatron needs a front line in this case, especially since we know, oh, hold on. Luke already forced to use Flicker quite early on. A lane cut from Aran with backup from Fabian. Gonna force out a very early battle spell. Aran still in trouble. Light chasing him down, but this is very early. Badang, does he have the damage? Oh, the Star Shatter misses. I think Aran should be able to get out here. Another wall comes out and goes in, gets the shield back up, and punishes Light for overcommitting.
Oh, what a punish, and it did hurt that the Star Shatter from the Novaria missed. That could have been. It most likely would have ended up into a 1-1 trade because Light used his Flicker initially. But then he was also, Aran was also able to get a bit of the healing coming back with this combo. So Fabian here threatened by 2.
Blade Surge going to miss. Fabian still playing around cooldowns. Will be able to dash out very easily. And for now, looks like Team Liquid still in control.
Quiet on the upper portion of the map. Both gold laners are straight in and out, and Bigatron Alpha has succeeded the first hurdle for Team Liquid ID. Unless they will try.
Ooh, that's going to be a taunt on Super Ken. He has to dash out. The electrifying beats used. Heavy spin, not going to be enough as Fabian secures the turtle, and now Super Ken caught out in the RWM. Luke being chased down, poked low. Not quite enough to finish him off, but TLID has got what they came for.
Yeah, way too risky to contest that. Aran and Widdy knew exactly where Ken was.
Top lane.
Zoned him out top side.
Yeah, they're just diving Eman. That's a 2-man gank right there. And Team Liquid is taking no prisoners.
That was such a fast conversion. The last time we saw Fabian, he was in the lower half of the map and then easily able to come back up top and then get that and commit to help get that kill onto Eman. So right now, I think we're just seeing as to why... Oh, for me personally, I'm not a fan of the Badang roam. It seems like it's a little bit more reactive, just trying to see what he can get from things that have already happened in the map.
Yeah, the thing is, Badang roam is some kind of scaling utility, but that utility will lock down the Bruno. Aaron's Shiki in a lot of trouble. AOG comes in defensively, catches a Light, and looks like Bigatron not going to be able to convert this to a kill.
The big BTR, they're just looking for little bits of scraps right now. I don't think they... It's tough to see them winning a sequence unless Moreno can just land Star Shatter after Star Shatter before something happens so that they can build a bit of an advantage. But in the middle of a fight, it looks like it's just going to be down to them miraculously combining the wall from the Badang, the knockback from the Moskov, the heavy spin of the Akai all together when that's already such a tall ask.
Yeah, Bigatron needs to hit a lot of conditions. The goal for them is to make Team Liquid uncomfortable. And so far, they haven't been successful in doing so. TLID are still clearly the ones in control, having most of the vision on the map, and just debating and deciding how fights will go, despite having less utility overall.
Team Liquid ID are just so comfortable right now, and Aran can continue doing this even though Widdy's slow. Widdy can actually sacrifice himself, and Aran has to go forward.
2-man knockback. Super Ken no longer can approach. He has to back off, and even Luke dropped to half HP. Turtle taken in quick succession.
I feel like the next 2 objectives at least are gonna continue looking like that for Bigatron Alpha unless they somehow find something that Team Liquid ID gives them. Yeah. It's hard to see a scenario wherein Bigatron Alpha will be the one finding an opportunity and making an opportunity for themselves.
Yeah, Bigatron has to slow down the game. I think they already know they're not in a position where they can just directly fight Liquid for a little while, so they need to wait until Eman and Moreno have a couple more items, until Light is able to reduce his CD a little bit more, because Batang really comes online later in when he's got more items to reduce his cooldowns.
The thing is, later is gonna come so much later than they'd want to because they're not getting the early game that they want. This is what we were talking about. That first 5 minutes has to go either really well for you, or if it's not gonna be you taking the lead, you keep things close. But the 3K gold lead, tower starting to fall already, Team Liquid ID in that lead. This is not what you want if you're Bigatron's lineup.
Yeah, TLID taking very good advantage over their mid lane prio here, since their mid roam going to be a little bit stronger than Bigatron early on, and that's why you could see them converting across the map so much more comfortably.
2-level gap already between Fabian and Super Ken. It's getting tougher and tougher, even though Bigatron and Alpha are still getting a bit of scraps and resources in their own side of the jungle. A little bit of the minion waves that Team Liquid ID is allowing to push forward. It's still going to take quite some time until they're in a very healthy fighting position.
So, Renmar, what would you say Bigatron needs to do in this position to try and regain control over the game?
If they could somehow catch a member of Team Liquid ID splitting off from the rest, that's it. Because Team Liquid ID are one of those teams that if they have that lead, they love committing that 4-1 split. Send one far and then 4 push forward. This might be a good chance.
Dodged by Aaron. He's able to flicker out, but Witty gonna be stuck under the wall, under the tower. Light managing to get that pick off. Aaron also committing the ultimate, but Eman with the snipe, stealing the turtle away.
Spear of Destruction landing just in time, and Bigatron Alpha made me eat my own words. They found their own opportunity. They didn't get a straggler. They forced Widdy to get zoned out by Luke using that heavy spin. It scrambled Team Liquid ID a bit, and they didn't respect Eman's capability to steal it with one Spear of Destruction all the way from the other side of the map.
Fabian got a little bit greedy, didn't use the retry. He figured that they had full control over the turtle pit thanks to Aran, and Bigatron took advantage of that. So that's nice. That's a little something that they need, but they still need a little bit more. The goal lead still 2K in favor of Team Liquid. Losing a turtle isn't too big a deal for them right now.
BTR definitely has to use this moment to get towers. I think it'll be easier said than done for any team to get the towers in the mid. But now they're committing their own split, going for 2-3 instead. Trusting that the Moskov and the Suyo will be fine, but now 1v1 is Fabian and Super Ken.
Fabian going in, electrifying beats, dropping Super Ken low and instantly blown up. Witty even cutting off his potential escape with that AOG. Fabian knew he just hit the Holy Crystal timing and took full advantage of it.
You could see at that moment, Super Ken knew he just had to take that L. Even though he would try Fabian's damage already at this point as a Joy. Just way too much for Suyo to handle.
Yeah, Team Liquid just has too much momentum across the map right now. Bigatron's trying to play reactive with their CC, but things are happening so quickly that they're just not able to respond in time.
Yeah, for Team Liquid ID, it's like, okay, one sequence here, that's done. All right, on to the next. What are we going to do? Oh, Luke,
heavy spin with the flicker. Going to be able to pin a 1, but the rest of the team is just not there. Meanwhile, electrifying beats takes out Emma, and Aaron Shikito going to be traded. That's gold for gold. Light going to be another collateral taken by Team Liquid.
Oh, it could have been such a good trade for Bigatron Alpha, but they also lost their gold laner. That just evens things out. And, well, for Team Liquid ID, that's just a little bit more gold for themselves as well to continue pushing the lead that they have.
I like the initiative, though. Light actually found a really good angle to pin Aaron Shiki of all people. It's just unfortunate that Bigatron wasn't actually ready to follow up on it. That's why it cost them so much more.
Yeah, it felt like Bigatron even was surprised that Luke decided to get that flicker heavy spin in. It was like, oh wait, you did that? Oh, nice job. Oh wait, we're not here. We're not ready just yet. But Team Liquid ID do look ready for this Lord that has just spawned.
It's one of those situations where Bigatron's looking at him and think, can you spin a little longer? Hold on.
Just a
we're
little
getting
bit
there.
more.
But now the Lord contested AOG, scouts out Light, stops him from going for the ambush. Heavy spin pushes Fabian away. Lord is easy pickings for Super Ken. Liquid now looking for revenge. RWM traps Super Ken. He's gonna be picked up by Fabian. Unstoppable streak as Aaron Shiki knocks down the Badang as well. But Fabian will pay the price. The Shaw Shatter will pick him off at low HP. Luke gonna try and stop them from taking the mid tower, but Aaron already has a lot of damage, and that tower will not survive it.
With everything happening, Bigatron Alpha got a lot, but they couldn't get that Bruno, who was just free to push down the mid and free to push down that tower. BTR, though, made a great call to still contest that Lord. Great entry again by Luke, heavy spin, being able to zone out Fabian. Super Ken got it without a problem, but he is still at 0-3 and 2. It's tough for him to get any impact outside of winning the Retribution battles in. It also was unfortunate that Eman was not able to hit that Spear of Destruction earlier, and he's just been focused on pushing the side lane minion waves. Still good for them because at least they're managing the macro.
Yeah, I think macro play is actually very important against TLID because they just like scrapping. They like being together to take team fights. So even though Megatron hasn't really been winning their skirmishes so far, they're still actually winning in terms of map control thanks to Eman's presence. And it's actually giving him a lot of farm to catch up to Aaron Shiki too.
Yeah, and looking back at it, it made this Lord push even more devastating because those are lanes that top lane was already worked on.
Jumps in on top of Joy. He got pinned. But Aran in the back line. That's going to be a two-man push. Eman going to be able to flicker out. Meanwhile, Light comes in, gets the wall. Super Ken picks off the beast as now Bigatron is biting back.
BTR, after one Lord take and managing the macro, they are in control. I welcome you to the Church of Akai, BTR.
That was a huge jump. Not only did Eman get the Spear of Misery onto Joy, but Light just followed up on it instantly alongside Luke to make sure that Fabian could not play that fight. They're now going for the bottom in him. Should be able to take it. This minion is pretty hard to whack down, but Team Liquid actually do stop them from taking further damage on the structure.
I like the initiative Bigatron Alpha has taken in the past 4 sequences that we've seen. It's not just them being reactive, it's them actually trying to make things happen, and that's something that we doubted that they could do, but they went ahead and did it. They just forced it, and it worked out.
I feel like this is a very different flavor of aggressive Akai, right? We've seen aggressive Akai junglers in the past to set up fights, but Luke just seems to approach it a bit differently.
Yeah. He's accepted what we branded him earlier where he's just a roamer now. He's like, he's owning that. He's like, yeah, Light is the one with the roam boot, sure, but you know what? Let me be the roamer for Light also.
I mean, that heavy spin was drafted for a reason, and Fabian has been actually finding some difficulty now because of this. The previous 2 deaths on the Joy, thanks to very quick positioning from Light and Luke. And the later the game goes, the more effective these heroes will be at locking down the TLID lineup. They actually need to start shifting a bit to macro.
Yeah, we now, though, have to see more kills getting racked up onto Luke and onto Eman as well. Bigatron Alpha, they're holding this turtle. Have to commit this. Has to be a 5v5, and Eman can't just bank on him trying to get a Spear of Destruction entry in. He's going to clear that wave, but this is going to be 5v4 advantage for Team Liquid ID. But they're still taking it slow because they know up top is getting threatened by the Moskov.
Yeah, they actually have to send Aran back just to make sure that Eman doesn't get a cheeky inhibitor up top. Bigatron is aware of this, but will still play it safe. They don't actually know of Fabian's positioning just yet. And Team Liquid is starting to reposition. I think Bigatron wants to trade this for the tower.
Yeah, okay, so that is no Joy showing up for Team Liquid ID. Let's see if Bigatron Alpha would just decide to push this, knowing that the Joy isn't there.
Oh, Aldrago comes in. That's going to be the fist break on Aran. He gets the combo onto Luke. Bigatron still taking things slow. Eman comes in with Spear of Destruction. AOG lands in the backline, knocks up one, but Aran is gone. Super Ken comes in with the Soul Stuffer as Fabian melts down Bigatron Alpha. It is a 2-for-3 trade and make that 4 with a triple kill going to the Usurper himself.
Perfect entry by Fabian. They knew he wasn't there. They didn't see him coming back to join in, and now it's just Luke against 3 members of TLID plus 1 siege minion.
Sometimes all it takes is a single play. It's a 1v3 situation. Luke gonna focus on pulling the minion away as Fabian makes a mistake. Dies to the base. But despite his best efforts, Luke not able to hold on long enough. That's gonna be a free crystal open as TLID in an instant turn the game around.
It seems like, unfortunately, having a Badang in a roam position hasn't been, well, bearing any form of fruit. And right from the first game, Redma and my predictions is already completely out.
Yeah.
Damn. We got debated by Mirko.
I just got straight up debated by the roster.
Damn.
privy. No, I am not saying I knew of the roster beforehand already.
No, of course not.
No, of course not. Yeah,
No,
we are never privy to that information.
No, we didn't imply anything at all.
We didn't say But TLID though, sorry. TLID is doing an amazing job. I mean, with the very first match, they got 2 games in the bag without losing a single game, and now coming into beating down Bigatron Alpha. And in fact, I think that this is quite in a convincing manner as well.
Yeah, it wasn't one of those victories wherein, yeah, they were winning majority of the game, but then after that first Lord, they were threatened. They showed that they can come back from that kind of scenario and still be able to win the game. Just how that last team fight went, if you're looking at it from the perspective of, okay, let's see how BTR will win this, you're gonna be mad. If you're looking at it from the perspective of, oh, how will TLID be able to win this? It was such a beautiful approach. They were down, it was 5v4. They were able to make the most out of the Lucas damage. He popped the Vengeance off right in time. It paused Eman's ability to free hit because he was respecting the Vengeance. He also had a blade armor on that Lucas as well, which gave them enough window to extend the fight long enough so Fabian can come in from the top through the mid and finding Eman near the purple buff, getting pushed all the way back.
There's a lot of physical defense that Aran has built up for himself. At his point in time, he's just not afraid of Iman at all. I mean, giving Iman a 0:3:5 scoreline is definitely very brutal, right? 14 minutes game, and the amount of economy doesn't really quite show us anything, but TLID has been holding on to a leash throughout this entirety of the game, holding on to the robots, and the Bigatron, I think they only had this one, I think the one that Remma talked about. Right after the Lord, they managed to push the advantage a little bit, and then shortly after that, they lost control.
Because I like the idea that Bigatron came into this match with. Their draft is solid, I think their approach was good, but the biggest thing you have to consider when you're playing against TLID is not letting them play the game the way they want to. This is a team that doesn't really care about the meta too much. It's all about what they are individually capable of executing. So even if they get scattered, even if the game doesn't quite go their way, they're still going to play the game their way and force you to respond to it. That made BTR play very reactively and kind of slow despite being a team that has a lot of catch.
Yeah, I think it's also BTR knew, especially when you pick up the Novaria in that situation, it's not going to be an easy early to mid. You do have that opportunity to turn things around by the third turtle, by the first Lord. Gotta credit them. That's when they took their opportunity and turned things around. But all throughout, that's what we said. This lineup of TLID will work well in the early, mid, late, at any point in that game. And they just looked all comfortable throughout, even in the scenario when Bigatron Alpha took the lead away from them.
You can very clearly tell and clearly see where that lead started to turn around at, right? It's somewhere around 11 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Around 11 minutes in. It's a deep plunge when it comes down to both EXP and gold. But regardless, the main thing is Team Liquid Indonesia, they still managed to find it at the final moment. And one thing's for sure though, it's definitely very uncomfortable to see Luke spinning all the way, throwing Fabian closer and closer to Moreno. Ah, man, that is definitely sad to see.
It's really tough too because Bigatron Alpha had all the information they needed to take that last fight. They knew that Fabian wasn't there. They knew Eman was threatening the top, but then Eman still decided to join in the... No, excuse me, not Eman, but someone else was threatening up. No, it was Eman, right?
It was Eman.
I don't remember.
It
Yeah.
was Eman.
Yeah, he joined in because he entered with the Spear of Destruction. But then in the end, it was as if... Well, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Team Liquid ID just fought that last fight better. They out-executed in every aspect up against Bigatron Alpha.
This is rough, right? I mean, Fabian 8:3:2 with a total of 832 GPM and a total kill participation of 77%. Team Liquid Indonesia, wait, at this point in time, 2-0 could even be possible, and this is definitely going to be super crushing for Merkel. I mean, best team in the world. What else did he say again?
Like strongest team in the world, undefeated in M6 because they weren't at M6. You know, you can't lose if you're not there. But I digress, right? I think what makes TLID different, what makes this team stand out, is that when a new team performs very well on the global stage, there creates a pressure on them, right? They start performing worse because they think that they have to conform to certain styles, they have to play certain strategies or disciplines. And Team Liquid, that is not an issue for them. Despite going from absolute rookies to one of the top teams in the world, they still approach MLBB the exact same way. They fight off tempo, they do things when you least expect it to happen. And that catches so many teams, even veteran teams, off guard.
Yeah, looking at that, that was just... I felt like Bigatron Alpha were caught off guard in that last fight. Because you could tell the moment everything shifted there, it's, okay, Bigatron Alpha pushing forward, wait, the Spear of Destruction hit. Oh, if our marksman goes in, he's trapped. Let's push forward a little bit. So TLID gives up the space so Emman can go in. Emman goes in, and that's when TLID brought out the Lucas ultimate with the vengeance, brought out the real world manipulation, buying enough time, pushing back that Fabian got to go in and then pick off Emman in the back line.
Just absolutely calculated, right? They knew exactly how they wanted to play the game, and they have a pretty good kiting strategy throughout the at the final moments as well. So they kept their head in the game, they kept the status quo, and 0-1, that's a scoreline. And coming in, they are probably wanting to finish it off with 0-2. Considering the fact that Bigatron Alpha, I don't think that they are generally happy with their performance, right? Their first game of the day ended up in a 0-2 defeat, and now coming into this very first series, they lost the first game as well. It's definitely going to take a toll on their, on their mentality. And what else can they do right now? How do they turn the games around? How do they kind of switch gears, man?
Yeah, to be fair, they are a team still trying to discover themselves. I think it can
you
start off with
mentioned
with one very simple I'll call it a band-aid solution. It's not gonna be a catch-all solution. Just don't pick the down row.
Yeah.
I think Padang Roam is fine. You just gotta draft around it. And in this case, Bigatron actually kind of did.
Yeah, 100%.
They did. They did.
Like we saw that interaction, right? Like the wall's up. That's a good heavy spin wall. The wall's up. That's good for the Moskov as well. Yeah, they did draft around it.
Would that ever come to a point whereby you play too much into it? Would there ever be a point?
Yes, you can.
Play around too
but it's also a hero that's strong enough that you can play into it. And again, biggest issue, TLID plays too fast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So even though Bigatron has a comp that can start fights on their own, they're not able to. Because every time they think about like, hey, where do we start a fight? TLIG is already staring them in the face.
Yikes. Okay, that comes up with a pretty good point. So, the question is, what are we going to be looking at? Yet another Badang robe. At this point in time, statistics not really going too well. So, we're going to go off for a short break. And hopefully, once we're back, we'll see game number 2. And hopefully, with no Badang robe. Catch you in a bit.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden.
Welcome back to the show here at Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals Group Stage Season 6, where all of the amazing games is happening in Johor Bahru, Malaysia. But us, though, we are on the other side of Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, in the ESL studio. We are very comfy, as you can see here in Stream A. A for best stream. A stream.
A for best stream. Yeah.
I mean, A for the A stream.
That starts with A.
I mean, it doesn't have to start with the same thing. We'll move on from my mistake.
You think you know that. Your name starts with A.
Exactly.
That's true.
A for abstract.
How'd you mess that up?
I can't do alphabets. A, C, D, F, G,
Yeah.
I, Z, K, L, M, N.
If you think it's right, then I will support you.
It's all subjective in the
No,
end, right?
you can't support this kind of behavior.
Why not, man?
Hey,
So how is he supposed to survive in the world?
I don't have to. I just need a high. I just need a high lows that is just cheering me on the sidelines and make me feel happy.
Yeah, you need
Why
a
high
pro
lows
like
specifically?
Well, he just stands there.
If he has Revitalize, he stands there and just cheers you on.
Yeah,
That's what he does.
exactly. Oh, okay. Be the high lows.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to be my high lows?
No.
Readers to robots, alright? So we've got Light and Iman bringing their chemistry as former teammates to Bigatron. As much as possible, we would love to see them being able to, smack away the competitions. But at this point in time, it kind of seems like this chemistry is just not really showing us anything. So give us back Pamela.
Yeah. Pamela should get a chance to shine in the spotlight, you know?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Maybe Light has to start messaging Pamela. It's like, hey, how'd you get the chance finals? How'd you mesh so well with Bigatron, man?
Something's not working right. You gotta show me your tricks.
Well, let's see what tricks are gonna pop up here. Game
Right
number
in
2.
the sleeves. Yeah, game number 2.
Seeing some tricks right now. That one needs to be in the TLID side.
Just ban the Badang. I don't want to see the Badang roam at all.
Or no one pick it up. But
Or-
then,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's a very good reason as to why all throughout this day, not just in this stream, but in the other streams as well, that Badang is getting fought over for so much. There's a very good reason. I mean, we talked about just how well you can, how quickly you can get stacks of Thunder Belts and all that. But
I mean, that's fair. I mean, I can always understand that. Look, Badang, great flexible hero. Putting him in the EXP lane, you win lanes. You put him in the roam, he still deals damage and he's tanky enough as well.
Yeah.
But it has to come to that point where he has items, right? And so we are kind of missing out that early part, that gap of what can Badang realistically do.
Yeah, it's a funny situation because Badang is probably the most meta hero right now that doesn't just straight up get lane priority in his positions, right? Whether you go EXP or roam, he's still generally not going to have as much control over the map because he wants to scale with items like you mentioned. Bigatron's still going to be locking that in. They were able to get Granger for themselves since it was left open, but now Liquid have the Lo Yi, and that's pretty scary.
Oh.
Whoa,
Whoa. Okay, this is news to me. Masha. Does anyone of us here on this desk even expected this?
No, honestly, based on everything that we've been seeing, even from players who are willing to stream and even share their post-game results, I thought Yuzong would show up more. But it's Masha that they decided to prioritize.
I mean, Luke has played a good amount of Masha in the past.
That's true, that is one of his
and
comforts.
it can be a niche pick because if you go like the multiple BOD build, you just one-shot the marksman in the late game, but you have to get there.
Yeah, I mean, but to argue that, right? Then why would it be in phase 1? Why can't it be a pocket pick at the second phase? It's gotta be the surprise, right?
Yeah, what is it about Masha? Like, are they trying to get in the heads of Team Liquid IDs? Like, oh, look at this, try to react to this. Because Masha Roam has definitely dipped out. The last time we saw Masha a little bit more prevalent was what you mentioned, which was Luke making it up in the EXP. So this is going to be a Badang Roam again, most likely, and then an EXP lane Masha. And then we're just going to fight again. Look what have you done to us, Bigatron. Like, you're breaking us. You're breaking us apart. By the way, if you just entered the stream, Team Liquid ID, it's leading 1-0.
Yeah, they are the one that's leading 1-0. Yeah, not
So,
Bigatron Alpha.
the reason why you wouldn't pick Masha later on is, firstly, the hero isn't actually strong enough to be a powerful surprise pick at the end. So you can lock it in early to start banning counters in the EXP lane more comfortably. But it still feels really weird to me.
Yeah, no.
I absolutely agree.
Do
The
they
amount
just
of
want to split
impact.
push?
I mean, if you're talking about the old Masher, where you literally just thunderclap into the backlines and just instantly melted someone down with 3 of your Skygun and helmet, I can understand that it's the impactful one. But this is not that same Masher anymore.
I can get it if like Team Liquid has shown a lot of squishy heroes. And while their heroes are kind of squishy, they're not really like Masha targets a lot of time either. Like the Harif is the most obvious one, but that was picked after the Masha too.
Exactly.
So it's interesting. Maybe you can argue that the Masha has picked a split push to match the Loi macro. But then you may as well go Sun, right? I think he does a better job.
You may as well just go Benedetta as well,
Yeah.
right?
I guess we'll see.
There must be a reason. I mean, okay, so the only way that we can go about this is we hope that Bigatron Alpha wins the next 2 games. And then we ask the coach, what's with this pick?
Or we can also ask TLID like what they think, right?
Oh, we can do that. Yeah, we can actually just do that. Like, I mean, Coach Saint Lucas kind of used to this kind of very interesting picks.
Yeah.
I think he himself have got a pretty good idea how he wants to do this.
Your team is picking.
Okay, so they're playing all safe. They got Cho, it's a good spread. It's you slot in a tankier EXP laner here for your team Liquid ID. Actually, no, you can even go full dive if you want to.
Yeah, so far, I'm still liking what Team Liquid is pulling in. The Cho will match Badang very well in roam. Will definitely outmaneuver him in the roam position to provide vision. Is able to dive the back line to catch Granger. And I like that Liquid even ban out the Fredrin, right? If this Masha has damage, they need a tank jungler, and look like Bigatron will go for the Akai instead.
Oh,
wait, what the hell?
So it's an Akai jungle now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you did mention tank jungler,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
When did we devolve back into tank junglers? I mean,
It's
with
always-
Alpha out of the way.
It's always been a floating option.
Okay.
It's like you can always, the Fred was always still there, but
not the best.
Not the prio, but more
Yeah.
of like if you go up against a Joy, you'd want to pick up the Fred because
Right.
you know it'll make the Joy struggle. Akai also is just very solid. Akai is deceptively fast with clearing. Not the first rotation though, but then once he gets to the second rotation, you start to feel just how fast an Akai can clear the wave. That's a very unique lineup. It's all dive supplementing a Granger, and now they have to deal with a glue.
Wow. Okay. So that is an EXP glue. That's an EXP glue. Okay. Okay, that's pretty much understandable. But do they even have enough damage to really make full use of the Way of the Dragon? This is back to the same problem that I've seen before in the previous series.
No, I think they're fine, right? Suyo already has solid early game burst. Loi has some of the most ridiculous early game mid lane burst. And then you look at Bigatron, they have like no early game damage.
This is unique.
I just really want to see how they are going to be piloting this mashup. Bigatron Alpha, they have given us one heck of a show, and right now giving us even a surprise with a Moreno playing onto this mashup. How's that gonna look like as they go up against Team Liquid Indonesia? Very front heavy, and they are very dive heavy as well. Who's gonna be the one to come up with this game as this game goes to match point for TLID?
All right, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who are just joining us right now, this is our third match of the first day of the SPS Challenge Finals. Team Liquid ID currently 1 game up against Bigatron Alpha, who have decided to respond with a very interesting draft for game number 2.
Yeah, interesting, 100%. They get Badang and Masha in the first phase, paired up with a Granger. They rounded out their draft with an Akai and Valentina. The Akai going into the jungle. And now TLID, this is a little bit more familiar with a lineup that we're more familiar with the current metagame, with what we saw back in the M6 World Championship as well, with the cheeky glue pick coming up. feel like that glue actually sort of might have messed up a lot of the plans Bigatron wanted to do with their melee heavy lineup.
Moreno has the flicker very, very early here. A good collapse by Witty and Fabian to immediately threaten the mid lane. Team Liquid, they want to fight this game. They've got 4 Impure Ages, but the Fist Break catches 2. Heskel flickers forward. Yin Yang reaction bursts down Super Ken. This is why Pandas are endangered as first blood goes to Team Liquid. Moreno, no flicker anymore. That was already spent earlier. Witty gets another kill.
Okay, trades all around. 2-1 is the lead for Team Liquid ID. The Fabian was still able to get chased down by Luke, but Super Ken already started to feel a bit of a struggle, knowing now that Team Liquid ID are going to be aggressive even though they're up against a tanky jungler. I think that's also supplemented by the fact that they know that they're up against a Badang rope. They were able to combo with the Badang, but at that point, they didn't have the follow-up they needed just yet. The damage isn't just quite there. It is still very early.
Yeah, Light actually got a great Fist Break, but they have no early game damage. Like we mentioned, right? Aran just splits. He gets caught by everything, doesn't really care, just walks out, and Team Liquid gets a free turtle. This is why this draft confused us so much.
Yeah, with a melee heavy focus.
Oh, diversion?
Oh, okay.
Are they gonna look for Super Ken? 3 members of Bigatron here, so Liquid won't get anything there, but the threat still exists.
Yeah, they should just back off. So this what makes the glue pick even better, because in hindsight now, it's like, well, yeah, that was like the best pick you could go for. You're up against so much melee that wants to get close. In that last one, the moment we saw the split by Iran, you see Bigatron Alpha go, yeah, no, I'm gonna head out of here. I'm not gonna commit anything against that glue in a split.
They just have no damage anymore. I don't know why they didn't go like Fair Miss or Vex as their last pick. Like, Valentina, what are you really going to prioritize here?
Yeah.
Team Liquid still going to be contesting. At least the Litho goes over the Super Ken, but you can see just how little control Bigatron has already.
These are still trying to make it.
Heavy spin catches Aran, but again, not enough damage. Way of the Dragon stops one more. Aran just splits out of there. Yin Yang reaction catches 3, but they stun Witty, and again, no damage. This is a problem. Diversion with 2 members into the backline. Eman does win a 1v1 against Aran, but now the diversion comes in. Aran is finally picked off. And looks like Bigatron does get a victory here.
Yeah, it felt like a war of attrition that Bigatron started, but didn't start well for them. But then in the long run, it still worked out. And heck, I think Eman also deserves so much praise. The fact that the win up top is now more devastating because he 1v1'd Paris.
3-man dive on top of Fabian in the top lane, and again, not enough damage. This is, again, a huge issue. 3 members diving, ganking, and you can't kill a Suyo. Yeah, there's a problem here.
Yeah, something's going on. Let's see, maybe once it gets to the point where across the board they have at least 3 items on average, we're going to start seeing how problematic this lineup can be for Team Liquid ID. Maybe it might get to the point that they might just get overloaded with a tanky presence, a lot of dive, a lot of crowd control. But then every time I think of that also, now I just cannot get out of my head that there is a glue on the other side.
Yes, and that glue is already zoning out Superkin, so Fabian gets another free turtle. One consolation though for Bigatron is that they actually do have a slight goal lead after their previous fight victory, and Luke has been getting a lot of the kills, which means that this Masha can become one of the main sources of DPS. He has gone Heptasis, so it is indeed Burst Masha, but isn't gonna be enough.
I wonder if in the team fights later we'll just see Luke trying to hunt down either Aaron or Fabian.
Heavy spin on Aran again, flickers out, split. Will he be able to survive? Yes, he will, because again, not enough damage. No. Jumps off top of the Panda, pulls him back into Fabian. Luke trying to tank as much damage as possible. Moreno coming in for backup. They will trade 1-for-1, but Witty comes in. Fabian gets the shutdown. Another diversion locks down Moreno and forces back to Valentina as Fabian dives behind the tower. Picks him off, double kill to the TLID jungler.
Witty is able to find Eman, but that is going to be the end of that sequence. Trying to poke down this Cho, but with Fabian there, that's a reset. And from a slower paced, calculated game, we are reminded again of the biggest problem Bigatron Alpha had to face in game number 1. TLID just knows how to move so fast, so decisive. It went from a sequence of trying to find picks, positioning around the mid, suddenly exploding into a massive trade up top. To be fair, they were reacting to what Bigatron Alpha started, but that reaction was so devastating.
Yeah. Like Bigatron, I like that they're being active. I like that they're being aggressive. This is how they were supposed to play in game number 1.
Yeah.
They had the draft to do this. But now in game number 2, they need items, right? Valentina and Granger both need the scale. Masha needs items as well. So you can see that Team Liquid are just escaping these catches every single time.
Eman's staying confident that his Granger can still continue racking up kills with the second item, Sky Piercer. He is 2-0. So we're going to be seeing Eman potentially sacrificing dealing damage in a fight to just stay alive so that he can see the Sky Piercer stacks up. Third turtle of the game. Still looking good for TLID, but remember that's a heavy spin that they're up against.
Yeah, this time Bigatron are actually in position. Super Ken hasn't taken too much. Fist Break catches Aran. Split comes out. Witty looking for a way of the dragon. Not able to find it, but Super Ken secures the turtle. His skill. Diversion into the back. Finds Moreno, but doesn't find the angle he needs. Meanwhile, Way of the Dragon still away used. Luke gonna be caught out and taken down. Killing spree for Fabian as he picks off the Padang. Make that double as Moreno is chased down and the cavalry will not let up on their pressure.
Another strength showed off by Team Liquid ID, just how good they are in trading the fight.
Fabian in the back line! The Usurper not able to find the kill though. Eman just barely escapes, and because of that, he gets the shutdown.
Punished by Bigatron Alpha, and now that's the third item for that Granger, that Malefic Roar. Going back though, TLID, they lost that turtle, but they conserved their abilities. Once they saw Luke come in, Luke thought, I'm gonna have a good time with this, you know. At this point in the fight, they probably don't have anything to stop me, but they had all the abilities that they had to be able to stop that mashup, punish Luke's late entry, and turn it around into more kills for themselves. Good turnaround by TLID despite losing the turtle to Super Sakai.
However, even though TLID have been responding quite well so far,
Eronshiki?
Eronshiki in a 1v1 survives it! Survives the thunderclap from the Masha dive! How does that even happen?
Oh no, I thought Eronshiki was gone, but Luke just could not take him down. That was all the burst the Masha could deal out, but Eronshiki with just enough shields, I guess, being made for himself.
This is why Killua is the heir of an assassin family. You can't outburst him right here. And Luke is supposed to be specifically here to burst down the Harif. I really don't know how that Thunderclap did so little damage, but that is a reversal Team Liquid have been looking for. Until now, Aaron has actually been behind Eman in farm, so that's a huge equalizer.
Now TLID, they have a massive lead here. It'll be very risky for Bigatron Alpha to go for a full commit, considering that their EXP laner isn't in the right angle for a sandwich or for a surprise gank. So now, BTR, they're gonna have to play it slow, let minion waves flow in, clear those, let your minion waves push out. But then the diversion threat is there, Widdy in the back.
Widdy sent very deep into the jungle. He's going to be looking for a kick here, but gets stopped. Thunderclapped right there as Super Ken is tanking so much damage. Widdy is still able to walk out as the heavy spin is popped defensively. Team Liquid now have control over the Lord Pit. Aran though has to use the split. There's still a good number of resources on Bigatron's side.
Wow, that looked like a bait play by TLID. They sent the Joe, and Widdy had confidence that he could escape, and he did. 13,000, no one's letting go. They're gonna commit.
Oh, the Thunderclap committed. Aran bursted down by Eman. Mega kill as Luke will trade his own life. Wave the Dragon finds Ken. He gets knocked back right into Yeskill as Team Liquid hits back even harder with a flicker. Fist break, not gonna be enough. The team is not there. Fabian survives. He gets the Lord, and he gets a kill on top of everything. Another diversion comes in. They're gonna send Aaron and Yeheskiel into the back, but Eman and Moreno have already left the scene.
Yeah, they had a feeling that that was gonna be someone there in one of those two shrubs. Eman actually checked the shrub that Team Liquid ID went into with the diversion, but he checked it before they arrived. He checked the next one, but Bigatron Alpha weren't also completely healthy, so they couldn't commit that gank. With the head and Yeheskiel could not get Eman, but you don't need to. They have the Lord marching in, and Bigatron Alpha are in a very uncomfortable position right now.
Yeah, Luke just finished his first VOD, so that's gonna be a big spike in damage potential, but you really gotta use it on the right person. And I'm not even sure if it's enough to actually one-shot Aaron at this point. You might have to try and find your Hezkiel as another diversion comes in. Super Ken gonna be locked down under the tier 2. Lord crashes in. That is the final external tower taken out from the side of Bigatron as Fabian is pushing bot as well. The Lord will finally be cleared up, but the damage is done.
TLID are starting to really run away with this one. The Bigatron Alpha's dive-focused, melee-focused lineup trying to just supplement the pokes of one hero built to poke from Granger. It's way too risky. TLID just has so many tools to make that lineup struggle.
And they're making them struggle really hard right now. We can see already 5k net worth lead, even though Team Liquid were actually behind in farm initially. Their mid-game team fights have just gone so smoothly. And now the Divine Glaive completed for Aaron as well. So this hard, if it wasn't hitting hard before, gonna be hitting even harder now.
It's always been the theme of Team Liquid ID. They're known for being very fast. Sure, they usually do win early games, but if it ever gets to the point where they're reliant on a mid-game power spike, they know those timers so well. Around 7 to 10 minutes, they're very comfortable, either as the team leading or as a team trying to crawl back. Even at this point, look, you see Widdy at an angle that is quite aggressive, but it just opens up a possibility if ever Bigatron Alpha overextend and try to push out through the bottom side of the jungle. Widdy will be there. Bigatron Alpha has him checked, but with one member there getting information, Team Liquid ID has the advantage here.
Yeah, and you could even see there in that previous interaction where Fabian's just like sniping the orange buff away. There's 4 members of Bigatron there.
Yeah.
And even then, he alone threatens them enough that Superkin has to retreat the buff instead of giving it over to Eman, right? So Liquid is still making their presence known on the map.
Yeah, and they're also making, alongside with what you said, the other best example of TLID forcing out resources from Bigatron Alpha before the initial fight has started is in the previous Lord. Superken died there, and they weren't able to properly contest on Lord because he used a heavy spin way earlier in that sequence, and he was just kicked back by Widdy. And with Team Liquid ID now in position, this does not look like the healthiest approach for Bigatron Alpha to try and full contest this.
Yeah, this is gonna be one of their final chances right now. The lanes are not pushed up too heavily, so they're still able to walk up to maybe contest. But you can see the sniping, the poking coming in. Luke is positioned to maybe get a gank into the backline. If he can burst down Fabian, it would be huge, but the split comes out. Diversion into the top lane as Widdy with the conceal looks for a target. Eman going to be able to dash away. Meanwhile, Luke gonna commit onto Fabian. Thunderclap doing a lot of damage. He finishes him off. He trades himself for the jungler. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Hezkiel 1v3 still surviving all of it as Aaron Shiki will now follow up. It's still a 1-for-1, but Bigatron actually having the better trade.
Oh, we saw what TLID wanted to do. That could have been the game-winning MVP-making play by TLID, specifically Widdy with the conceal, and of course, coming off of the diversion all the way to the back, but they just could not find anyone. In the long run, it ended up becoming Fabian walking into the shrub where Luke was.
Yup, so far, Team Liquid has been trying to play aggressive, but they still have to respect that Bigatron has a good amount of utility, and their lineup is just overall very tanky. But if they prolong the fight, they're able to force these resources out from Bigatron, and Eman hasn't quite reached the point yet where he's an absolute monster on this Granger. So Team Liquid still in the driver's seat.
You see Moreno, as a Valentina, has the ultimate of the Cho. What they can do with a Wave of the Dragon in the hands of a Valentina, let's see. It's either going to be for peeling or miraculously a hell of a setup by a Cho cosplay.
Widdy providing vision, spots out Moreno in the bush. Team Liquid, they're setting up for a fight here. Fabian already being sent to clear the bottom wave, so Bigatron actually has to send people back to make sure a backdoor doesn't happen. This will give an opening to Team Liquid to start securing the Lord quite handily. We can see Witty still providing vision, still scouting out the back, trying to catch anyone out of position as the yin yang reaction drops Supercan down to half HP. A health bar already gone on Luke. Thunderclap doing absolutely nothing as Luke is just blown up and the Lord is secured away by TLID.
They were so split up. The moment Fabian forced the reaction from Bigatron Alpha to send Eman to the bottom lane, that made the Valentina go back. It was left in the Lord. It was Super Ken and Luke, and at that moment, they really shouldn't have just stood there anymore. They were outnumbered. They ended up giving the kill. At some point, someone in Bigatron Alpha should have made the call. Let's just give this up and let's not give any more kills.
We talked about how earlier Team Liquid is a team that loves these scrappy, chaotic team fights, but I think this is an example of the opposite. This is a very disciplined TLID. They are specifically controlling macro to not allow Bigatron to fight together. And now the lanes are all synced up. They're looking for every inhibitor possible. Conceal play comes out, zoning out Bigatron. Diversion even being used just to jump into the bottom. Yehezkiel bringing Aran with him. Lord, so tanky at this point, but Aaron Chicky is a 1v1 with Luke, and the Thunderclap doesn't even take him out. Unstoppable streak for Tarif. Meanwhile, Team Liquid is literally diving Bigatron behind their crystal. It's actually costing them quite a lot here because they're taking so much damage from the tower. And Bigatron is juggling all of them. They're so low, but TLID has overcommitted. So the crystal will still stand.
Bigatron Alpha survives the fight. Well, maybe at least 2 more fights if ever it doesn't go way too bad for them. But TLID, a little bit too eager to end it there. This is an opening for Bigatron Alpha. They don't need to manage minion waves at the bottom. Let's see if they can get a tower in the mid, but the low Yi should be able to clear it. But they're not even going to go past the second tower. Way too risky. They're just going to wait to see how deep Bigatron Alpha will try to go to get macro in the map.
Yeah, Bigatron should be able to get the tier 2 here, but going for the inhibitor is unlikely. But it is still a very big swing for Bigatron. They previously had no control over the map at all. So this really shows you that even if you are very far ahead, you cannot afford to overestimate yourself. Because look at the goal difference, right? It's nothing now.
And now TLID, even though they no longer have their goal difference, they still have that huge tower lead. The control in the map. Just as when we thought Bigatron Alpha could get a little bit more, they did. They had to go back to their side of the river to avoid getting punished by TLID, to avoid getting ambushed by a surprise diversion play, something that's always been in the back of the heads of Bigatron Alpha. Conceal play, is anyone going to commit anything aggressive? They tried, but TLID backed off and respected it.
Good disengage, good spacing from Team Liquid. You can see they have experience at dealing with a Badang. They know exactly how far they need to be to avoid being caught by that wall. I think they understand. They threw away a lot of gold in that previous initiation to try and get the crystal down. They cannot afford to do that again because Bigatron, their lineup is starting to actually scale up, right? They're losing a lot of the disadvantages they had early on since their cores actually have damage.
Now, with this Lord up, it's even in the gold, but the threat of all the minion waves and the towers not being there for Bigatron Alpha, they have to be so careful knowing that they're up against a low E. They don't want to get backdoored here. And TLID aren't even letting BTR get close to the Lord. They're taking it without a problem.
Yeah, Aran's just on top of Superken. Doesn't even mind if he dies here, and he's not going to. Even forces a defensive heavy spin as Team Liquid takes the Lord with barely any congestion from BTR.
With everything that has happened, it goes back to the simple fact that the last pick glue just shuts down so much of what Bigatron Alpha wants to do.
You could say that it is the glue that holds Team Liquid's comp together.
I like that. It holds Team Liquid ID, it makes Bigatron Alpha fall apart.
Yeah, it puts them in a sticky situation instead, right? I think it's great. And that's why the Masha pick confused us so much, right? It's so early to show it and doesn't even work all that well, even if it's a comfort pick. Well, just as we were saying it, Luke blows up Fabian though. As Team Liquid still gonna continue. Zaman Force comes out, heavy spin used, Winter Crown used on Aaron, but he's pinned against the tower. Immortality gone, Lord on top of the crystal, but they've lost Harry. As Bigatron still holding the defense, they've taken out the Lord. Liquid is punished once again. Moreno keeping them in place for Eman. Diversion comes out, they want to send out, but the fist break knocks them out of the circle! And Aran is taken out. Punishment punishment for their overconfidence.
It's not over yet. Yehizkiel got away, but it was Aran who was completely knocked out of the circle of the ultimate of the Loyi. The fist break from Light coming in just in time. And again, it's Widdy and Yehizkiel left. Looking at the items, it's a full defense built onto that Akai with a Winter Crown to boot. Not using the Immortality, would want to do the combination of heavy spin, pin someone down, then pop the Winter Crown, and you're good to go. While the Masha at full damage, we saw that chance for them to defend came off of the back of Luke finding Fabian and blowing him up.
We talked about how Team Liquid, they don't let anything get to their heads. No matter what happens in the Land of Dawn, they'll still proceed the game the same way they always have. And in a situation like this, where the jungler, one of their main sources of damage, was bursted before the fight even started, it didn't rattle them. But this is a case of it being a bad thing rather than a good thing. Because without the numbers, they actually cannot push into the base of Bigatron. There needs to be more respect there.
Yeah, you saw that they tried to just throw bodies and hope that they could end it there. But at that point, with everyone so online, Light having the damage there, the damage from the Granger, the damage from the Valentina most importantly, it looks like it's easier said than done to end it if they aren't complete as 5. But despite all that, Bigatron Alpha will just have to try and do that again. What happened earlier, they have to replicate it somehow or win an all-out team fight. But knowing Team Liquid ID, they know that the advantage is there. They have the macro. They will continue to press on that. That a full-on team fight is hard to see if you're Bigatron Alpha.
Oh, speaking of a team fight though, Bigatron trying to initiate split used on Aran and Super Ken.
Not like
heavy spin defensively. Zaman Force comes out. The Panda is able to escape. But that is an important ultimate. They're not going to have it, which means TLID should get the next Lord.
And if this next Lord goes in without a problem, that is the problem for Bigatron Alpha. I did not expect that. I was so in the zone. That just completely took me out, man. But of course, we got to make sure everything's all fine and dandy for our players.
Yeah, I think they realized that you were too in the zone, you know? You got to pause for thought sometimes.
Let's throw him off his game. Pause.
Yep. Well, it is very unexpected, though, that this game has gone as long as it has. We questioned this draft from Bigatron heavily. And we were proven right in the early game because they just had no damage to capitalize on catches. But TLID has made mistake after mistake. And it has allowed Bigatron to actually catch up. Now it is truly anyone's game.
Yeah. The theory that we pose that what if this lineup shows up better once Bigatron has more items, it's proven true. It took a long time for them to get there, but here we are, and TLID are still trying to crack the code as to how they're gonna finally end this game. They've been in the lead for a considerable amount of time, but they just cannot crack the base of BTR.
Yeah, BTR, they figured out that Team Liquid really likes to fight, really likes to just run at you. And usually it works because their micro mechanics are so strong, but there's always going to be situations where it doesn't actually function the way they want, right? There's so much CC now that Akai and Badang are full on their items. And even though the Thunderclap hasn't been one-shotting Aaron, I think there's a light bulb moment for Luke now that, like, hey, wait, I can one-shot Fabian instead. So you gotta be so careful if you're TLID.
What are they doing? Are they having a little argument over the pad heater?
I don't think so.
Or is Light trying to show him how to use it? Moreno just looks like he's confused. He's like, what are you doing with my heater?
I think we're all confused. This is not how we expected the game to go.
Not at all. He's clearly confused. Yeah. Yehizkiel's also confused. Is that Aran? That's Yehizkiel, right? I'm doubting myself now. Can't remember. All we know is this game is still ongoing and it's like 20 minutes in.
All right. These players, a moment to recollect themselves can be pretty important here. But as we jump back into the game, Lord is taken by Team Liquid. Thunderclap committed, but Winter Crown gonna be able to keep Yehizkiel alive as the Way of the Dragon also disengages. So meanwhile, you can see Team Liquid still working on resetting the Lord. They don't have the position they want yet.
They're respecting the fact that Supercan getting the Lord here could be really bad for them. But Team Liquid ID, again, very known for the post-objective team fights, the post-objective punish. If Bigatron and Alpha aren't careful with their positioning and their health bars, if after even they are able to take the Lord, they're low and TLID can fight, expect that TLID will fight.
TLID's positioning is really good here. You can see they're setting themselves up so they cut Bigatron away from the Lord. And they're not even grouped together for Light or Supercan to punish. So it's just so easy for them. But this has happened so many times now. It's the base push that they're having trouble with.
It's the base push for TLID and the fact that the glue is the one-man army of stopping Bigatron Alpha. But at this point, this should be it, right? It looks like they can just throw bodies now and just focus on the base, right?
I think that's what they thought the last 2 times. I think you still gotta respect it somewhat. There's no towers left, but Bigatron has burst. They have CC. Lord is now pushing in. They're gonna catch one. Heavy spin used. Winter Crown as well, but Witty is caught under the tower. Bursted instantly. Luke with the Thunderclap. Not gonna be able to find Aaron Chicky this time, and now the Lord is on top of the Crystal. Team Liquid not throwing bodies this time. They're making sure to take out the players one by one, and that was the secret ingredient all along. Can't defend the base if you're not alive to do it. Team Liquid ID with a clean sweep.
Whenever in doubt, just throw bodies. Round to the throne. That's the 3rd time that Team Liquid Indonesia did it, and the 3rd time's the charm. Well, of course, with the help of the Lord, and of course with quite a bit of, 22 minutes into the game, I don't think that any form of gold lead is gonna make that big of a difference anymore, is it?
Yeah.
You know what's the problem?
What?
Badang Road.
You know what? Yeah, 100%. 100%. That was the only sole problem. Nah, I mean, we're thrashing to the Padang rope too much. But I mean, this time around, something I must say, with how this game number 2 went, it feels like, you know that scene in the movie where the main character doesn't get what he wants, but the crowd around him, the crowd of strangers around him just appreciates him trying, and they give him that slow clap until everyone starts clapping. I feel like we can do that for BTR, because again, this lineup was straight up weird, but then they showed us just how good weird can be. Until eventually, you know, it struggled because again they couldn't get close. But
I mean, the
slow clap
the
for
3
BTR
POD was slow clap worthy.
Yeah.
I can agree with slow clapping for VTR.
Yeah.
But also the only reason this lineup worked is because TLID were messing up. And they were messing up hard. Hard with a capital H. This has been a problem for TLID recently. There's a reason all of us predicted BTR the victory here. There are cracks in the armor. You can see that the rookies are still somewhat inexperienced. They just gotta clean up their act a little bit more.
Yeah, and we especially saw that with the last one where, what if you do an approach that's so clean, you are checking out all the right boxes. Widdy was zoned out, yeah, but you see the members of BTR were around Aaron Shiki and were helping him deal with the inevitable Masha dive. Luke dived to the back line, Aaron Shiki survived it. Widdy, I can't recall if he was taken out, if he ended up becoming the trade, but they forced a reaction. The pin down ended up landing onto Widdy, but TLID still had their Harith, and they still had a very healthy Lord and Minion waves to push with, and they just, after getting that one trade, and they knew their Harith was alive, they just went ahead and ended it. And you can see just how calculated they were at the end.
I gotta have to say, right? Time and time again, Team Liquid Indonesia, they are just showing us what exactly they're made of, right? And in fact, completely, well, thwarting our plans, or not plans, but thwarting our predictions. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-1. In fact, getting a 2-0 for themselves instead. This is quite formidable against a lineup like Bigatron Alpha.
And then when we look at the golden EXP graph, it looks kind of similar to the previous game as well, where Liquid has control, and then they suddenly throw away the goal lead towards the end. They still win, of course, because the draft from Bigatron is still a bit weird, but it did not need to go this far. It did not need to happen this way. If they just took it a little bit, just a tiny bit slower.
Yeah. Again, though, I still really want to commend that last pick, Lou. That was chef's kiss, the perfect way to end that draft. Seeing what you're up against, it is a very red side last pick. The old strength of the red side that's always been this last pick could potentially mess up 3, if not all of the heroes on your other side. And it messed up 4 of the melee heroes of the side of Bigatron Alpha.
We're gonna have to give a huge shout out over to Fabian as well with a 5-5-8 score line, a total of 786 GPM, with a total of 72% Q participation as the Suyo. And understandably, Team Liquid ID, when we have mentioned this a couple of times already, they managed to get themselves the 2-0 victory against Bigatron Alpha. Now, we will come to the point whereby we will get to interview the coach real soon. So I'm just kind of like getting it in my head again. Team Liquid Indonesia, they played 2 of their games. In fact, I think that they only need to play 2 games per day for today, right? So they've already completed today's games, and they won both in a 2-0 fashion. I think they're starting up really strong. Well, in the meantime, for Bigatron Alpha, there could still be a chance. This is just experimentation phase, right?
Yeah.
Because it's all just, there's no stakes involved, and they're just trying things out. Hey, how does Archive plus a Badang goes together? Does that work together? Is that fine? Is that fun? You know?
I think it works together just fine. It's the rest of it that was a problem. The Masha confuses me a bit. I think they forgot to really consider the possibility of a glue when they went to Valentina, because if they had a Faramis instead, completely different game, 100%. But it was still going pretty well early on, right? I think Eman especially, being able to win lane against Aaron gave Bigatron so much space.
TLID here just knew that they had the lineup that should do a much better time compared to Bigatron Alpha. One of the big reasons also as to why Fabian was the MVP here is, again, classic Fabian things of just when you thought you're gonna escape or you're gonna win a fight, Fabian comes in. And then, of course, we saw it happen twice or thrice where Luke tried to take down a key target but just didn't have the damage to go full blast. He was able to do it once to Fabian. That stopped the push before this, before the last one, but then that was that rarely happened.
I also feel like, I'm sorry to say, I don't feel like Light was piloting Badang very well. Just straight up, like, this is a hero that can be very aggressive, can keep someone perma-locked forever, and I feel like he spent the entire game just waiting for Team Liquid ID to be grouped up so that he could get a huge, like, 3-4 man fist crack. But when you're at this point, you gotta just commit to someone. You just gotta catch someone, remove them from the fight. Otherwise, you're not actually doing anything.
Yeah. Understand? Yeah, I think that makes sense. I mean, I've always seen Light, and whenever I think of Light, I'm thinking Kufra. Damn, that guy's Kufra. Whenever he just jumps in, well, perfect setups all the time, and he's always the one that's taking the spotlight. But this game, definitely TLID, they got themselves quite one heck of a performance, and they got the spotlight shining on them.
I think we also really just have to acknowledge the fact that pretty sure leading up to this, again, it's not just BTR who's been packing up, bringing out the Badangs. It's pretty much every other team in SPS so far are either banning Badang or taking it for themselves. Meaning something has happened leading up to the challenge finals that made people go, Badang Roam is the way to go. We haven't seen it completely translated to wins just yet, but maybe we will see it eventually.
Hopefully. Well, maybe we can ask some of these questions that we will love to ask over to our new interviewee, and I believe that I heard it as a face hugger, you know? So we're just gonna be bringing him right onto the broadcast. Hello, Coach.
Hello.
Hello. How have you been? 2-0 against Bigatron Alpha. Is this an expected result for you?
Yeah. So, apa?
Confident. It's just a confident.
No, we expected that.
2-0.
2-0.
Yeah.
Easy, simple. Any question from you guys?
I think a lot of people have been talking about the new lineup of Bigatron, right? I've heard that apparently they've been doing fairly well in scrims as well. So when you went into this, did you have any special preparation against BTR, or you just expected to be able to win against them even without like preparing too much?
I think we treat all the team the same. So we know special treatment for them.
No special
Okay.
treatment.
All right.
Okay.
So, one of the main points of conversation lately in this broadcast has been, well, Badang.
Yeah.
What is it about this hero from your perspective that is leading to a lot of teams so far in SPS have been banning or prioritizing Badang, not just BTR. So, what's with Badang now?
I think Badang is good for tank and flexible hero also. So this hero is really good in the first phase pick and have a lot of versatile versatile style to play. Like you can to be a front lane or you can be set up. So this hero is a big pick lah in the first 3 pick.
Understand.
Yeah, I can agree with that, but I gotta follow up on that question because BTR picked Badang in both of their games, and they lost both their games with Badang. So what went wrong for them?
I think we just too good maybe.
Just better. You guys just good answer.
Just better.
Now, I do have one question though. In your opinion, right? We saw that Masha EXP being picked up. Why do you think that happened?
I think they just pick the comfort hero. Like the look hero is like his signature lah, because he's a lot of pick Masha at NPL before, right? I think they just play the comfort hero and make them confident.
Fair.
Okay.
Very similar to like Team Flash, right?
Yeah.
Whenever in doubt, just go all in. Just go all in. Whatever that we played before, just go for it.
Yeah, and sometimes that is a good priority to go for your comforts. Now, one thing I wanna, hopefully we could understand like Team Liquid ID a little bit better as a team. So of course, a lot of people in the world know TLID, champion of Indonesia, lost in the M6 World Championship. There have been people saying that maybe your consistency has lowered a bit after M6, but here you are in the first day getting 2 zeros. I just want to know, after the M6 World Championship, was there any phase where you as the coach or the coaching staff had to talk to the players and say, hey, how are you? Are you still okay? Were there any conversations like that after the loss in M6?
Maybe not too much lah, because we have some break after that. So we just move on at the M6 and we're preparing for the next year.
So really, it was just went on that break, reset, and
reset.
For you personally, were you able to accept that loss in M6 very fast?
Sure, we need to accept first because that's a lot of learning from that tournament. So we can move on and maybe step side at the AWC.
Yeah, that's true. And I mean,
and MPL season 15, yeah.
Yeah, it's coming up. And you started off your first day in SPS, both sweep victories, and yeah, TLID adjusted very fast.
Exactly. TLID had a spectacular performance today, and I'm super excited for that. So before we go off, or rather before we go off, is there any message that you'd like to say over to your audience, players, and everyone that's watching the stream?
No, I think there's nothing left to say.
I think what he meant to say is thank you so much to everyone for supporting Team Liquid Indonesia. We will continue to do our best in the next coming few days. Correct?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Thank you for that.
All right, thank you, coach. Thank you, coach.
Okay, thank you.
Goodbye.
All right, so guys, we have went through 3 matches of today already, and today is the only day where we will be watching all 4 matches, right? The next few days, next 2 days is 3 matches. Today we have 4 matches, and the last game happens to be RRQ Hoshi versus Aurora, and we have definitely saw how Aurora fared because of their game against
Falcon eSports.
Falcon's eSports.
Yeah, they got swept by Falcon eSports earlier. They're going up against a team that also got a loss against EVOS Holding, but they were able to get that one game.
It was a 2-1, yeah. So I don't think that either one of us have got a very good idea of how that's gonna be. Who's gonna be the one that's casting that later on?
It'll be me and Mirko.
You and Mirko.
Yeah.
So Sadafa, tell me, RRQ Hoshi versus Aurora.
I think RRQ still looks a little bit more solid.
2-0?
Hard to say. Honestly, both teams
2-1?
are looking a bit shaky. I'd say 2-1 to RRQ.
2-1 to RRQ. Okay, wait, 2-1 as in like RRQ wins?
Yes.
2-1. Okay. We'll get to the prediction for Renmar as well as for Mirko in a bit. But before we pop off and go for a short little break, I believe that we did talk about this in the earlier parts of the day, and that is going to be the Snapdragon Mobile Master. As you can see, there is a QR code right here. Yeah. So scan the QR code right here. Scan this QR code, and we've got tickets that is starting off at 10,000 Indonesian rupiah. And from what Mirko said, it's like less than $1. So
yeah,
what
it's very affordable.
Very affordable. It's open to everyone. And if I'm not wrong, the venue seems huge as well.
It's going to be at Tennis Indoor Sanaya, the same venue as, if I'm not mistaken, the same venue as the M4 World Championship, right?
I think
so. In Jakarta, Indonesia. And yeah, if you're not still familiar with the Mobile Masters it's essentially a world championship level, because every SPS Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals top 5, top 4, or champions will come over to Jakarta, and it's going to be a worldwide, it's going to be a global tournament with teams all over the world.
All over the world. Literally everything that you can, every team regions that have showed in the Mobile Legends ecosystem thus far, well, you'll be able to see them
Exciting.
there. Super exciting. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go off for a short little break, and once we are back, it is going to be RRQ Hoshi versus Aurora. How's this going to look out? Well, you got to stay tuned to find out. Take care.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Sanaya. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop.
Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what, it's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what, it's action. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass. Chemical reaction. You're feeling fine.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden.
I can feel it in my bones, yeah. I can feel it in my bones. I've been waiting for this moment. All my life I've been waiting. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Ain't nothing gonna stop me now. 'Cause I was born for this moment. I was born for this moment. Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing. But they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. Oh, I came to win 'cause I know it's my time. Giving too much, now I ain't going back. So give me the green light.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need
magic into atoms. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say you've been messing with greatness, space to stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck on your brain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. Yeah. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. About to eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep our head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Stripped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the taking. We eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Once I'm yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you you up all night. Never number around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning, cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never number around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
Let's get wave, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what, it's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction.
Shit.
One more. Come on, man. Come on. You got it. There you go. There you go. Those were the 10 push-ups, guys. Those were the 10 push-ups that, you know, the bet we made.
Yeah.
Evo's RQ, I won, so he's got to do 10 push. How does it feel, sir? After, you know, not working out for a while, you know, just caring for the baby.
Yeah, you've been a dad, you got married, and now you did your first 10 push-ups in, I assume, 4 years?
Actually, for a very long time, dude. For really
Even longer than 4 years?
Probably, even maybe like 30 years.
30 years?
You first did a push-up when you were born?
You know, that's how I get out of my mom, right?
No, I'm pretty sure your mom was doing the push-up.
Your mom was doing the push-up, not you. Maybe he pushed down, not up.
You know,
right?
That must have been a very difficult time for your mother.
Well, I'm a C-section baby.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So right as he got out.
Yeah,
just gonna Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. Of course, A-Stream is the best stream coming in here when it comes down to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals.
A-side.
Group stage. Season 6.
Oh my God.
Right here with me once again, I've got Mirko as well as Renmar.
You forgot my name for a moment.
No, I want to say Reptar.
Okay, you couldn't
Yeah.
say, okay.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of like balancing out which is the right one.
We're cool.
Yeah.
Are we
Renmar.
cool?
We're cool.
We are cool.
We're totally not masking the fact that I completely forgotten about it.
Oh?
No?
So you've forgotten?
No, I didn't.
You just said you've just admitted to forgetting his name.
No, I said it's totally not because I forgot it.
Ah.
Yeah. There's
That
a little
means
sarcasm in
that's
that.
100%, right?
Yeah.
Like he said totally not.
Yeah, it's like
Okay,
Totally not, yeah.
Yeah, it's like more than 100%. It's 101%.
So who's gonna win the next match?
What happened to Megatron, dude? To be honest, I was hyped up, dude. You've been telling me about
Dude, when
Bigatron.
I saw all of you predict Bigatron, I was just like, why are they predicting Bigatron? and then like everybody's like, you gaslit them. I'm like, no, I have okay. I've been sarcastically saying they're the best team in the world. They're not actually the best team in the world, guys. What are you doing? You got all your predictions wrong for nothing.
No, man, I was one of those people that when we saw the roster reveals, that's when I was like, you know what? Yeah, I think this could be good very quickly. Apparently, they need a bit more time.
They need a lot of time.
You need to. It's not just a cook. It is a slow roast.
It's a bake.
It's a long baking process. Yeah.
Well,
Very long.
I gotta have to say that when it comes down to the entirety of Stream A today so far, we have quite a bit of games that has already happened, and let's kind of wrap it up real quickly.
Oh, man.
When it comes down to the very first game of the day, Team Flash Singapore going up against Team Liquid Indonesia. It ended up in a 0-2 fashion with Team Liquid Indonesia getting themselves the crown. Game number 2, Evo's Holy versus RRQ Hoshi, 2-1 in favor for Evo's Holy. And finally, when it comes down to the most recent game, it was Bigatron going up against TLID. Once again, 0-2 with TLID getting themselves 2-0 sweeps for the entirety of today. They must feel really good.
Yeah, I think Onyx PH feel really good too. They got 2-0 against BTR and also against Yusun. Team Falcons actually beating out Onyx ID. That was a reverse sweep. It was 1-0 to Onyx ID and then reverse sweep happened. And the final match that they have is going to be Team Falcons versus Evo's Holy.
Of course, that's coming from
good
the
matchup.
Group B. So a good amount of these teams actually on your screen right now are from Group B. And Group B is stacked. In case people forgot just how stacked Group B is. Onyx ID, Falcon eSports, Team Falcons, Evo's Holy, Arky Hoshi, and even Aurora are in there.
The double Falcons.
Yeah.
But in this case, well, I think that Stream C is the one that we gotta have to look out for. Because this is exciting. See you soon with a 0-2 against SRG. And then we've got FCOD. They got a 2-0 victory against Aurora. What the hell happened, Aurora? We'll talk about that in a short little bit. In the meantime, SRG going up against Team Flash for 2-0 in favor for SRG. This actually leads up pretty well because the next game is Aurora. They will be going up against RRQ Hoshi. What happened to Aurora? It kind of seemed as though that they were on an improvement run, and we are starting to see just how strong that they were in M6. And coming into today's games, we definitely did not expect Aurora losing 2 games.
I don't think 2-0, right? Like we didn't expect 2-0.
Yeah,
No,
no, it's like win one game and then maybe lose like 2-1. But to get 2-0, I think Falcon are just continuing the trend of showing Aurora we still really know how you play. Again, they were each other's first match during the Swiss stage
That's
of
true.
the M6 World Championship, and that was when everyone of us were like, all right, now slow down. It's okay, that's the first game, you know, let's see what happens. And then Aurora win their next one, and then they lost their third. But then Falcon, I think they're just continuing off of the high and the adrenaline and the experience that they got from the M6 World Championship. I know it's been like almost 2 months now, but they really put themselves on the map. For a moment, a lot of people all around the world were from Myanmar. And we were just going, we're Burmese now.
For a while, they were thinking, maybe it was possible to beat Onyx Philippines, right? We saw that 3-2 in the playoffs knockout stage. But obviously, from Rora and RQ, I feel like this matchup in particular, it's a high-stake matchup. Both of them have not gotten a single win just yet.
Let's take a look at a head-to-head, though. When it comes down to RQ Hoshi, they are... Well, it's kind of bleeding red, mostly, when it comes down to the average player DPM, as well as the team average GPM. While in the meantime, Aurora is the one that has got a tad bit more team average kills. And of course, when it comes down to picks, so far, nothing too out of the ordinary thus far. We've got Granger as well as Tigro being most picked for RQ Hoshi. But Aurora, though, they do have the Khalid that is part of their most picked heroes, which we haven't seen in Stream A at all today.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, actually, we haven't seen a Khalid yet.
Not yet.
I have to revisit, but I remember seeing there was one hero that I think I saw before Khalid, a Belleric. Falcon eSports against Aurora played Belleric in game number 1, and that was in the EXP lane.
EXP Belleric.
Yeah, so we're actually starting to see some more teams adapt some of the ideas of EECA's team spirit.
Okay.
Belleric EXP, or maybe Belleric Rome might even show up later on. Akai EXP, Akai Rome has popped up as well, and those are very team spirit things.
So what, the Belleric pick was because of some attack speed marksman or something, like Beatrix or something?
One of their ideas, I think it's to counter the Bats Feast of the Sicilian, just to pump out a bit more damage.
Okay.
And they were up against a Fulvius and a Suyo that are susceptible once you have the Wrath of Dryad out.
Usually it's a way to counter the Joy, right? But in XP, I guess, I mean, like, I don't know. We've just been seeing a lot of these heroes, like the Akai, the Belleric, now even the Badang going to XP, going to Rome. But so far, the Badang has just not had a good time, even though it's been dominant in our ranked games. I think Rome is just not the way to go with the Badang, dude.
Yeah, I think it really has to be EXP.
I mean, at this point in time, it kind of feels like a taboo to have the Badang in the room. I would love to see a Badang in the EXP. So far, we haven't really quite seen it on this very stream, just about yet. So maybe this time, we'll be able to see. But regardless, ladies and gentlemen, let's just take a look at the roster when it comes down to RRQ Hoshi, which technically did play before in match number 2. But regardless, run us through, Muggle.
Yo, here it is. RRQ Hoshi, Dairen, Sutsujin, Rins, Edok, and Toy. Still no Skylar for SPS Season 6 here for RRQ Hoshi. I was surprised when they won game number 1 against EVO's Holy. I did predict it to be 2-1, but I didn't expect them to win in a dominant fashion like that. So it does seem like RRQ Hoshi, still when they get the proper drafts, when they're comfortable in the Latadon, they can perform really, really well. Thing is, how stable are they? That's my question, right? Like, with Toy, they didn't just lose an amazing gold laner in Skylar, but they've also lost the leader of the team. Skylar was the leader. Skylar was the guy who was leading the team in-game and outside of the game. So not having that leader, that role in your team, or having to swap it out to a different member, I think it has definitely impacted RRQ. You could definitely see that they were tilting quite early. I didn't. It's not an RQ thing. Usually, you lose one game, you lose a couple of moments, they're still able to come back. A lot of the mistakes we saw from Sutsujin, the game-ending mistake as well in Game 3, it's uncharacteristic for an RQ Hoshi team that has, again, gone to the World Championship.
Yeah, they've always been so vocal in interviews about the impact of Skylar, and definitely in those moments, in those tough games, I think they really do miss it.
They do.
And if that shows up against in this game against Aurora, I think it won't be just an assumption anymore. We can actually back it up with their in-game performance because Aurora are one of those teams that really just know how to capitalize on mistakes of their opponents with Edward, Demon Kite, Yue, Renegade, and Domin Kite. I like that you're still keeping the Kite because, man, I've mixed up their names so many times in the Filipino broadcast for the challenge season. But yeah, stability is what they're looking for. Redemption after a disappointing M6 World Championship run. They did very well during the challenge season. An iconic victory up against TLID in the winners match in their group. But going up against Falcon in that 0-2 loss to them, seems like they were just victims to, well, just a damn good team. I'm not going to put it down to cheese picks anymore. I'm not going to put it down to any other thing. Other than that, Falcon just really deserves all of the respect.
I kind of agree. Like, I mean, just by looking at a roster for Aurora, of course, a lot of people that, like me, they kind of lived in the past when just looking at this lineup and just be like, Blacklist International.
Yeah.
Like, it's great. They had a great run, and in fact, they have so much impact in the MLBB competitive scene. So looking at them in Aurora now, the moment that we think about them and we see them, we're just thinking, yeah, they're probably going to take the game away, especially going up against Falcon the eSports. But 2-0, that is just uncanny.
Yeah, I think most of the people online, at least, right? A lot of the fans, the disappointed fans, have just been talking about the draft. A lot of them don't really like Master the Basics and Coach Dexter's draft here. A lot of times they disagree with some of the picks that Aurora go for. What do you think about that, Renmar?
I think it's warranted in the sense that their fans have followed Coach MTB and Coach Dexter for so long, since the Blacklist days, that when you follow a coaching staff for so long and throughout all that time, their drafting patterns have been quite predictable because it's very familiar. What I like about them is, well, it's in Coach Master the Basics' name, and also from the coaching style that he learned from Coach Bonchan of, like, if you have a strategy and a specific set of heroes that work, why do you need to fix it? Even if it feels like sometimes you're running up against the wall, it's something that they know how to break down a wall with. But teams have been using that against them lately. We felt it in Season 14 of MPL, up until Aurora just played in a completely different level, but you definitely felt that in the M6 World Championship.
If it ain't broke, why fix it? That's probably like the motto that we want to look out for many of the times. But either way, well, coming into this game, I gotta have to say, this is definitely gonna be RRQ Hoshi's revenge, right? The last time RRQ Hoshi and Aurora faced against each other was in M6 stage, right? With Aurora winning 2-0. So, I definitely want to believe that RRQ Hoshi does have got a pretty good, they would have a pretty good run so far.
I don't think it's the M6 Swiss stage. I believe it's the Open Finals, right? Was it the Open Finals? I think it was the Open Finals Swiss stage. Yeah. It was the Open Finals Swiss stage where Aurora met RRQ. I don't think they met
in
M6.
SPS. I just double-checked M6 earlier. Yeah, we'll double-check that.
We'll double check that. We'll get back to that in a bit. Well, in the meantime, we gotta take a look at predictions, right? We gotta look at predictions. How is it gonna be? How is it gonna be like? At least for me, I got myself a 2-0 in favor for RRQ Hoshi, Indonesia. You know, I mean, I can understand why, because Singaporeans are not really very good against, you know, fast-paced games like this. So Indonesia is probably the case.
I see. I don't know. Yeah, for me, RRQ are actually the most. Well, based on Season 14, right? We don't know how they're actually how they play right now. We saw a little bit of it earlier, a glimpse of it, but they are actually the most systematic Indo team. They don't actually like to go for a lot of the brawls. They love to play it slow. And maybe that was why Aurora was able to capitalize on the fact that they were systemized, and Aurora are probably the best at doing that, super slow gameplay. So RRQ got caught up in the system.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to show up some new tricks up their sleeve to counter the playstyle that, well, I wouldn't say that they learned it from Aurora, but I mean, with what you mentioned, with Aurora just being so good with a methodical approach, it's like playing chess against them.
Yeah.
Like one movement means that something else is happening in the map, and you really have to think about what's happening.
That's why you got to play magic chess against them. They play chess. You put in the the procs, like the passives, you know.
Yeah.
And then you start smacking them.
Gotta go against
Gotta
Aurora.
Gotta get that 2 brawl points.
Sir.
Honestly,
You've been playing, huh?
Yeah.
He's been playing.
Yeah, nice.
Magic chess gang. Oh, go.
Erudicio, the guys. Erudicio all the way. I've been playing as well. I made Moment believe in the Erudicio. It's like, it's bad. It's like, play it. idiot.
Dude, whoa! All of my friends started off
You're gonna have
as
to fly in Nomad here for a 1v1 against you.
To be fair, dude, like for some reason, a lot of the MLBB fans, they look at the MC, GG players and they're like, "What are you doing? Play MLBB, dude!" But then they start playing and they're like, "Oh my god, I can't stop!"
great.
Get it,
Yeah.
get it.
It's actually really good.
Yeah, every game goes by so fast. Next thing you know, it's been the whole day. You've played 13 games straight.
That sounds very personal on you, right?
Yeah,
100%.
that sounds like your own experience.
I'm not gonna hide that fact.
Is it really 13
You're a
hours?
proud
Or is it like
MCGG player.
14? Debatable.
No, it was I
Hard
don't
cap
know.
13.
Maybe I accidentally kicked my router in rage, so it was like 13 and a half.
The rage quit.
Yeah. No. That's not called rage quit
No.
at this point. Back then we like to call it pull plug.
Pull plug.
The pull plug.
The pull plug. Oh man, that is just reminiscent. But anyways, we're gonna jump into the drafting stage between RRQ Hoshi versus Aurora, with RRQ Hoshi first pick and Aurora on to second pick.
All right. Mathilda instantly banned out. We know how good Renegade is on a pick like that. The Loyi, though, gets banned out too. It's just pure respect from the side of RRQ Hoshi to Aurora, Yue and Renegade. Especially Renegade, I would say. I think a lot of the criticism as well from Aurora, or towards Aurora, has been Renegade's hero pool. It's quite predictable in a sense as well, and if you ban a Mathilda, you ban a Tigreal too.
Yeah.
Does look like Renegade kind of struggled sometimes.
Yeah. Especially since the meta has changed in MPL Philippines Season 14. Renegade was actually the roamer that had the most unique heroes picked.
Oh.
He ended the season with 15 unique heroes picked in a single season of MPL.
As a roamer?
Like
As a roamer, yeah.
The healers, yeah?
Yeah, he had one game as a main sitar even. They were trying everything under the sun. But then now, it's sort of been funneled into the meta where your options in the roam are really Cho, Tigreal, Matilda. Matilda's fallen off. High loss from time to time. Kali or the Gatot.
It feels like nothing changed.
Nothing changed.
Yeah.
The meta for Rome is we're not really in a good place for roamers right now.
Yeah.
It's just that. I think for XP too. XP and Rome has got hit
similar.
real hard. The jungle, gold. Actually, you know what? With Granger and Harith, if Granger and Harith are open, it's pretty boring because it's just Granger, Harith, and Irithel. But if you have Granger and Harith banned, that opens a whole new world.
Honestly,
of golden.
yeah, I mean, when it comes down to EXP lane though, there's releases of fighters that's meant to go into the EXP, and then boom, they're in jungle.
That's true. We saw Lucas actually suffer that fate, going to Hades in the jungle. Don't know how he performed in the last few matches, but RRQ,
It's
first
a 2-0
pick.
though.
2-0?
It's a
against
2-0.
SRG?
SRG, yeah.
SRG, Innocent smacked them, huh?
Probably.
Let's probably not get too much into detail about that.
Let's see maybe.
All right, Granger first pick, expected for RRQ Hoshi. Toy has been phenomenal on the pick, even in the loss against Evo's Holy in Game 2.
Yeah, Game 1 was great.
MVP performance.
Let's see if Aurora will. Aurora has two routes. They either pick the Renegade pick as one of the first two, or usually they save the Renegade pick even all the way up to the last pick, because they're really just trying to get advantage around the center of the map. That's always been the beating heart of the Aurora playstyle. If at any point Renegade with Demon Kite struggles, then it falls into Edward to do something, find a way to completely turn things around as a substitute roamer, while Renegade is just trying to get his footing back again in the map. So Phoveus, Edith might be open for him later, but of course with the Fanny open, Demon Cat goes ahead and picks it up, even though you have heroes such as like the Jawhead and the Cho still open for RK Hoshi.
The Fanny is so rarely open that I think I personally forgot about the
Kinda
pick.
slipped
I was
out.
like, okay, yeah, it's going to be Granger for sure. But yeah, RQ, no wonder they took time to think about that first pick. It was because they were just pondering on, all right, Granger or Fanny? And now they go for the Suyo and the Hilda. This is usually the answer to the Assassins. Hi, Fanny,
Very
especially
aggressive.
right now. So. And it's Dyron. This is a signature pick for Dyron. We've been talking about how if Dyron gets Hilda and Aran, I would say as well, it'll be a problem for the enemy team.
Yeah, I think Aurora would want to. I'm trying to think if they have it in them to pick up a double revitalize, but nah, they still end up going Cho. I thought they'd consider saving the Cho for maybe the fourth pick just to see what the bans are gonna be before you pick it up, but well. They already know the Hilda's going to the EXP, so maybe that's why they decided to just pick up the Roam for the Cho for the Roam.
I thought it would be great at least if they are constantly gonna keep RQ Hoshi guessing Like, is this gonna be an EXP or Hylos kind of thing? I mean, understandably, whenever I look at Edward, I just look at him as a monolith, right? Just throw him anything, he survives. Throw him anything, he'll do the best, right? So honestly, even if this Hylos goes to the EXP or the roam side, I think it's definitely something that RRQ should gotta have to look out for.
Okay, they banned the Aerithal too. I think the Moskov should follow next. Yeah. Forcing Aurora into a bad spot. The Badang gets banned out again. A hero that hasn't really been able to find success at all here in the group stage of the Challenge Finals, at least for the roam position. I don't think we've seen an XP, right? Not yet.
The Badang?
Yeah.
I think most of... Yeah,
not in Stream A.
Not in Stream A.
Not in Stream A.
Even the other streams, the other Badang games, that's how it was in Rome.
Yeah. And for the Hilda, we have never seen the Hilda go roam, at least in Stream A. I don't know about the other streams. Aurora, final ban. Is it a Tigreal ban, perhaps? I think
it would be warranted.
Yeah, it's a very good pick for Edoc in this position, and Aurora can already fulfilled everything. There you go.
Yeah,
go for the Tigreal ban.
I'm thinking if, well, I mean, the Moscow's like the obvious choice for Doming later on, but Aurora has shown in the past that there are times where Moscow looks like the last best option, but then they also have two other options. Either they go Beatrix, or they're still even willing to play Claude. But Fanion, I wouldn't like Claude here.
This feels very
the Beatrix
divey though. I mean, technically, if they would want to play a Beatrix, they can still kind of play a bit of like siege comps, because since the mage is currently still open, if they want, they can still technically go for the Farsa plus the Beatrix. They've got pretty good siege, and they've got pretty good high ground on that part.
Yeah, as long as reach. If it's not the Farsa, it could be this. Oh, they
call. It was great, yeah. Against the against the Granger, the Farsa Beatrix combination will be lethal. Considering as well that you already have good peel, the Farsa walks in pretty well, I think. But now without the Beatrix, do they just go Moskov Farsa, or is that too greedy, right? Because for the Moskov, you gotta wait for either Power Spike, Farsa. I don't think it's going too well if you don't have like a Super Prio Gold.
I think you can go Veil.
Oh, Veil. That was the pick that beat Kihoshi in the Swiss stage.
Yeah.
Veil. They go for the Vex instead, a signature Yue pick. There's a lot of Yue Vexana picks.
Yeah.
It's a good old solid standard.
Yeah, plus Cho and the Vexana together, tried and tested combo.
Is it out of the question for us to think that Sicilian might be gold?
Sicilian gold?
Sicilian gold?
I don't think against the Granger you would go for Sicilian gold, but
yeah, it's quite hard to reach him with anything. Yeah, Sicilian gold.
Do you not have to reach for that?
No, because of how mobile he can get.
I mean, technically, it might come out. They already have enough physical damage. Farsa gets picked up by Hoshi, so there you go. They picked it up against a Joy, against Evo's Holy, this time against a Fanny, plus the Ruby, though. So at least they have Edoc on a signature pick that is great at just peeling away from Fannies or any sort of dives.
Well, part of me says that if they go Moskov here, it's a... I would want to see something else, but then with the presence of the Farsa and the Ruby, I was like, huh. Maybe you just go.
They've got mobility as well. If they want to go for cross-mat plays, Fanny and Cho can kind of enable him pretty well.
Yeah, so maybe it just might be a Moskov.
I think the safe choice is the Moskov, but they go for the Claude instead, and this one is a bit riskier, right?
Yeah.
We talked about the laning phase. The big problem for the Claude against the Granger, we didn't get to talk about this because of the action in the RQ versus Evo's matchup, is the fact that the Claude cannot contest for the gold crab. So it leaves Granger to get a gold lead super early in the game. Every single gold crab that spawns, you just take it over and over again. So Aurora needs to find a way to send someone up there to try to take the gold crab before the Granger gets rolling.
Yeah, the Claude and the Fanny both need help in their sections of the map. That might be a bit too much for the Cho and the Vexana to handle, but let's see. But yeah, what we were talking about earlier, Moskov looks like the last best option. They go two routes. Beatrix was banned. They still decided to go Claude. But with the Ruby around, the Farsa might actually be safe from the Claude.
Well, we'll see how that's gonna work as we're gonna go for the final series of the day between RQ Hoshi versus Aurora. We've got a lot to talk about when it comes down to the draft, but we're gonna have to kind of break it down a little bit more during the laning phase and see how exactly these, first Fanny of the day here in Stream 8 is gonna fare and how this is gonna play out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's just dive right in, Land of Dawn.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Will it be revenge for RQ Hoshi or repeat for Aurora. Last time they met 2-0 in the Open Finals Swiss stage.
Trying to see. Okay, so both rovers are going to start around the gold. Trying to jockey for position there. So the junglers are left undisturbed. Edward up against the Hilda. It's just going to be two people just healing after hurting each other. That's pretty much going to be it.
Okay, good clear 2 from Sutsujin here. The pathing from both junglers actually to the opposite side of each other. So, relatively safe pathing here. Nothing too crazy for the emblems too. It's just the standard Rins, lethal ignition as usual on the Farsa. Just like all the previous Farsa games that he's played here in SBS.
One thing I'm really looking at is how Aurora will handle the inevitable rotation around after the second or third turtle, or around the third turtle, where Arkihoshi will just get Toy out of lane already so that they can rotate around with their Granger, meaning that Dominkite will be stuck just trying to farm yet again. Or Aurora might not even allow that rotation to happen. Dominkite missed some cables.
Yep. Gets poked down by Sutsujin with the Soul Sever earlier now. Good setup for the turtle. 12 seconds for the purple buff too. And Toy, is the pressure that you have on the Granger. You cleared away, force the Claude in the turret, and then you just start poking him down. That's what's forced Domeng to go for the Warrior Boots early.
Good respect of that. He sidestepped a few. If he gets to middle of his health bar, that's where it's going to be bad for him if he's still stuck under tower. But Aurora can't get close.
Jin controlling it, finds with the red tree. Edward on the bad spot. Glorious pathway out of there. Tyrant actually still decides to go in. Getting some damage done, but it is a Hylos. He can still just regen all the way back up.
Yep. Again, just two heroes healing each other after, healing themselves after hurting each other. Edok might get caught.
Whoa, Flicker and the way the dragon. He's not going to be caught. Demonkite picks up the kill. Sutsujin might be the next target. Gets away with the blink. Renegade walks up. Just scouting, being a distraction.
Okay, giving the vision. I thought they might continue the aggression with Edok no longer there, but I think they knew that maybe they might not be in the right position considering that Rins has his Feathered Airstrike still. Speaking of, just used it in the mid and got to get a good poke onto US. Gonna send the mid laner of Aurora back. Even got a single poke off onto Dominkite with a Feathered Airstrike.
Edok, I'm offended. Getting the stun down from Rins as well. Tyrant walking over. Demonkite, good cables to escape. Oh, clinical cables. That could have been a kill for RQ.
Yeah. A very hairy situation there for Demonkite. A good read by Arkihoshi, knowing that there's a chance that Renegade might actually not be close to Demonkite, so they committed a few more bodies trying to take him down, but now Renegade found a kick!
Terrifying Edok still able to escape, that's the cutthroat, but traded over. Sutsujin looking for a double kill, Demonkite dead already, Renegade following next, Tyrant able to go for the flank, and Edward will just try to get some trades up top by hitting on the turret gold.
So Arkihoshi again continuing the trend of what people know what you really need to try to do against Aurora. You control around the mid, so they picked up an EXP laner that can clear minion wave fast or maybe even give up one minion wave push to Edward. That is just a high loss anyway. And as the Hilda, you go to the mid supplement, so you have 4 bodies around the center of the map to pressure Renegade, Demonkite, and Yue, and so far it's been working for Arkihoshi.
Whoa, Dyron actually gonna sacrifice the cannon minion, the XP cannon, to go over to Demonkite. Spots him in the purple buff, but doesn't stop him from taking it. It's a trade, purple for Turtle. I'm offended over. Renegade gonna be pulled back as well. Toy, Rhapsody out, plays into red coming down. It was a Sutsujin who's gonna be gunned down and taken out by Dominkite. Another cutthroat. Toy is down. And just like that, Aurora equalize on the board.
Yeah, I thought Renegade was just gonna end up losing his life for nothing, but good response by Yue and Dominkite to follow up. Able to get the Cursed Blast in there alongside the Blazing Duet with the Claude. Good thing Yue was able to hit that skill, or they wouldn't have walked away with kills.
That would have been amazing for RQ had they just left. I wonder what got Sutsujin stuck in the pit, right? Like, I think he used the skill 1. I think it might have been a tap that got him back into the turtle pit.
Might have been a timing thing also, because he was the one who got kicked by Renegade, right? Oh, the bottom. Oh, Toy. Not good.
Nice flicker. Gets away. Reads it out. Renegade caught on the bad spot now. That's Sonata. Not able to find Renegade. 2 of those shots whiffing, but good information from Edok.
Yeah, that was a perfect flicker too. exactly where Renegade ended up with his flicker. That's where Toy was, and he got the flicker out right before he entered. So now Aurora, with one conceal gone, they won't be able to go for a blitz play trade around the conceal. They're just going to have to play around the vision that Edward Yue and Renegade will be able to provide.
It's back to the reading game. The Hilda constantly poking Renegade. Goes back up top. You can already see that, I mean, this is just the meta right now for the XP lane. Good chunk of damage placed on the Dominkai, but yeah, XP lane, once you get to a certain minute in the game, you just start giving all your resources to your carries.
Yep. I really like how Arkeyoshi, Rins is just using his feather. Oh, a kick!
Okay, beat up, drop back, Eternal Guard used as well. Demon Kite just diving into the back, Toy still able to kite away as Demon Kite now is forced away. Edok, I'm offended, able to find two there. Oh, gets away too. Dyron in the midst of it all, dishing out damage. Toy coming in as well, could terrify, and the Curse Blast, blazing duets. Dyron with the Revitalize, staying in the bush, getting the regen, and he just tanks it up. Demon Kite walking in again, Dyron in the bush. Stops himself from being picked off. Hilda still as tanky as ever. All the meanwhile, Sutsujin is on Eternal Flicker from Rins. Feathered Airstrike finding Yue in the back.
Oh, you probably just felt that force of that wave that went all around the earth. That is millions of fans of two big organizations clenching at the same time with so many close calls up until RQ Hoshi finally got the decisive win, the decisive pick onto Yue, the third turtle, and the tower in the middle, Dominkai.
Almost just assassinated by Dyron. How does it look like purple buff? I believe it was stolen. Both of their junglers went for the retry. Would love to see Demon Kite right now to see if he possesses the purple. It doesn't look like it. It actually does look like Sutsujin got the purple earlier. And he's now taking his own.
It's a bit of a teaser. Oh yeah, Demon Kite does not have it.
Whoa!
Strike. Oh,
finding it mid-air. One last shot. Doesn't get it. Demon Kite still able to escape again. Barely.
You said Idol, this is a signature for him, right? So he likes the Franco, he likes the Rui, he just likes anything that can pull.
He likes the hook.
He likes the hook. And he can get the Fanny even in midair with a Ruby. That's pretty solid.
That's the Edok special right there. He really likes these pick-off heroes. I bet Shikaja, once it gets to the meta again, will be one of the prio picks too for Araki Hoshi.
Just ban that constantly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we go back to the times where it's either just Kaja or Franco in the roam.
For RQ, every single time they get a new roamer, it's always a Franco god, it's always a Ruby god. Dyron, he's stuck. Renegade in a bad spot already. Use the conceal. He might have to flicker out of this one. He does use the flicker, but Sutsujin, oh no, they actually stopped. They think it's fine. There's no surprise engage potential anymore. Oh, Edok again, found it. I'm offended. Now it's on to Edward with a glorious pathway. It's another resource burnt. 5 seconds for the Lord to spawn in the game.
And now another purple buff might get taken away from Demon Guy, but it looks like he'll be here in time. Let's see how hard Arki Hoshi will commit to stealing this.
Renegade, Shikundo back. Sutsujin with retreat and the Soul Severed as a cancel as well with Dora Wolfking. Wow. Renegade caught again! Compromised position. Edward revitalized, but it's still a kill. It's still a pick. RQ now set their sights on the purple buff their own as Toy goes onto the Lord, but they know the main prio is to stop the purple buff from being taken by Demon Kite.
Edok's Wolfkings have been on point. It stopped a lot of pick-off attempts by Aurora.
Whoa, that's a lot of damage, Dyron. Again with a revitalized blazing away from the Domain, but he gets pulled back, but I'm offended. Now it's Demon Kite without a purple. Failing to go for the assassination. Edward caught the feathered airstrike over to Yue as Sutsujin gets rid of the horse. It's an RRQ Hoshi winning team fight.
And RRQ Hoshi have solidified their lead. Almost 10 minutes into this game, they will get this first Lord without a problem.
Up top, solo kill Tori!
What?
Getting the solo on Demon Kite!
The Granger finds the Fanny who tried to push. And RRQ Hoshi looks like they're just playing up against a team that, after losing to them in the Open Final Swiss stage in SPS Season 6, they've learned, they've adapted, and now they're reading Aurora like a book that they've read so many times before.
Man, 11-5, completely shutting down Demon Kite on the Fanny. No purple buffs since what, minute 7?
Yep.
Minute 6? now it's another purple buff that will definitely go into the hands of Sutsujin. Level 15. Damage leaderboard, it is Rins on the far side. The Feather Airstrike to zone Domenkite away from the tier 2.
Yeah, and I really appreciate how Rins has been using this feathered airstrike. They know they're in the lead. He's not waiting for a set. He's not waiting for a team fight. He's just constantly using it to zone. So that makes the map of Aurora so much smaller. It's hard for them to get a substantial push. It's hard for them to stop any of the Araki Hoshi pushes. Araki Hoshi has just been playing this game so great around the Farsa and around having a much more active EXP laner. Edward's been stuck in lane. Now he's just stuck again, standing there and cheering Aurora on.
Bottom lane will be Demonkite's way to try to stop the siege from happening. Toy still just chunking them down with that Sonata. Another Feather Airstrike right as it is off cooldown.
Wow.
Edward, glorious pathway. I'm offended though. Catches him. That's a good resource burnt out. Demonkite walking up again. Oh, the Jiku know the way to dragon, but it's off angle. Toy able to just dish out damage. Now Death Sonata again onto Edward. Domenkite very low. Sutsujin. Oh, doesn't get the last part of the ult. And Domen gets away. Now it's Demonkite just distracting and trying to buy some time for the team.
Aurora will still try to hold on here, but another feathered airstrike getting into the pull by Edok!
2-man, I'm offended from Edok! And just like that, Toy now, 2 kills! That's another! Toy is a monster! It's a triple for Araki Hoshi.
And what can the Hitman do to try and stop this win by Araki Hoshi? It doesn't look like it's a lot, as Toy got a Maniac.
Renegade walking up, gets stunned and taken down. An unofficial Savage for Toy.
What the hell happened to the Fanny? All I saw was Fanny's cabling around, spinning around, and suddenly pop. I thought that the Fanny might have been able to clear everyone else out. But that didn't happen.
Yeah, Araki Hoshi, their positioning or respecting the Fanny entry was just so good. Every time Demon Guy was like, hey, I could get someone. No, I can't.
No.
Again, just the threat of the Ruby. Don't run Wolf King. The second skill of the Ruby just conserved so well by Edok. If it's not going to be his ultimate, it's the second skill that he's just that micro stun that you can dish out, stopping so many things that Aurora wanted to do.
There are so many highlights that we have just from this single game, though. Although I gotta have to say, though, that that Hilda that escaped death twice in less than a minute.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is a tough bullet to bite for Aurora.
And that's why the Hilda just does so well against assassins, right? You're so tanky. It's so hard to get the assassination on you. And on top of that, you deal crazy damage. So if you commit on the Hilda, you might be the one biting the dust.
Yeah. I'm not always going to say that high loss shouldn't be first pick, but I'm not the biggest fan of like rushing high loss into the red side. Because you always fall into the trap, or usually fall into the trap of what happened here. You're gonna be a high loss in the EXP lane. You're a player who wants to be active in the map, but you're stuck in lane.
Yes.
And now you're watching the Hilda turning fights in the mid lane 4 versus 3. 4 versus, or 5 versus 4 rather, because you're stuck just pushing and you're managing it. And you're pushing as a high loss, what do you get? More defensive items that won't really turn the game around?
And I gotta say, I feel for Edward, man. You know, this guy is a playmaker.
He's
This
a
guy
playmaker,
loves to put the team on his back and carry the game. But in the meta, currently, you're a supportive role. You're there to put in the carpet down with a Hylos, or maybe AOG in, but it's all about the revitalize.
It's a good old Lapu days for Edward. I gotta have to say that, right? In the end, I still feel that Lapu will always be like a pretty decent pick. It's not like the best pick out there, but at least he still gets his job done. And I hope that Edward will be able to just.
Is that what it takes? Is that what it takes for Aurora right now? Do they need to just go back and say, you know what, this ain't working for us, Edward? We gotta get you on the Edith. We gotta get you on the Lapu.
Yeah, you just need heroes like that can play, make, and deal damage. And again, there was a time around challenge season where we thought Lapu would show up more during challenge season, because around that time when we started getting a few more reports from scrims and even from players just playing in their streams, we're seeing more EXP laners try out Lapu. They tried to bring back Lapu, they tried to bring back Yuzhong. Yuzhong's the one I'm still waiting for this one.
Right.
But Lapu's just been gone, even though a lot of EXP laners tried to make him work.
I feel that he didn't receive any like groundbreaking nerfs or anything. It just fizzled out out from nowhere, right?
Is it possibly because it's also kind of a deny pick here? They pick up the Hylos because they don't want to see a double revitalize plus Hilda glorious pathway running.
That's kind of true. Yeah, it's annoying to deal with.
It's super. Just the Hilda alone is annoying. Just imagine another revitalize, another tanky boy who's there to just stun you as Rins pops in feathered airstrike. Toy guns you down from the. I think to start things off, you gotta respect the Granger. I don't know. The teams have to start respecting Granger. This pick is busted.
Yeah, it's tough though. I still really like the bans of Aurora. I get the Harith, I get the Jushin. The Eve ban, or whatever the third ban of Aurora was, could have been something else. Harith, Jushin, I get, but maybe a different third ban.
I don't know. Looking at the gold graph too, yeah, it's not the gold graph too, and the XP. There was no sign of a comeback from Aurora. It just I don't know. It felt like right as the first purple buff got stolen, it was done.
It honestly just feels as though that as a fanny, you will always want to get that initial lead. You want to be as aggressive as possible. You want to be everywhere around the map. Demon Kai definitely tried to do that, but it just doesn't seem like that is going to be the case. You can't go over to the EXP lane. You can't go to the EXP because it's just a Hilda. You can't kill that guy. They tried to make their way down to the bottom lane, but Toy is just super fast reaction, especially huge thanks to Edok. That was a great scout. But regardless, speaking of Toy, that's him. That's the man. Back again onto his Granger. Game number 1 did well in in the second series, and now for the final series for today, 10:1:2 for the KDA, 860 GPM and 81% KP.
Yeah, it's another one of those times where Toy just need to get the job done. Everyone else is doing their job perfectly. From the EXP lane to the center of the map, everything was going well. Toy just needed to do what he did, and there were some times where we thought he would get picked off, but then he was able to use the Rondo just in time to be able to dash away safely. And I think that's also one of the things that made Aurora look like they were just throwing bodies. To be fair, Toy was avoiding a lot of the crowd control that Renegade wanted to hit him with.
There's a lot of those small little positioning that he did. And most of the time we probably missed it, but there's probably a lot of these thinkings and of course a lot of things that Toy put into his game in order to make sure that, you know, he's almost untouchable, right? I think he got 1 death throughout this entire game.
Yeah, I believe so. One death. And again, I think in a lot of these team fights, it was just the wrong pathing for Satsujin there. He already used his first skill to secure the turtle, and then he pathed to where you know how you usually just move the analog?
Yeah.
He got caught on the wall, and then he just he slid down inside the pit. So that's why he was stuck. Okay, now it makes sense.
Yeah, and well, Aurora was just stuck trying to help the Fanny get resources. And again, one of the problems of having the Fanny and Claude together in a lineup, if the center of the map does well, they snowball, you don't have to worry. If you lose the early, then now you're trying to decide who do we help more, the Claude or the Fanny. At the same time, Arki Hoshi, they weren't always just focused on going around this 5. At that moment, Demon Kai getting picked off. Pretty sure that's super unexpected for Demon Kai. You're thinking, why is the Granger here? He doesn't need to be here, but still Arki Hoshi said, you know what, let's still respect the split push capability. Edok was on fire with these
we even have that slow-mo going on. This is where I thought that the Fanny would have died, but he got melted down in an instant. I would like to believe it's by Toy.
Yeah, it was Toy and Rins. It was both their damage together.
Yikes.
Physical burst and magical burst. On top of that, no purple ball fanning. So it looked good, but once you get your first combo in, you're done. No more energy.
Yeah, and this must be so tough for Aurora, because this is a team that, again, against Team Liquid ID, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, against Team Liquid ID in the M6 World Championship, they suffered the wrath of the Granger and the Savior together in the lineup. Now it's like another version of that. It's just so much pokes that by the time Renegade gets into kick angle, or if he misses the kick, he gets melted down. With Renegade gone, okay, you still have Edward, but then from afar, he's still also taking damage. Aurora just needs to back off. They just got outpoked.
Yeah, speaking of which, we haven't seen Xavier the entire day as well.
Yeah, that's true. That is surprising. I thought we'd see more.
I don't know. Sicilian, Xavier, both of them. I thought we would see more. Again, it's such a hot commodity in our ranked games. It's always picked or banned. But, you know, like maybe our assumptions were at the start, pro play is different. We don't see a lot. The Badangs have been horrible here.
Yeah.
Badangs have been amazing in our rank games.
Yeah, rank games and from scrims also from what we were told earlier.
That's the reason why we are casters, not the pro players, huh?
Exactly. That they just play at a different level, right? It's not really that brawly to make it as easy as in our rank games and in scrims, perhaps, to get the stacks for Badang.
I don't know, man. I feel like just keep picking a Kai. You're gonna be fine.
Pick twice. Didn't quite work out.
Yeah.
A
Jungle,
Kai.
XP, and Roam.
That's because they're not me.
Well, maybe we'll kind of like sub Renmar right in one of these games real
Hire
soon, huh?
Renmar. That team is gonna lose so fast.
Hey.
Don't hire me to play for your team.
Get some confidence. Maybe we'll be able to get a little bit more confidence right after this very short break. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back again with you for game number 2 between RRQ Hoshi versus Aurora.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. Gotta eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah, give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Chipped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the take. And we eat. Dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals Group Stage Season 6. We've just wrapped up game number 1 between RRQ Hoshi versus Aurora. And I gotta have to say, Aurora, they definitely did try their very best. Of course, I gotta have to say that Edward, as a playmaker, I would love to see him do more.
Yep. More playmaking from Edward 100% needs to show up. I think that's how I swear I'm getting mad deja vu right now because I feel like I've said this so many times in NBA Philippines Season 14 about like, if you could hold off on maybe picking off like a high loss pick for Edward. I mean, it's not always like the worst thing in the world. There have been times where they would win it. I'm not gonna knock it, but as much as possible, try to leverage it so that Edward can also help play make. I mean, for that scenario, I kind of get it. They knew that they were getting the Fanny, so they thought, okay, we need a stable EXP laner that can hold out the lane. We need one anchor. But then your opposing EXP laner, their job is to piss off your jungler. So your anchor isn't pretty much doing any anchoring because the purple side in the center of the map is getting screwed over.
Wait.
And he's just stuck in lane.
And he's just stuck in lane, yeah.
Wait. Wasn't Renegade an XP laner before?
Yeah, he was.
All right, it's time for Edward to become a roamer. He needs to be a playmaker, and it's time for Renegade to go back to XP.
Yeah, I mean, before they used to juggle like playing around like Khalid or Gato Cachuel. Sometimes it'll be Edward Khalid.
Gato ESP is still good.
Yeah,
Edward plays it from time to time.
Yeah, like.
But it's not that. It's not that kind of playmaker.
Yeah, I mean, but it's a little bit better. Than
It's way better than the high lows for Edward.
If ever you play make late, it's Renegade as a Khalid getting the information, and then you get Edward as a Gato Cacha doing the follow-up, and then maybe you save the Raging Sandstorm for a late set to turn things around. And I'm saying these things because we've seen it so many times before when they would juggle those two heroes.
Time to drop the beat of the flag.
The Joy Band this time. They've swapped sides, so yeah. Mathilda, Granger, RRQ, respect the Granger. The Harith is still up for grabs. Do they want to leave the Fanny open again? Is this a statement from RRQ saying we're not scared of the Fanny here?
They don't
Keeping
care.
Kite.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think that they care about it at all. It didn't.
Oh, they have to ban Juicin. They have to.
All right. Wait, so there's Harif and Juicin.
Yeah.
Juicin definitely takes priority.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's definitely first pick prio. Especially considering the Eve has already been banned out. Oh my, they don't. They leave the Juicin.
They open in either or.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this because they want to go Farsa? So technically they have a not Eve.
Yeah, not Eve. Like, I think artillery mage is what you're looking for.
Definitely not Eve.
But I like not Eve.
Not
Eve. And if it's Farsa, not. Oh wait, if it's Eve, it's not Farsa.
Yeah, exact. Boom. There you go. I wonder what's taking them so long. Are they actually thinking about leaving
contemplating something
the
else?
Juicin Open against Rins? Like that's the hero to flicker forward. That is Rins, dude.
That's happened
give them
before to
both.
Aurora, where they fell for the trap of rushing Juicin and then they just get countered and nothing happens to you in the mid.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go. So they still go for it.
They gotta.
At least it's gonna be a
0% win rate.
That can't be right.
I mean, it's only been picked
twice.
Yeah, so it's fine. And I think those are only numbers for challenge
Season? Open finals?
Or the time check. Oh wait, no, that's including challenge season.
That was everything.
Yeah, because it said 17 times picked.
17 banned.
Oh,
17
banned.
Banned.
Oh wait, no, then that's just for challenge finals. Then.
Oh, okay.
So do you go? Haratsuyo, or do you wait for the jungler later? You can pick the jungler a little bit later. You can consider high.
Maybe go Haratsuyo. Yeah. Haratsuyo is a good, very, very good pick to go for here. To trade it over for one Juicin. Aurora. Now, the question is, did they get a high prio roamer to help with the Juicin? Like, let's say a Cho again? Or...
The Jawhead is still good, considering if you're gonna be playing around with a Juicin.
Do you want to blind pick the Jawhead into whatever RRQ are planning?
If that's the case, they can still pick up a Ruby again, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind rushing the Ruby like 4th if ever Aurora don't ban it. I mean, they probably won't because there's other priorities.
I think for RRQ, they're kind of forced to pick up the Artillery Mage. Oh, that's the Julian.
Oh,
Okay, they still
yes.
go for the Cho, but the Julian makes his debut in the Challenge Finals for Stream A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was Aurora who played it earlier too.
Okay, so in the jungle.
Let me double. Yes, yeah.
Because folks, in the ranked games, this is a very popular pick in the XP now with the Rose Gold and Windtalker build. It's like a hybrid physical damage, but it's more of just helping
kind of
the
like
shielding and attack speed.
Auto-attacking.
Yeah. It's a right-click build.
Yeah. What's the fun in all of that, right?
Yeah, you got to deal damage with the abilities, man. RRQ though, they're kind of forced to pick the Artillery Mage here, right? Because if not, it's gonna be banned out. Like the Sicilian, the Farsa, probably is gonna be banned out by the Not Eve and the Not Xavier. They go for the Hylos, so okay.
I guess at least it's not in the hands of Edward.
I'm gonna say now, hopefully Aurora bans the Valentina so that they can pick Edith later.
At this point in time, do you really want to give RQ Hoshi like both the Hylos and the what's that again, Hilda?
Oh, the Hilda's banned out.
Is it already banned? Okay. Then
The
that's fine.
only other double revitalize you can pair with it is the
Gato.
Bellery. Oh no, yeah, Gato. Yeah, Gato.
I don't think it's the best pick though, Gatot against the Julian and the Juicin.
It's not a good time for the Gato.
Moskov gets banned away. A Blink hero. Harith can get beaten up by heroes like the Moskov, the Claude, the heroes that can actually blink away from the Synchro Vision. So that's a counter pick ban for the side of RRQ, respecting also Dolmeng's power on the Moskov.
If they're banning out Aurora, are they considering Phobius for Edward?
That's interesting, yeah. I would definitely...
I'll say, yeah.
I guess because Aurora has been a way for RRQ to actually deal with the Juicin. And NPL Indonesia, it was also the Aurora pick that RRQ really liked to utilize the poke. It's not Eve, like the first skill technically.
Yeah.
It just takes a bit longer for the...
Also, they would pick the Aurora as their version of a response to a Juicin.
Ah, I see.
Personally, I would say that RQ Hoshi would probably want to have a Phobius for themselves as well and just kind of put the Hylos over to roam.
Yeah, they could. They could definitely do that. Yeah, the Phobius fits with RRQ. There's Hylos already to add in mobility, so we can actually even go for Vengeance.
Yeah.
Vengeance on the Hylos?
Phobius.
Phobius, okay.
Well, also one of the rarely used tricks up the bag of Aurora is to put Edward in as the Cho. That's literally only happened once in the past 4 months, though, from what I remember.
Oh,
Almost always it goes to the hands of Renegade.
Are we talking about damage Cho or still just typical tank Cho?
Tank Cho.
Tank
It's like, he's just there to kick. Sort of
Okay.
like how Kirk plays it.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. And
Okay.
then they just pick up a different roamer, usually like a Kali.
Oh, there you go.
Finally.
Sicilian.
Finally.
Yeah.
But is it? Oh, okay, crap, there's a lot of magic damage from Arakiyoshi.
Yeah, there is. But they already have a Suyo. That's why the Suyo is crucial for a composition like this. You need to pick up the Suyo early. That's why they first picked it. The Sicilian is great. I think having the Harith in your composition means that you also have a gold laner that can be online very, very quick, right? It's not like a super late game pick. He gets online quite early. You already have a Suyo and Hylo, so everything sets up really well for the Sicilian. And it's already a good matchup too.
Yeah. They're a great combination. They synergize well. You're just dealing with so much magic damage. I think whatever they're gonna pick for their EXP, they need to rush magic defense items. So it is the focus. But it's Carry, okay. So again, Carry was one of the heroes leading up to this tournament. We were talking about it behind the scenes that more gold laners have been trying to reintroduce into the meta.
Carry is a very good pick against the Harith too, by the way. It's similar to the Moskov and the Claude, where your dash is so fast that it kinda is, it's almost a blink. You get away from the Synchrovision quite easily. So yeah, you can react to the Synchrovision, dodge away, and beat the Harith.
Are we still looking at Brave Smite carry? Is that still a thing?
No.
It's different
It's just
dead
back
now.
to the QC, Quantum
Okay,
Charge.
sure,
It's
okay.
normal build, no hybrid tank build. That was broken.
Yeah, that was so busted.
That was unfun.
Oh, they go for the glue to split, and escape from, the carry damage. Okay, I like it. Yeah, they got prio everywhere. Glue is also good against the Phobius.
Dude, those are two games in a row, just fantastic drafts by Coach Cute and
W
the staff.
Cute, man.
Those are
My
so.
goat.
These drafts have been crazy from Arakiyoshi.
Even against Evo's Holy, he was like the drafts were good.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
love the drafts.
The final tap of the glue. That has been that happened twice already, and we definitely can expect quite a bit of impact coming in. And this, ladies and gentlemen, game 2 between RRQ Hoshi and Aurora. Back in the land of Dawn again, we have a couple of heroes that has finally made their debut. We haven't seen quite a bit of these heroes. In fact, I think Jusin being leaked out is definitely one of the crucial thing. Well, in the meantime, we also have got Julian popping by. So I'm super excited to see how this game is gonna be like. Oh, let's not forget about Sicilian. But let's go in, land of Dawn, let's go.
Love and Night. Sicilian makes his debut on Stream A. Let's see if that will actually grant Araki Hoshi the first match win, or perhaps will Aurora grab their first point in the Challenge Finals, currently standing at a 0-2 record. It's 0-3 with RQ winning game number 1.
Let it be on the record that when Mirko said love and night, he looked deeply into my eyes when he said love. I don't know what that means, but you know what? I'm okay with it.
You know exactly what that means.
I'm very comfortable right now. RQ Hoshi with the Clue last pick. Let's see if they can replicate what the LID did and just zone out. But right now, US is carrying E-Dog.
Oh my goodness, another bad piece should do it. No, he's good. All right,
okay,
he
fine,
gets
you're fine.
away. Gets quelled, shot, Sanguine Claw. And also on top of that, a horse walks up to him.
So many things thrown at you with there. Good thing he was able to get away. But yeah, one of the things you really feel as a high loss when you're up against a Juicin in the mid lane, you are just constantly gonna get lifted up, slammed down over and over again. But then it's gonna be up to your mid laner to help you out. To Purify is again on the side of RRQ Hoshi, so that's not going to be a straightforward approach for Renegade to get a pick off. If ever, I would like to see Renegade actually try to commit those kicks onto Sutsujin when he can, at least to force out the dagger out.
Now up top, Toy versus Domenkai. Toy has been great actually in the laning phase. We've seen him against Erlan, against Domenkai early on the Granger, winning out the matchup too. Now let's see on the Harith against the carry. Sutsujin able to get level 4. Also, the Crab, decides to give it over to Dyron to get level 4. Edward and Yue straight into the mid lane to get level 4. And straight they go towards the turtle.
Yeah, a little bit more competitive now, Aurora, for this first one. E-Dog showing up, but RQ Hoshi, let's see if they can steal.
Renegade walks up with a Chikudo already. Rins down with the Bad Impact, is constantly putting enough damage. Demon Kite able to go for the red tree. Now it's going to be E-Dog walking up Sanguine Claws to lock him down. E-Dog DOT takes the kill. First blood for Turtle. Now Araki, Hoshi, let's see if they can get away with this without giving any more kills. Dyron in a dire situation.
Slap, pass, 3-man segue claw from Rins. And just like that, Tyron gets out, goes back in, mounts Renegade, brings him back with the slam, pass. 2 for 1. Only a turtle, another Sanguine Claws. Rins is stacking up. Bat impact over to Edward. Now Edok running away, getting into the turret range. Edward mounted. 2 splits in the team fight.
Oh, this glue again. Oh, once I saw that glue, I started to get worried for Aurora. But Rins has also been one of the biggest problems for Aurora when it comes to trading around the river. He is just free to Sanguine Claws, and finally Renjay gets a kick on him, but he gets away.
Yo, he's doing a lot of damage already. Rins, he got so many stacks.
Yeah.
He was getting all of the hits on his skill shots. And this is going to be a problem.
Getting hella stacks. And after all of that action, I think he was just constantly in the second or third activation of the bat impact. No wonder it would hurt every time it would hit. Now Aurora needs to slow things down because they just had a rough reality check that trading against Araki Hoshi is not going to be so straightforward with the glue and the high loss around. And the Sicilian.
Oh, stun again. Renegade quelled. Renegade flickers out. Glorious pathway from Edok this time. And it's the Crimson Beacon from Yue to just get Renegade some space to escape.
Good chains there by Demon Kite to actually immobilize Sutsujin and Edok. They could have continued marching forward, trying to get kills, but it was stopped by the jungler of Aurora. Again, the more I try to think about the possibilities here, it just looks like it's going to be the glue and the high loss buying so much time for the Sicilian to be untouchable.
Edok lifted up. Chains put down by Demon Kite. Turtle started. Will be reset again. Both teams hovering for control.
No one's giving a clear angle right now. Someone needs to clear that mid lane minion wave, but no one wants to. They're just focusing on the turtle.
Down walks up, slam, pass. Edward goes over the flicker. Now Rin's caught in the bad spot. Has to purify back up again. Pops in the bad piece. Is able to kite away. Renegade caught in the bad spot. Sanguine Claws and the bad impact. Turtle reset. Sutsujin now walking back, blinking back again. Queller popped in. Edward still able to get some stacks down with the Infernal Pursuit. Now it's a Crimson Beacon, but the Sanguine Claws is still there. A kill over to Edok. Now next is Dyron. Split, getting him out. Bouncing down onto Edward. Rins not hitting the bad impact, but still it's a kill to RRQ. Now another brawl. No, Sanguine Claws dodged away from with the sword. Mid lane, it's a kick actually. Over towards Toy. He's still all good. Yue gets caught in a slam. Rins is there. Slam, pass. Sanguine Claws. Rins gets another on the Sicilian in the early game.
The Sicilian and Glue working together. Aurora does not have a lot of breathing room in fights. They're fighting into things that are crowd controlling them and bursting them down. And Renegade might be up next. It looks like he can't get away, but he does. But that's just more pressure from RRQ Hoshi. That's why leading up to that turtle, I said someone needs to clear that mid lane minion wave. No one wanted to, and it ended up after that long sequence. Imagine Aurora potentially could have had minions marching into that mid tower and damage onto that mid tower. Except what happened was no one cleared it. It was Toy who actually cleared the middle minion wave. He got the push. Renjay with a kick. It's another fight.
Okay, it's Tyron caught in the midst of it all. Demon Kite still able to shred him down. Toy escaping from his Divine Force. Now it's Edok isolated, all alone, taken down. And for RRQ, they're like, all right, 2 frontliners will get the mid turret, will shove in bot, and Rins will just continue to stack.
So now Aurora will have to sacrifice some macro to win some micro wins, get it from the skirmishes. See if they can balance out the macro just a little bit, because Aurora continue to rotate together as 5. They can just continue to send Sutsujin or maybe even Toy in the opposite lane to continue pushing and applying pressure in the map. Looking at the items, only just a Feather of Heaven for Demon Kite's Julian. Already a War Axe and a Hunter Strike for the Suyo. And no big damage items yet for either of the mages. Well, you do have the glowing wand there. And plus a good amount of mana on the Sicilian and stack, so he's solved.
Just the elegant gem, right? Man,
yeah.
Toy up top, tier 2 for free.
Doming.
Dude, oh my damage. Rins is the one actually going in. What? Flicker forward, Doming Kite! Taken down, soloed by Rins.
He tried to risk it. He thought he'd just have the damage or maybe whatever sense of regen he could have to take down or trade against the Sicilian. But the Bat's Feast was just too much. The constant damage coming out, even though he was close range. The Bat's Feast hurt, and it was healing up Rins.
Now it's free. Again, 3 turtles. Or no, that's the 3rd turtle. 2nd turtle for Araki Hoshi. 2,900. Make it 3,000 gold for Araki Hoshi. I would love to see the stacks on Rins in the 8th minute of the game here. Seems like he's gotten so much in all these fights, constantly getting 3-man Sanguine Claws, 3-man Bat Impacts.
Aurora, what else can they do to turn things around? I mean, their sources of damage mean that even at the 5k deficit, there is a chance for them to turn things around with true damage coming in from the carry. The burst from the Julian will always hurt.
That damage.
And of course, Edward can continue. Renji with a kick!
Oh no, but it's only on the Tyrant! Goes and stops that pass, blinding them in the back! Into the stun, Sutsujin! Finding 3. Now, again, it's Yue locking Tyrant up. Now it's Ida walking forward. Sanguine Claw's not connecting. Rin still going for the Bat Impact, though. Doesn't find its mark. But RQ, they just out-sustained the damage and came in very late with Rins. Now it's just poke after poke from Rins.
Bro, Tyrant's just been a straight-up menace against Aurora.
Wow.
That single glue pick, how it's meshing so well with the Sicilian. It's just devastating. Every time they see that glue, there's always a positive net trade for RQ Hoshi.
It's looking bleak here for Aurora. They get a kick. Edok falls. A 2-man Sanguine Claws. Domenkai this time, I don't think he's going to dash forward to try to pick up Rins.
He's learned.
He's learned from that one.
I saw that earlier. I'm not going to do that again.
But as the game goes to a later stage of the game, it's going to be harder for Aurora. RQ. The Harith is going to scale. The Sicilian as well.
Yeah.
And as scary as a carry is in the late game, for Domeng, he's technically going to have to rely on Renegade to get kicks.
Yeah.
And there are 2 Purifies on both the carries.
Yeah, for Renji to get kicks, and for... Oh, another one?
Stun over to Renegade, and just like that,
that's
mounts
it.
over. Sutsujin claims the kill with the Soul Severed. Now, goes for the stun. Yue, Crimson Beacon out with the blink. Oh, has to flicker out of the Sanguine Claw.
Good commitment on the flicker. If he gave that to RQ Hoshi, that would have been as good as game. But still, RQ Hoshi would still get this lord without a problem. The passives on the turrets are up there. That should be gone in just a bit. RQ Hoshi, it's not endable, but it could be a very devastating push.
Up top, Domeng will be able to recall.
Okay, he just commits it to go back.
Yeah, the Sky Piercer 2 for Yue just built up. I wonder if that's 3rd? 2nd item? It should be 3rd, right? No, I mean, looking at the timers.
Yeah.
Rose Gold Meteor for Demon Kite. A bit more sustained. You can see that bad impact. Landing onto Edward with Sanguine Claws. Constant poke coming in from range. Now the Glorious Pathway to zone them away. Oh, another Sanguine Claws there. That's the Zaman Force used up by Toy. Still unable to crack the base open.
Yeah, you could also see, though, Demon Kite does have the damage up there for him. That little trade he had with Sutsujin, that was just Demon Kite and 1 turret hit and brought down Sutsujin to 40%. So the Julian damage would not be a problem. Just how long can you survive the fight around the glue?
No, whip from Edward. Try to go for the skill 2 flicker. Ends up flickering straight into his demise. Purify out from Toy. Away from the Lantern Flare. Sutsujin up top. Trying to go get some more hits. It's again Sutsujin with the Queller on Renegade. Constant poke. And now they look for another wave in the mid lane.
Bleak is an understatement. The lights have been almost completely snuffed out by the Kingdom. Our RQ Hoshi. Now, Calculator was taking down the turrets. The next Lord, if they decide to just not push this and end it right here, should be the winner here for RQ.
2 base turrets. RQ will be happy with that. They stay disciplined. They move back. They've gotten an almost 10,000 gold lead at this point of the game. And for Aurora, they're just being suffocated in their race.
Again, 2 games in a row, they decide to pick up the Cho, and RQ Hoshi responded with, again, 2 Purifies, and having a very high impact EXP laner. 100% Edward has more impact now. Oh no, that's another one!
Renegade gets caught, and there was not enough time to react. The flicker was there for Renegade, but he could not tap it. CC from Edoc, the slow with the glorious pathway, the instant burst from Toy and Rins too. You blink and you miss it.
Yeah, every time RRQ Hoshi sees a member of Aurora, they do not blink, they kill. And it is a decisive kill every time. No roamer, no pick, just a Phoveus, but Renegade's about to come back. Let's see if RRQ Hoshi will continue or wait for the next Lord. Looks like they're waiting.
Dyron walking up, drop back with the Lancer Flare again. Dyron pops in the split. Doming deals some damage. Oh, actually, Crimson peeking forward, going for it. Renegade finding the kick as well. That's going to be Edoc taken down. Doming kind of able to melt him down, but now it's Toy with the Zaman Force, picking 2 up. Only the Kites left to defend. Kited down, bad impact to take him out. That's a flicker forward from RRQ as they end the series 2-0.
That was an amazing push, actually, coming from the side of Aurora, but at one point in time, they managed to take Edoc down, but that was actually all just but a bait. The great kiting strategy from the side of RRQ. They won all the way back, and then right in your face, as Killua quite literally just went all out.
Yeah, the moment...
He toyed with them.
Yeah, he toyed with them. The moment you saw Rins land Sanguine Claws onto 3, I'm pretty sure Toy was mouths watering already. He's like, oh yeah, that's it. This is Zaman Force time. I mean, give it to me.
Oh, all the resources.
Does he sound like that?
Killua? Or Harris?
Toy.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't sound like that, okay.
It would be quite concerning if he actually does something like that.
That would be quite kind of creepy.
Imagine,
imagine being in the same gaming house, right? Late at
What's
night.
the problem? If it sounded like this? Hey guys, let's go. Do it. I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
You would? I mean, sure.
Sure.
For the rest of the cast, you're gonna be something like that.
No.
Why not?
Because it hurts my throat.
Hey, that would be fun. No, not hurting your throat is fun, but hearing that is fun. I'm moving on from this point onwards. Unfortunately for Aurora, they didn't manage to get a single game off of RRQ Hoshi, as that ended up in a series end for RRQ Hoshi. Great game thus far, 2-0. Aurora didn't get a single point in today, despite such a stacked lineup, and of course their appearance in M6. We are definitely going to be expanding on that more later on. But what exactly worked out greatly for RRQ Hoshi, at least for this game?
Their drafts.
Their drafts, yeah. Yeah, their main point here for game number 2 is the same for the entire series. Is really that draft. The last pick, Glue. Again, we talked about the Sicilian and the Harith mesh together so well. The Roam High Loss works in this scenario because you want to trade to make sure that Sicilian will be able to get some hits in to build up his stacks. So it's like, yeah, he'll get some deaths. He will be brought low. But Rins was always just there to capitalize. All right, I'm not going to waste it. I'll get bad impacts in, get my skill shots in so that I can get stacks.
So it's kind of like a trade in quote-unquote resources, right?
Yeah.
HP for your stacks. So
Yes.
as much as possible, my HP is equal to your stacks.
Yeah.
Damn.
And they were able to build up those stacks so fast that, yeah, we were just wondering, where is all this damage coming from RRQ Hoshi? At one point, it was just Rins and Susujin, and then eventually Toy joined the party.
Damn, if only we had, like, the number for how much stacks the Sicilian eventually had. But unfortunately, I don't think we managed to get that information, but never mind. We move on over to the next part of this graph, or rather, this next part of the statistics. As you can see, Rins dealt a total of 60,000 damage all by himself. Tsujin comes in at second place, though, with 43,000 damage, and of course, Toy with 34,000.
Yeah,
it's pretty impressive.
My personal MVP has got to be Rins, man. He was lethal on the Sicilian, always spacing just far enough too, by the way, right? I mean, on the Sicilian, it isn't like any other skill shot. It's like the range is determined already. You can't like shorten it or anything. So his spacing had to be perfect up against so many blinks. Maybe against Edward and Renegade, it's a bit easier because they're frontliners, but Demon Kite, Yue, Doming, who are playing so far back, who has a lot of mobility, Rin's always found a way to catch him with a Sanguine Claw, catch him with a bad impact, and finished him off.
Yeah, he never wasted what Edok and Dyren were doing in the map for him. Getting the grab, the split, the pass, everything to set up for Rins. And Rins is always just there. This is what we're always talking about when it comes to how synergized the mid laner is with whoever the front liner is at the time. Whether it's the roamer or the EXP laner. And Rins is just so well timed with Dyren and Edok.
Honestly, hit accuracy when it comes down to the bad impact is always the #1 thing that I look out for, right? Even when it comes down to pro games, you can still definitely see that not all of the bad impacts hit. In fact, like 60% of them hit. Yeah, sure. But in this game especially, I think it's relatively, I think I can fairly say that Rins probably hit like more than 70% of those bad impacts. I think that those were all pretty right on mark.
Yeah, and most importantly, all the Sanguine Claws that he landed.
Especially in the early game.
Pretty big ones. Yeah.
Like in the early game, he was getting 3-man Sanguine Claws for fun. That adds up, man. Like he's getting so many stacks from landing all these skills, AoE. But for Sutsujin, a lot of playmaking too. So many times that like Dyren got a slam, pass, it would have been wasted if not for Sutsujin's instant follow-up.
With a total of 4 kills, 0 death as well, by the way. With 8 assists, total 876 GPM, and of course, a total kill participation of 75%. This guy, Sutsujin, he's constantly always making those plays. In fact, those highlights, we'll be able to look exactly how it all played out for RRQ Hoshi.
I'm trying to remember, there was a one team fight where Aurora was just split up, and all throughout this game #2, we didn't actually see that from RQ Hoshi. They were fighting together as a unit. But then there was this one team fight that Aurora took. I think it was either the third turtle. Oh, yeah, it was this one. See how split Aurora was? Renegade was smack dab in the middle of 3. Honestly, at that point, they could have just ignored Edok, go forward, at least try to trade what Renegade did.
Agreed.
Because he got the vision onto 3. But Aurora decided to focus on the high loss, while at the same time they were thinking, wait, do we go to where Renegade is, to where this high loss is? He's the closest one right now. That just ended up becoming a major loss for Aurora.
I don't know. Is it tilt? Were they tilted? Because, yeah, looking back at the replay, it just looks so disconnected. A lot of the engages, Renegade goes in to the back.
Yeah.
But there's no follow-up. Meanwhile, if you take a look at RRQ, every single engage they make, every single time Edok or Dyren sacrifice resources, there's always someone there to back it up. Like, here it is, right? Look at Sutsujin instantly with the follow-up. Right as the slam, pass connects on the 3, he gets a 3-man. And then so many times, also, you know, canceling out whatever Renegade was planning there.
Yeah.
And it just feels like they're connected. Aurora, a bit awkward in a lot of these skirmishes.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it. It was awkward at times. The approach coming up from Aurora. Again, this has been a trend. Well, this was the trend for Aurora for a while now. It's like they need time to heat up the engines, you know. But after 2 straight games where they just got the 0-2, yeah.
Yep.
Definitely. Hopefully the engine's really hot now because they're going to need it.
I think not only just that, right? I mean, when it comes down to the awkwardness, it's definitely there. But the disparity and the gap really also comes down to the point that RRQ, they are just very decisive. Yes, that's what. Very decisive with everything that they do, right? Whenever they say that they are going for objective, boom, we're going to go for the objective, right? I love to know and understand exactly what's going on behind the entirety of this RRQ game, as I believe that we'll be roping someone in to talk a little bit more about this game.
My GOAT.
Who do we have?
It's my GOAT.
It's your GOAT.
Yeah. Hey! Sly wink.
All right. Coach, thank you so much for joining us here in the program and of course in this interview. Now, same thing as always, I'll always ask everyone the same thing. 2-0 scoreline. Did you expect this?
A little bit, especially after we lost against EVOS. We should win 2-0 also, like on the EVOS match, but unfortunately we lost. But yeah, we have learned from that losses, and yeah, that's it.
Okay, since you brought up the EVOS matchup, what did you learn from that matchup that you brought against Aurora here? Like, was it discipline? Was it the fixing in the draft?
I think the mentality about the trading on the draft and the fundamental on the taking some objective. Like, for example, on the game 3 on the versus against EVOS, I'm not happy on our text on fight in the first starter. Our fundamental wasn't very good, and then we talk about that, and I remember I keep telling them to focus on the objective more better.
Let's see.
Yeah. We definitely got to see it here because RQ Hoshi, there you guys were very sharp with how you were executing the plays up against Aurora on this one. Now, I was really marking out with how good your last two picks were on both games. In game number 1, you picked up that Ruby to close out the draft. Game number 2, it was the glue that closed out the draft. So I just wanted to ask, for those two picks, going into the second phase, were those already options for you in your head? Or once you saw the picks of Aurora, that's when you decided, oh, wait, no, Ruby would be best here, glue would be best here?
Yeah. What I thought is, I suggest some 3 heroes if they ban what our other option is. Basically, we have 3 options minimal for counter their winning condition, and then that's it.
So it was already one of the options there. So for the glue pick in the second game, was that like a very easy pick for you when you saw that? It's like, oh, this has to be glue? Or was the team talking about it first before they decided glue?
So actually, we are not picking glue, but I think Dairan's someone who suggests glue might be good. And I absolutely agree.
So it was Dairan's suggestion.
Yeah. The glue thing is Dairan.
Okay. Yeah. So I have one more question about the draft, right? A lot of questions about the draft because, again, it was an amazing draft, Coach. Juicin, leaving the Juicin Open, it's not something that a lot of teams have done. I think out of all the teams, you're one of, if not the only team who've left the Juicin Open on red side. What was the idea behind it? Was it because you know how to counter it? Was it just because it was a special treatment to Aurora because maybe you've beaten them on Juicin?
Actually, I don't know. I don't think consider Zuxin is very good hero. I mean, in the competitive you can counter, right? But I'm not sure. Every team keep banning Zuxin. Yeah, that's we prepare for it.
Okay. Now, perhaps I'll talk a little bit more about the teams outside of this game, right? When it comes down to everyone that is in Group A, Group B, and literally when you look at the team list, which are the teams that you are most eager to go up against?
I don't know. I think based on statistic, we probably keep losing against EVOS. I don't know what happened.
EVOS?
I think EVOS. Yeah, I think EVOS is strong too in Scrim. Yeah, that's why. I think EVOS.
Probably a rematch is what we want, right? That sounds amazing.
Yeah, hopefully if we can qualify on playoff, right?
At this rate, with how RQ Hoshi has been playing, I think that is very much possible, right?
With the instant improvement after the match against EVOS, you could definitely see it.
Do you have any last questions for Coach KSQ?
Just so that we can understand the RQ Hoshi a little bit more. Give us one player that makes you laugh the hardest, and one player that makes you go, this one.
Love the hardest. I don't know. Maybe Rins. He's probably captain right now and keep telling some jokes on the team. Yeah, to make it funny. And I don't know what makes me
super stressed.
Stressed.
That's what would be the word.
I don't know. Maybe Toy. He keeps telling lies to us.
What? Lies. Oh man.
Lying.
That's a problem right there, sir.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Toy's the naughty boy.
We learned something new from RRQ now.
Yeah, he's
right?
mischievous. He's mischievous.
Actually, we could probably weave in some of these conversations more when it comes down to the rest of the teams, All right, so Coach KSQ, thank you so much for coming in. Do you have any last message you'd like to say to everyone?
Yeah, thank you for Kingdom. Keep supporting us in ESL. Hopefully, we can make it to the playoff. See you.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Coach. Congratulations, RQ.
And with that all said and done, we have wrapped up the entirety of today.
That was day one.
Yeah, we've It's been
flew by.
What a
4
journey.
series. What
It's
time
been
is it?
4?
It's been 4. What time is it now? It's 8:48 p.m.
Yeah.
Wow.
I thought
That's-
we'd be finished like way later. We
Same.
did 4 series.
Damn.
I think thanks Bigatron.
Oh man.
You want to redo that again? Best team.
No.
No.
Best team in the world.
Best team in the world. Best team in the world. Since I'm
See, this is what true fans should be.
Exactly.
No,
Yeah,
through
stick
wins,
to it.
through losses, still super supportive.
Exactly.
Through losses and more losses and more losses.
Yeah, it's been how many years now?
It's been a hard time as a VTR fan. I'll be honest with you.
Now you know how I feel as a Tottenham fan.
Dude, I literally just said that
You
on
really?
stream. I was like, now I know. Now I know how it feels to.
Now, of course, before we close out the show, we gotta have to tell you guys a little bit more about how the rest of the day has been thus far, right? We've got the different streams. Of course, this is stream A. We've got stream B and C, which, you know, let's be honest here, is not that important.
Stream A side.
A side. Yeah.
A
As
is the
you can
way
see,
to go.
right there. So let me just give you guys a rundown real quickly. We've got Team Flash versus TLID with a 0-2 in favor for TLID. EVOS Holy versus RRQ Hoshi with EVOS Holy getting themselves the 2-1 treatment. And Bigatron Alpha versus TLID with TLID getting themselves 2 wins. And of course, finally, RRQ Hoshi 2-0'd against Aurora. We definitely expected a little bit more from Aurora. I'm definitely gonna say that.
I think Aurora and BTR both had the most difficult days today. Both of them got
Red and
swept
blue.
twice, and I believe in the other group or in their group,
I think it was
us-
Flash who went
Team
also
Flash.
0-4.
Yeah.
So a lot of
Flash
teams
went
went 0-4.
Yeah.
See you soon. 0-4.
See you soon. Also, yeah. There.
Oh,
there
see
we
you
go.
soon, 0-4 as well.
So far.
We'll
Okay.
see.
They're
Let's
going
see
on.
the recap of the scores.
Okay.
Oh my! Wow.
Another 3-game
I told you, EVOS Holy are good.
All right, there's something up with EVOS Holy now.
They're good. They're good. They're really good. Wow.
So at least we ran down the past three series already, but for the sake of it, we got Onyx PH versus Bigatron Alpha, 2-0 in favor for Onyx PH. We got Onyx ID versus Team Falcons. I need to get used to that. 2-1 in favor for Falcons. See you soon. Unfortunately, did not take a single point away from Onyx PH. And finally, Team Falcons against EVOS Holy.
I gotta watch that.
1-1 at this point.
Yeah.
So for the first time, Stream A is gonna be earlier and faster.
A side. A supremacy.
A-side, yeah.
In the long run, we've always Stream A, we finished last.
Stream A.
Oh wait, we finished first. Never mind.
In a long time, we finish. No, for the long time we have only no.
We've
I
always
realized.
finished last.
For the long time we have finished last
Ah.
until today.
Until today.
Yeah.
Until today.
1-1 foul. Wow.
Wow, we are actually
Wow.
the first one to finish today.
I love it. Now
Okay.
we get to dance in front of Stream B and C.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We get to watch the games.
Oh yeah, we can actually. Yeah, right. So see you soon against SRG with SRG 2 getting themselves 2 wins, and of course Falcons versus no, this is Falcon Esports.
Yeah.
Yes, Falcon Esports versus Aurora. This was a surprise for most, if not all of us, with Aurora not getting a single one, unfortunately. SRG versus Team Flash. Surprise, surprise. 2-0 in favor for SRG. And of course, Onyx Indonesia versus Falcons Esports with 1-1. Falcons Esports, they're onto something.
Yeah.
They're definitely onto something.
I just want to say though, the only teams who haven't dropped games have been the top 3 at M6.
Oh, hey, you're right.
PH, Liquid,
Falcons?
and SRG.
Yeah.
Top 3 of M6. Like not a single game dropped.
Clean record still.
Elite company.
Yep. Oh, there it is.
There we go, the standings. At the end of day number 1, we've got 3 teams that have gotten themselves a total of 6 points as they have not lost a single game in this one. So Group A is very convincing.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a huge disparity, like 666. 0-0-0, right? On a PH, SRG as well as Liquid Indonesia with 6 points for themselves. And in the meantime, see you soon, Team Flash and Bigatron Alpha with 0 points for themselves. But in the meantime, for Group B, I believe that Group B have got a couple of 2-1s in that bracket. So this is the exciting one because 2-1, 1-1, 1-1, 1-2. I believe that because some of these games are not done yet as well.
Most of the games are ongoing right now. Like 2, 3, 4, 5. They're all ongoing.
Yeah. Group B has turned out to be a hell group.
Yeah, this is a group.
yeah,
I mean, exactly. Both groups are kind of group of deaths.
Yeah.
But Group B is more of a group of death. Like everyone is everyone's so good.
I don't know though. Is Group B Group of Death because everyone is very equal, or is Group A the Group of Death because
it's a
it's
top
very
three.
obvious disparity?
That's a good way to put it. Again,
This could be the group of life, technically, because everybody's so equal.
Yeah, everyone's alive. Like it's hard to predict it.
The wild groups, perhaps, or something along those lines.
I don't know, man.
Chaotic one, I guess.
We got Group A and B.
Group A and B.
Group A and B.
Just these two.
These are just the Snapdragon groups. Every single Snapdragon group, it's always been Group of Deaths.
Yeah,
It's just so good.
yeah. All the teams are just showing up. That's why,
They
right?
show up at Snapdragon.
Exactly.
You can show up at Snapdragon too.
Every
And
single
you
one of you guys.
should show up in Snapdragon.
Did we mention anything about the Mobile Masters? That's how you can show
Exactly.
up. Exactly. That's how
Show
you
up.
can show up.
Go up.
Jakarta.
That's in April. Go there.
10,000 IDR.
QR code over there.
That's a world championship level, folks.
And each ticket costs what? From 10K, which is less than $1. You said that right?
Yeah, that's less than $1.
Yeah, you know what I can buy for 10K IDR in the Philippines?
I would like to know.
A bunch of candies because it's expensive in the Philippines. But what I can buy with
Inflation.
10K in Indonesia
Is a
is a
ticket.
ticket.
Is a ticket. Limited ticket. So go ahead, check it out. QR code next to Edith
Yep.
right there.
QR code right there. Easy.
Next to Edith.
Otherwise, you can just hit on the address www.esl.gg/SPS-Masters-S25 ticket. Very simple. Just write that down on your address, or just take a screenshot. That's the easiest one.
We want you. Become an official Mobile Masters co-streamer too. If you guys are, streamers.
Yeah.
I was a streamer.
I'm sure
Challenge
you would.
season.
Right.
Open finals. I did a stream. I exposed BTR's members live on stream. You can do that too.
I wonder who you exposed.
Yeah, I think teams, if they want to hide who their new player is, they should seriously stop using the silhouette from the old
like
photos.
they should
Legitimate
use
silhouette, right?
They should just use like a random. They should use a
Stock
random
image.
Yeah, stock
Yeah.
image and silhouette.
Just a random Alan from
Yeah.
stock.
You know what? I want a suggestion for teams. Start using inanimate object silhouettes.
It's
a pot
Oh,
plant.
it could be like a lamp.
That's exactly what I was thinking too.
be a
Really?
lamp.
Yeah, a lamp.
Just give us a
instead of
clue.
like-
Like that's the puzzle for us.
Yeah, something related to it, right?
Hey, that's a fun game,
That's
actually.
That's a really good idea.
You should start an esports organization.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fun one.
Maybe
I am
okay, you could
broke.
be-
I am so broke.
Archive
running
esports.
I will work for multiple esports companies. Hire me, by the way. But I will not open my own. I cannot.
Oh man.
in the future. Amen.
In the future, yeah.
Yeah, who knows, right?
Hey, you never know.
Yeah, maybe I'll end up with
Renmar
lots of
Cole.
money. Renmar Cole.
Renmar
Renmar.
Cole.
I'm not naming an esports org after me.
Actually, that's kind of sounds
Reptar Co.
Nickelodeon will sue me.
Rendafa.
No,
It's a
Rendafa.
collab with
Hey,
Rendafa.
look, great SEO.
Yeah,
we
that's
stated
fine,
that.
that's fine, yeah.
All the way from the start, Rendafa has been. We're gonna trademark that for you,
Yeah.
okay?
Rendafa.
You are the beast of stuff. You are the beast form. He's Lucas, and you are the Ninetail.
I don't know how or why that even started.
He said
but
it.
sure.
Yeah,
He said it. He was like,
Oh,
yeah,
right,
yeah.
he said it
Yeah, he
earlier.
said it.
We
Staffa
said
it.
absolutely nothing
Yeah,
about
we were
that.
like, okay, I guess Renmar's the beast now.
Does that mean brother wants to be me or?
Or maybe he thinks you want to be him, like the beast form of him.
Or maybe he wants to be No, he wants to be you, cause you're the beast.
It's hurting my head, bro.
Or this is the welcome to the
hurting my head.
podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome.
It's the official Yappers.
Are we
Snapdragon Pro
waiting for the
Series.
others to finish?
At this point in time, well, let's bring up some topics about how things are gonna be like. Oh, this is great, this is great, this is good
Yeah,
stuff. Oh,
yeah.
all this fun stuff while we're waiting for the other streams to be done. How long does it take, huh?
Yeah.
I have no idea. But one
I think
thing
we got tomorrow's schedule we gotta talk about.
Alright.
okay.
No, I just want to say, if Bigatron lose tomorrow,
You know what? I'm never trusting whatever that Merkel says from this point on.
best team in the world.
Yeah, best team in the world. I took it seriously. Okay, there was no sarcasm in that. There was no air quotes and all of that. You said best team in the world. I took it because you're Merkel. You say the best team. They're the best team.
All right.
Yeah. I honestly don't remember why I predicted to. Because I remember I remember me and Leo were the first to fill out our predictions. I don't remember why I put 2-0 for
You saw
PTR.
Pamela and Theozy.
Oh.
No, not just that. There was.
No?
I'm pretty sure there was another reason. I just can't remember.
Okay, now we'll pull up the schedule again. Perfect.
There you go.
Oh, hey, that was
Oh yeah,
perfect
3 games.
timing.
Yeah. We got 3 games this time.
Wow.
Today's the only one. Today's the only day we have a total of 4 series of games. So tomorrow we'll be looking at See You Soon versus Bigatron Alpha, and of course when it comes down to the second game, which will be happening at 6:30 p.m., we got Team Falcons going up against RRQ Hoshi, and finally to end the day, See You Soon comes back in again, going against TLID. TLID has got a great run thus far, so I will say that See You Soon will probably have quite a bit of a breather against Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah.
Probably.
Might be tough though. See you soon. Because they've introduced some new talent, and of course I'm always up for that. But you can clearly tell they're still very rough around the edges. Yeah.
Right.
Lots of adjustments around the center of the map, especially with their roamer.
I would love to see more Flash games though. Honestly, maybe the Flash games will come up in Stream B. Let's kind of pull that up real quickly and take a look at what Stream B has got in store for us. Wow, indeed. Yeah, Team Flash. They are going up against Onyx PH for first game. Game number 2, we are looking at Onyx Indonesia versus Aurora, and finally Team Flash going up against Bigatron Alpha.
So it's me and you.
The
It's
last
the
game
battle.
though. The last game though.
It's the battle.
Yeah.
I know exactly how I'm gonna predict that. I know exactly.
Same.
Say it.
I know exactly how.
Look into the camera and say it before we broadcast it tomorrow.
It's gonna be a 2-1 for the respect.
Okay.
For
So is it my turn now?
I don't know.
It's gonna be a 2-0 for Bigatron
How
Alpha.
dare you! Where's the respect?
Hey, listen, sir. I've had this respect the entire day.
2-1. I really want my Flash boys to at least win one game. And
One
I think that the Bigatron Alpha game is probably the one.
So you're saying Bigatron are just like...
I mean, they're the best team in the world.
Oh my goodness.
Stream C is stacked.
Wow.
Oh
Stream C is stacked.
my
That
goodness.
is actually stacked.
You know what that is? 9 games.
Stream C.
All the way in... Where is it?
in
Jakarta, yeah.
That's
That's Eterna, Gani, Sheffin,
Oh, they're gonna have such a
and Narashi, yeah.
This is probably the only time where I won't diss their stream, whereby I'll just say, hit
have
on
fun.
to their stream.
Yeah, hit
Watch
on to
them.
their stream. Watch them.
Watch them.
This is
They're
the only
definitely not
time.
suffering all through 9 games or anything.
Yeah.
They're having fun.
That is 9 games of MLBB.
That
That's
is
crazy.
that is 9 games of great MLBB.
And you know what's wild?
What?
We just did this, right?
Yeah.
Stream B, Stream C still ongoing. They have to do what we just did after the 3rd game of their streams.
Stream A side.
And
Stream A side.
Yeah, if I'm not wrong, if we are doing the same thing as last season, the last stream will always... Oh wait, yeah, the last stream will do a final recap on like the point system. Or the kind of-
Oh, yeah, yeah.
If I'm not wrong. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, Stream A, the first stream to end today. So
Thank you.
Feel free to kind of check in with the rest of the streams B and C. Not like you actually need to care about, because we will see you guys tomorrow, same place for Stream A. We've got a jam-packed day for you. So it's myself, Abstract, with Mirko, Renmar, as well as Sadafa. That will be back with you guys again tomorrow. Take care and good night.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Senayan. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
Let the weak melt away. Killing spree.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Stripped away, edit, ignored the hate. And now we big time status and it's us for the taking. We eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is, yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all, we got, we give it all, we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Once I'm yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around.